priceless experiences. Napa Valley wine tasting, spoiling my women friends. Sitting at the table with millionaires. The narrative is tax loops, accounts offshore squares. It's not allowed.
We are live. We are live. We are live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pleasure to be here yet again at the number one place for personal development. This is Coin Gang Ministries. My name is Ken Billions. Wherever you are, man, I appreciate you because you could be anywhere in the world, but you're here rocking with your boy. Welcome to Coin Gang, the number one home for personal development, the place where you come ordinary and you leave extraordinary. You come here one way and you leave another. That's because over here at Coin Gang, we deal with abstract ministry and out the box philosophy. If you got babies, keep your babies close. And if you are in a relationship with someone, please be patient with each other. There's no manual for this life thing, right? So we're just taking it day by day. So be patient with each other. Welcome. How y'all doing? Today we're going to do a little something different, right? Today I want to open the line up 520-510-3254. And the line is open for anybody that disagrees with me. If you disagree with me or you're unsure about some things that I've said, you know what I'm saying? And you want to push back on it, you can. The call-in number is 520-510-3254, whatever you think, right? The floor is yours. I don't like echo chambers, I don't like vacuums. So if you have any thoughts, it has to be about something that I've said that you disagree with, whether on Facebook, YouTube, or anytime you heard me. The line is open for you. Right? Let me do this so we can make that clear. Because it's a lot of people that give me pushback in my comment sections, right? But when I open the line, they never call, right? So I want to give you your opportunity to disagree. Hold on one second. This is Ken Billions. How you doing?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Is this the show?
Yes, it is.
Okay, hi. My name is Erica. I actually don't have real smoke with you, but I would like to get some clarity on your second to last video.
Okay.
Called like 304s.
Okay.
And in that video, you referenced how you mistreated women because of Barb, which is your mom.
Yeah.
And I'm confused because what I see as a Black woman is women often cater to Black boys and men a lot. You guys get it a lot easier in terms of treatment within families, specifically the women. So I'm just wondering where all the hate and aggression, sadness comes from within young boys that grow into men who have unhealed trauma or situations with their mom.
Why do you think the male child gets it easy?
Again, it's a lot of coddling within the Black community itself with our males in general. We don't put a lot of responsibility on the males. You all get to be a lot freer in a lot of ways. So one example is young girls will be told they're being fat if they, body starts to develop. Mm-hmm. If we say within the community that we like a boy, it'll be, you're being fast, but the reference will be used for the sons. Oh, my son's gonna be a little heartbreaker when he grow up. Mm-hmm.
But where's the male child getting it easy? If the reason why I'm asking you this, especially when you come from a certain class level, it's the girl that usually has her own things, and the boy is kind of stagnant. So where is he getting it easy? I don't know if it looks easy, but it's underdeveloped. So the girl oftentimes has a place before the boy. At least where I come from, a girl has a car before the boy. Huh? Yeah. Where you asked me?
Where are you from?
I grew up upstate New York. I've been in Arizona for 20 years, almost 20 years.
Oh, okay.
Right. But I lived in Baltimore. So every place I lived was like low income and they were ghettos. And the girls seemed to have things before the boys. Not giving the boy responsibility is not him having it easy though.
Well, I feel like it does, and I say that only in reference to you guys seem to have aggression. So the fact that one woman, your mom, made you want to unleash so much negativity on multiple women. So it wasn't even directed at her. It was on multiple women. And before you answer that, I do want to answer word, because I'm a girl that got stuff early, but it was because I had to work really hard for it. When I say no handouts nowhere, no handouts nowhere. Yeah, my grandparents started off making me pay bills, not in terms of paying for my cash money, but more so you're going to learn these books. You're going to get in there and learn how to cook. You're going to learn, and, so I had to learn things. And my brother, he can just play. He can just be a boy. His only duty was really to take out the trash. And I see that repeated over and over and over again. And the premise was, for me having all that responsibility and learning so much, was you're going to be a wife one day. You're going to be a mom one day. You need to learn how to do these things. And it's like, well, he's going to be a husband. He's going to be a father.
Well, to answer your first thing about aggression, the male naturally has that we're born with it oftentimes, right? So we used to wrestle each other back in the day. In Western culture and Roman culture, they had gymnasiums, right, where boys were just trained for combat, especially like some areas like Sparta. But if you don't have nowhere to channel your aggression, aggression is not a negative thing, right? It can be used to feed my family, but I'm saying the aggression is an issue when it's not channeled correctly, right? That's it. If you're just not if it's not channeled correctly. But I didn't have no one else to take it out on. I couldn't take it out on my mom, so I took it out on anybody that chose to care about me. I was on autopilot. I didn't know what to do, right? So
why the women and not the boys? Because I know when I was a teen, I did fight, and I was fighting girls. I was fighting people that would step into my family. And so if my brother got into a fight, I was instantly in that. Nobody had to ask me. He just wasn't touching what was mine, is how I felt. But I wasn't going around trying to fight on boys because, my dad missed this pickup time. You know what I mean? It wasn't directed at other people.
Everybody's is different though, but there's dudes that I owe apologies to, right? There was dudes that were coming out of class, and because I was with a group of boys, we ran his pockets on some anybody get it kind of shit. I'm not proud of that, right? So there's dudes I owe apologies to, right? You know better, you do better. So I just said that for the women because I was intimate with the women. So it went a little way, right? So my thing is more of emotionally and a mental thing. And there was women that couldn't get over the hump because we just had bonds that we created back in the day. So I believe in releasing people. That's the only thing I could do, right? Is double back later and be like, damn, I didn't really know what I was doing. So as a grown up now, let me make atonement for my role in my behavior. That's all I could do. Whether people accept apologies or not, I'm not gonna kiss nobody's ass, and I'm not gonna chase nobody neither, right? So, but I'm gonna put it on the wood to say, you know what? I could have handled myself better had I known what to do in those relationships, but I didn't. So, some people accept it, some people don't, but you get it off you anyway. You know what I mean?
Agreed. And I hear you. I just still feel like the question is not being answered at and again, you have your, private things that you want to hold on to with your mom, but it's just, I'm trying to understand as a woman and as a woman who more than likely dealt with a guy like you when you were in that space, why didn't it was that much aggression from that one woman to all the rest of the women who were trying to love you for so long? What is that? Because
because she didn't pick me, and I wanted to be picked by her. So
you got picked.
I'm sorry.
And then the whole world basically picked you. So all those women picked you.
But I didn't see it like that. My psychology was already developed. That was my first heartbreak. So I don't see it as that moving forward, right? So I didn't know those women were picking me. I didn't know what it was. The person I wanted to be picked by didn't pick me. I seen her pick men though. So you grow up resenting that, right? So why is my mama picking men and not picking me? Right? So I felt some.
You feel like it's fair to say like a power dynamic ends up happening with a lot of men where they get to be like, I'm grown now, so now the power dynamic shifts from, you know, the women not looking at me, the women not choosing me, to now I get to be the man, and women want men, and women do a lot to get a man. So it's like now I got the power. I'm about to do to you what I felt was done to me. You're
not doing it premeditatedly. There's a gentleman by the name of Bruce Limpton that deals with the biology of belief. Okay. And the biology of belief, it's based on our environment, basically configures our DNA. So based on what was going on with me, my belief was in my DNA, right? My belief was in my biology. So I wasn't premeditatedly doing that. I didn't know no better, because after I got my first heartbreak, it was open season on anybody. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know about shadow work. I didn't know about the power of language. I didn't know that the world that I was creating was my fault. I didn't know that. So you operate and you just wake up, and then you become a grown person, right? And until you get a mirror, you don't know what you're doing, right? But it wasn't personal. I was only acting.
It feels like it was. Listening to you talk, and then the answers that you're giving, it feels very personal. It doesn't feel like you were a zombie walking through life. It doesn't.
I mean, I could tell my story better if I say it wasn't personal. It wasn't personal. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't personal. Like what was I doing? I seen somebody pick men that didn't pick me. Young.
But that made it personal.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't personal for me. What I was doing, I didn't know that I was hurting people. You're on autopilot. You're on autopilot. I didn't know my behavior. You're in it, right? There was no way to self-reflect. I didn't have that ability to think abstractly, right? So I didn't process a woman's tears as she was hurting. I didn't know that. I didn't have that kind of relationship with my mom. I didn't know that I was not respecting boundaries. I didn't know about that. I was doing what that's how my household looked. Right? So did I answer your question? And I can't speak for all men.
I know, but that's why I'm asking you about your story, the story that you shared recently. I wanted to hear from you. I feel like you're pretty insightful. My sister is actually a really big fan of your show, and she sends me your videos.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. I hear you, but I don't know. I feel like.
I mean, what would you like?
Being evasive and dancing around some things.
I'm dancing. I mean, I said a lot. I said a lot in the video. Like I don't really know what more clarity can I. You know what I'm saying? I released.
The tears thing. How I feel like the way that I'm viewing what you're saying from this conversation right now with the tears. It's like, well, I didn't know, it was this or that, but we know people weaponize to hurt someone, and so you was hurt. When it was time when you wanted to make one of them mad or make one of them happy to manipulate them, you did that. It was cognizant on, I know I need to do this to get that. I know I need to say this to get that. Oh man, she's mad. So I need to do something to repair that so I can get X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
So if you knew that enough, it was like, I'm saying it's awareness there about what you were doing.
Not really.
Everything to me just wasn't on autopilot, especially when pain and tears become involved.
When it's your environment, so what you're saying, what you're asking me to do is kind of process it in a right and wrong thing, but I didn't see the world like that. So what I was doing was based on survival, was based on my household. So everything that I was doing was being done to me by a woman though. So like she was on autopilot. She ain't know. That's why I forgive her. She ain't know. A lot of things happened to her when I learned her story, right? So once I begin to release her, I can look at myself and be like, damn, there were some people that I look back on them like, damn, I owe them an apology as a grown-up. But at 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, I wasn't in the same space. But what I was doing was based on environment. And the environment dictates how a creature's gonna move. So that's how I was moving. And then I go outside and everybody's like that. So how would I know that this ain't the way?
I'll have to take your word for it. My last question, what was it recently or at whatever point in time you decided to change? Like what made you change and when? And then that's my last question.
I had to let mama go. When I understand my mom's humanity, that she was a person before I was born. She was a person before I was born, right? And it wasn't cool for me to judge because I didn't know what I was looking at. And I didn't know her story. I just looked at her as mama. So therefore, I thought she should have a certain type of behavior. And that ain't fair. So when I begin to look at her as a human first, woman second, mama third, then I can begin to audit myself. But I had to let go of mama's womb, though.
Okay. Thank you.
I appreciate you. All right. I missed some calls, so go ahead, callers. Go ahead and call back. If you see me building with somebody, just wait till they get off the phone. I don't like to cut nobody while they building. You know what I'm saying? So the line is open. Anything I've said that you disagree with, instead of hitting my comment section, call me up. 520-510-3254. If it was something that you disagree with months ago, if it's something that you disagree with yesterday or something that you disagree with today, right? Chop it up. You got the floor, right? 520-510-3254. Anybody that was calling before, the line is open now. Shout out to, I believe the young lady's name was Erica. So shout out to her. Pushback is good. If you need more clarity, because as we move forward with this platform, we want everybody here to have clarity. We want everybody in here to have a firm understanding what we do here. This is about personal development. All right. Caller from California, you on with Ken Billions. What's going on?
Hello, buddy.
How you doing, sir? You disagree with me?
You know what I mean? We've had a few conversations today.
Okay. You disagree with me?
On a few things.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead.
Well, like I was saying, you seem to pander a bit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You seem to take it a little easy in certain respects on how you want to hold accountability on both sides.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn off your. It looks like it was going. I had you on the YouTube, and it looks like it was still going.
Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, so I cut that off. But like I said, we were talking earlier. Trying to remember the conversation when you were talking about Coretta Scott King. You were saying when we had the affirmation, you were at the affirmation video. You were it basically seems like you believe that when a woman speaks positively to another man or tries to build up another man that's coddling, that they're being spoken to as if they're a child.
Yes, I don't care for Black women making videos of Black men, we love you, and I don't personally care for that. I think that it's arrested development. It's very boyish. Okay. I have books upstairs, I have books downstairs, and none of my literature do the men and cultures need that kind of talking. So I believe that when Black women do that, it reinforces a very old stereotype in America that the Black male is a boy. He's big physically, but he's a boy. And if you listen to the "I love you, Black man," and this and that, that's for the babies. That is not for a man. So yes, I'm going to stand on that. I don't care for that.
That's a very unrooted in reality type of conversation. I mean, type of viewpoint. Speaking to someone to tell them that they can do more, that they can be more. I mean, how would you do that if you're trying to build a business? Do you just like, you know, if your woman's not behind you on trying to build a business, how is that going to work? If you need to have somebody behind you steadily letting you know that, hey, you're doing well, or hey, you're a good person, for any person, that's something that helps build relationships, keeps out depression. You know, I mean, we're human beings. You just had a conversation where you said, I see my mama first as a human, then as a woman, then as a mother. Mm-hmm. We are human beings. We all need reaffirmed people behind us. We all need someone to help us out, especially since we can go online and see our Black women tell us, hey, Black men should be aborted. There's all types of crazy conversations like that going on online. Maybe, just maybe, it's nice for us to see that, hey, maybe there are a few Black women out there that really do give a damn.
What's your name?
Because Black men are hated all across the multiverse.
What's your name?
Like, me? My name is Marcus.
Okay, so before we move forward, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, you're a person that is in my comment section and you're very disrespectful. So before we even move forward, you have to kind of acknowledge that, because even though you call me names, right? I don't call you names. You have
your views are worthless. I didn't call you names.
No, you have,
your
though.
Views are absolutely worthless. And then I apologize because I said.
But hold on. Hold on. On one hand, you support the Black women making videos for Black, championing Black men. But on another end, you go with insults towards me.
I go insults towards pandering. Yes, I insult pandering.
Then attacking my person? Because this is
attack your person, attack your views.
No, sir.
I don't know you enough to attack your person.
I can go last week. You're in my comment section. I remember who was who. It's all good. I got thick skin, but I'm saying you support women saying positive things in videos about Black men, yet you say negative things to me personally, though.
About your views, yes.
About me.
What did I say about you personally, besides the tattoos on your face? Why would you listen to somebody with tattoos on their face?
What does that have to do with what I said?
Everything.
Does it?
It goes back to a demographic of where you're from, what you're doing. Like you have a mindset that's skewly off. Like,
do you know why I can have tattoos on my face?
Anybody can have tattoos on their face.
Do you know why I can?
Because you're a grown ass man.
No, because I haven't worked a job in 20 years. That's why I can have a tattoo on my face. Nobody.
How and why are two different things. You can have it.
Hold on, but 1 sec. So being that I don't have to clock in, I can do whatever I want to my face because I don't have to clock in.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay.
So regardless of the statement I make, a tattoo on my face, and the tattoo says love. So it doesn't, there's no teardrop. It's not my block. But regardless of the fact, I'm an entrepreneur. So I can do what I want. So that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. But before we move forward, if you think it's okay for Black women to make videos talking about, I love you, Black man, I love you, and she's not family with these men, that's not nobody's wife, that's not nobody's cousin, just random men, that's okay. But then you use the opposite language to me, and I've never been disrespectful to you.
That's a viewpoint.
Okay.
Like I said, I called your viewpoints absolutely worthless.
Okay, that's fine. All right, let's continue. I just want to say that I make a mental record of shit like this. So I'm saying the comment section and the real conversation is two different things. So let's get back to the topic at hand. It is very problematic for Black women to upload random videos talking to random black men, talking about you're beautiful, you're this, you're that. What about the youth? Grown ass men, 40-year-old, 50-year-old men do not need to be talked to like that by random black women they don't know, that's not in their tribe. What about the babies? Because if you're using that language for the men, then what language are you going to use for the children? And it's the same language that the children need. The children need to be advocated for. The children need words of affirmation. 40 and 50-year-old men, if they can't figure it out now, they're done. Period. What about these boys though?
Her saying you don't deserve to be shot and that you deserve to have stable relationships with women is a conversation you have with children?
It's a conversation you have with people in your tribe. Yes, sir. Because when I heard it, it did absolutely nothing for my confidence. I don't know this woman. I don't need that.
Well, it did nothing for your confidence, but it could have did a lot for another person.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Black men are getting vilified daily.
Are they? I didn't get vilified today. I got talked about by you, but I didn't get vilified. Who's vilifying me?
Your views are absolutely worthless. Sounds like you're taking that personally.
No, sir. You've been in my comment section for weeks talking crazy.
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, where's the black man being you got vilified today?
Yeah, probably. Who knows?
No.
You're first of all, you're arguing like a woman. You're using small, minute points to try to make it the whole of reality. You're acting like black men, like because you can use a small portion and say, well, you didn't get it today, but I didn't get it today, so that means no black man had it today. Is that how you want to have that argument? You got it.
I like to speak in specifics.
We're 42 million. We're 42 million black people, so we can't speak in such small specifics.
But we have to speak in some specifics so I understand what you're saying. That's very broad to say, oh, black man got vilified today. Can you shrink it down and narrow it down? So we understand, like, that's a very broad thing.
Well, I gave you an example. We have videos on TikTok every day.
Okay.
Like I said, we have black women saying, hey, black men should be aborted.
Okay.
Do I need to cite specific examples for you to act like it doesn't happen on a daily basis?
Okay. Now this is the thing. This is the thing. If women want to decide who comes in the world and who don't, that's their womb.
They said specifically black men.
That's their womb.
Not men, specifically.
That's their womb. That's their womb. And guess what you do? Guess. No. Listen, Marcus, this is the thing. Guess what option you have? Don't deal with those women. Don't talk to those women. Ignore those women. I've heard that conversation. It doesn't faze me because, first of all, I don't have a womb. So they can do what they want with their womb. But if I'm really bothered by it, I can control my algorithm to where I don't see that. You have that option. You don't have to engage with that.
I'm not saying it doesn't make it not exist. Just because you put on blinders doesn't mean it's not out there. You can't put on blinders to the world, Pippin.
I can't. It's not my job to police black women's wombs. If they don't want to have black male children, that portion of them, that's their choice.
You're not understanding. If they don't want to have black children, that's okay. But when you subsidify it and make it about black men, then that's a problem.
Why is it a problem for you?
You don't have a problem with them saying that they don't want to have black men, but you have a problem with them uplifting black men?
No, I don't have an issue with people saying what they. I don't have an issue with people saying what they want to do with their womb, sir. That's their private area, and
you're arguing like a woman.
I don't know how women argue. I don't know how women argue.
Once again, you're arguing like a woman.
I don't.
It's their womb. If they don't want to have you're making it a blanket statement. Once again, like I just said, I just asked you, it's cool with you if they don't want to have a black man, but it's a problem if they're uplifting a black man.
I said the language is a problem because it keeps black males. Yes, it keeps black males. And
you don't deserve to be killed, and you should be able to have viable relationships with other black women. That's a problem.
Sir,
you said I love black men.
Sir, a one black woman coming online saying I don't deserve to be killed. What is that? Armor for me? What does that do for me? Is that armor for me? So now when she says this, it's armor. It's a bulletproof vest when I go outside.
It wasn't supposed to be.
Listen,
that's not what it's meant to be.
I don't need that shit.
It's not supposed to be a protective. It's not supposed to be something that's supposed to shield you from life. It's just as you just say. We got your back, black man. You don't deserve the BS that's going on. Most of us got your back. Thanks. Good to know. Have a good day. In your mind, it's coddling.
Oh, it is. For sure. Yeah, it is for sure. Because I don't. And say the whole video. I said I think it's time that black men talk to each other like that. See, that would be way more effective. That would be way more effective. Instead of black women making videos talking about you don't deserve to be shot, you're special, you are something in the world. It would hit way harder if a black male was talking to other black males like that. Like, sir, I love you. Bro, I got you. Anything you need, you could come to me. You could come and be vulnerable. I don't need no woman talking to me like that. I need a man talking to me like that. What are we talking about here?
So you haven't watched mediocre tutorials, teacher's ed. You know, there's quite a few black men online doing that.
Sir, do you have access to?
Why haven't you started it? You just said black men should be doing that, but I haven't seen a video of you doing anything like that.
Oh, you didn't see the video of me talking about the dad? You weren't here for my Man Sharpens Man series, right? So before you talk about me, you have to know my catalog. Because when I do when I do man versus man, nobody's in the chat. When I'm doing specific shit for men, nobody's in the chat. You know who's in the chat? Mothers, not dudes. You know when y'all come on my shit, when I'm talking, Sir, listen. Let me tell you something. For the record. And I hate to have to pull this card. I don't have to pander, my nigga. I have shit in real life women like. So I don't have to come online to do that.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. So I don't have to come in virtual reality to try to get it. I have things in real life girls are attracted to. So I don't have to come online to pander, my nigga. And for real, if I really wanted to pander, if I really wanted to pander, Marcus, the male lane, that's where the money is. Telling you niggas anything.
No, it's not. Men don't buy shit. Men don't buy anything. We don't even buy CDs. Women are the highest consumers in the country. That's why Derek Jackson made so much money. I wonder whose ass he's eating right now. But anyways, I'm not his wife. But anyways, you're pandering.
Did you address your point, sir? I'm pandering. Okay. Did you address your point?
I guess I did. Well, you have yourself a nice day.
You take it easy, Marcus.
You have a good one.
All right. Shout out to Marcus. And he's capping. He's super disrespectful. Right? Super. I missed some calls. If you don't agree, anything you don't agree with, call, please. 520-510-3254. Anybody that's been here for the Man Sharpens Man, I spent 2 weeks talking about male psychology, all male content. Nobody pulled up. Hello, you on with Ken Billions? What's happening?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? Do you agree or disagree?
I'll say I'm a little in the middle.
Okay.
I agree with most of the stuff you talk about, but when you were talking about specifically the release video, when you're releasing your exes,
mm-hmm.
Like I feel like I think I understood what you meant, like on an energetic level, but like I don't know. I feel like people do that. Like when they're done with the situation, they're like, I release it. But like, you know, it doesn't really account for how the other person feels, you know? And so I feel like it could be a little narcissistic, kind of, you know, to be like, well, I'm done with the situation. I'm good. I've moved on and now I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. You know, I guess you weren't literally apologizing to an individual, though, but you had made a statement, like, and I don't know if I'm quoting you, like, verbatim, but it was like in, you know, like, don't wait for me. We're not going to connect in the next lifetime. Some kind of shit like that. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
but how can you be so certain of that, though?
So
how
what?
can you be concerned that the karmic tie is broken just because you said it's broken?
I'm doing my part so we don't look for each other. So when I'm saying that, I'm dealing with shadow work. So I'm cutting our cord, right? Don't look for me because this is not the first time we did this dance. And and when I say I'm releasing you, I can only do that. It's their job to now do the same for me because I have very, very intense relationships. So when I'm saying I release you, that means I don't expect you to come back. I don't expect nothing from you. I don't expect you to adhere to the oaths that we made in our relationships. I don't expect you to hold on to the agreements that we made when we were having sex, doing sex magic. So when I'm saying I release you, those individuals I'm in that relationship with, they know exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. And then the other question is, like, you made that into like you know, one of your videos, but have you personally said that to anybody though that you used to fuck with?
Yes.
This is us being in your business, but you put it out there. So
yeah, for sure. Yes.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
But for those that I haven't talked to in a long time, like, and this is the thing, some people have very intense relationships, right? And there's dependencies that get established. And not everybody can move on, right? Some people get in relationships, but they're not present because they're still holding on to that other person. And you have to put it out there like, yo, our time was our time. I free you, free me, so you can move on.
You know, I think that's probably why I hit a nerve because it was probably a level of like projection. But like when I heard it, I was like, you know, that sounds good. But I know for myself, like with certain exes, it's like when they're like, oh, you know, because I've had people like, oh, I'm done with it. I'm sorry, but it's like, well, I'm not done with this shit. I'm not done with it. Here's the thing. That you have the choice to cut the cord and cut the dance. Why do you have that choice?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You can choose not to be done with it. I'm moving on, though. Right? Yeah. You can choose. They can choose not to be done. They can still be holding on. But I'm out, man. I got shit to do. I'm not. And my healing is not monolithic. So there's not like a tone, right? I'm off it. I know what it was. I'm cutting the cord, right? So I'm doing my part. I'm taking me off of you, right? If you choose to keep you on me, that's on you. That I choose not to hold on to it. It's time to move on. The season is up.
I don't know why, but like I really fuck with like most of your videos. When you say that shit just hit a nerve because I can think about some exes. It's like, you did all this shit and now you're ready to cut the cord? Okay.
Yeah. You know, guess what though?
Somebody's like, nah, I'm not.
But beloved, you got to.
And I feel like it's other women that felt like that. That's why.
Of course, and I say trigger through, right? Trigger through. Trigger through. Look, this is the thing. You got to understand on a shadow level, on whatever they did to you, y'all found each other. Now, if you would like to cut the cord so you can transition and you don't want to find them ever again, cut the cord. Cut the cord because they'll show up in someone else or whatever dimension or realm, whatever you believe in. When you transition, they'll show up again because this is an energy thing. So when I'm saying I'm done, that's energy. That's energy. But if you want to stay in that season, you can. It's on you, right? But people have to trigger through, right? The thing about initiation and healing and when you look at a phoenix, it's rising from the ashes. That means something was burned, right? Something was burned. So you have to burn these things or not, though. I can't tell somebody when they should let go. I can't tell somebody when they should move on. That's your decision, right? I'm talking about for me. For me, I'm keeping it pushing. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Anything I ever dished out, it got dished back to me. So those women ain't victims, and neither am I.
I can agree with that. I just don't know if I mean, I guess nobody truly knows that answer though. It's like, just because you say you're energetically done, does that necessarily mean that's what's really gonna pop off in the next lifetime and the next time after that?
For me,
that's
not
an answer that can
happen. For me, right? For me, I'm gonna keep it pushing.
Okay.
Right? I appreciate you though.
All right, thank you.
All right. I missed some callers. Any smoke? You agree? You disagree? Call in. All right. Let's do it. Hello, you're on with Ken Billions. Do you agree or disagree with me?
Ken.
Hi.
Hi, Ken. I totally agree with you. Love your videos, by the way.
Okay.
So, one, what you're saying is totally true. When it's time to move on, like you're stating season, it's time for you to keep it stepping and move on. What most people don't want to do is take accountability, so therefore we're going to wait for the other person to release them. What you did, perfect. You told yourself it's time for me to transition, go on to the next level. If I keep you tied to me, I can't do that. Most people want to be coddled, or they want somebody to carry them. When they themselves know, as well as you know, we don't have anything for each other. It's going to keep being trauma bonded, or whatever the phrase anybody want to say. So, perfect there. You did amazing. And as far as you learned, you grew up. You did what you had to do. I mean, I don't know what people want to say. Oh, you were cognizant. You knew what you were doing. No, you were fighting for something that you couldn't receive from your mother, the woman that birthed you, and you were searching to get that control back. That is why, in turn, you did what you did to different women. And as you stated before, those women understood. They had a hand in it as well. Just like I use myself as a perfect example. I let myself get stepped on and rolled over for so many years of my life. No children, no nothing. I wouldn't really say I'm ugly or anything like that, but I had options. I could have easily moved into different lanes because I had that low self-esteem, or because I wasn't able to compartmentalize at that time. I allowed myself to be used. Everyone has a role to play, and when you don't play your role, like I said, you get rolled over. So, like I said, man, perfect. I don't think you could have said it any other way, and I'm so glad you're here today with us.
Oh, man, I appreciate you calling, beloved.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Peace. Line is open. 520-510-3254. It's very interesting. I never heard the word pander until I came online, right? Pander, right? And forgive me, y'all. I don't have this thing with women like a lot of hold women accountable. How you gonna hold somebody accountable you can't take nothing from? How you gonna hold somebody accountable you can't punish? Right? How you gonna hold somebody you can't affect? Hold somebody accountable in conversations? Y'all do that. I'm gonna talk to the dudes, right? Y'all have this women. Yo, that's not the world I live in, fellas. You know what I'm saying? I got women praying for me, right? Whatever issues you got to do what I did and release, right? No, you hold the women that affected you accountable, period. Whatever you think I'm not doing with women, you hold the women in your life that you have contact with accountable. You can't hold some random women on Facebook accountable you don't know. You can't hold Sin G accountable. You can't hold Real Talk with Yanni accountable. You can't hold Kendra G accountable. How? What you gonna throw stats at them? How? While you're busy trying to hold women accountable, it's a little boy over there shooting basketball by himself. Y'all on the phone, all right, women. I don't live in that world, right? I'm aging gracefully. I don't live in that world. But you could tell me about it, 520-510-3254, right? Pander. I never heard that word until I came online. Pander. This is Ken Billions. Do you disagree?
What's up, Ken Billy?
What's up, family? Do you disagree?
What's going on? Oh, yeah. One big thing. It's a couple things, but one big thing I do disagree with. Let's get straight to it. You mentioned something about
having the younger boys or, teaching young kids, young boys when they grow up to have a standard for themselves and to hold and make the women earn them. Am I correct with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Now, am I also correct that you don't necessarily shine a great light on submission? Am I correct with that?
Be specific.
Like a woman to a man. You don't hold a great light on that. Am I correct?
No.
Help me out.
No. People submit to the truth.
Okay, I get that. So when a young man, so back to the young man situation. So when a young man is coming up and he takes on that idea that he's going to hold women that comes in his life to a standard, he's going to make them earn him. Mm-hmm. You don't see an equivalency with submission with that?
No.
Okay. How not?
Are we making up our own definition of submission, or are we going by the Negro definition? Because the Negro definition and
no, we're not going by no Negro definition. We're talking about an individual man, a young man, an individual young man that's growing up. Are we going to equate that with submission or not? If he says this woman has to earn him, would that not be submission? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, now explain.
Okay, first off, whoever is in the possession of the truth, you submit to the truth, not to the person. Hold on, let me finish.
That's a third standard.
Hold on, let me finish. If the individual in question no longer is in possession of the truth, then you no longer submit. It's the truth that you're submission to. So if the young man says you have to earn me, right? And he's a person that is in possession of the truth, you submit to the truth, not to a personality, not to a person. Okay, it's the truth.
I get that. Okay, so fine, fair enough. So this is the issue that I'm having. If a young man A is standing here and young lady B is standing there, if she's interested in young man A, and young man says, baby girl, well, you don't have to say it, but he's putting her through the circus of trying to earn him. Regardless of this truth standard, which is the third element that you're bringing into it, she's wanting to get with him. Whether he's the truth or not, it doesn't matter. If he's standing there and she's wanting to get with him, and he says, hey, look, this is my standards, this is how you roll, what you're going to deal with me, then is that not her submitting to him because she wants to be with him? See, don't make the truth of an individual person. Don't make the truth a silhouette of some abstract. We're talking about an individual person, because even if it's true, it has to come through being. That's another story. He's saying, hey, look, you got to earn me, which is what you're teaching, which is what I teach too. I got boys, I teach them the same thing. But when I understand that I'm teaching that, if he says to whatever woman that he's talking to, whatever little female that he's talking to, that she has to earn him, she has to come underneath the umbrella of his commands. Whether or not it's the truth or not, it doesn't matter, because she's wanting to get with him. He's her truth if she wants to get with him. So I have a hard time seeing how you can dismantle or dismiss submission as something that women need to provide if you also propagate to young men that they need to make these women earn them.
Now, whatever concept a woman has in her head of submission, if she chooses to submit to a male, that's her choice. That's not what I teach, though. I'm going to tell you that we all prostrate ourselves to the truth, even if the child is in possession of the truth. Now, you seem like a Bible man. Wasn't young Jesus in the temple at 12 teaching grown-ups? They submitted to the child. Hold on.
No, they didn't. They was like, oh, no, they didn't submit to him.
They was astonished. They was astonished. Right? They was astonished.
They was like, hey, who's this guy? Yeah, they was like, whose child is this?
But hold on. He was teaching. So that means the people that he was teaching was following. Yes?
No.
It didn't. Hold on. It did not say that he was rejected. It said he was teaching. Does it say he was rejected for teaching after?
He was rejected.
He was not rejected at 12. He wasn't.
No, he was. No, he had to leave and go at 12, but he was rejected in his own town. And when he was teaching at 12, they was astonished, and they was like, man, I don't know whose child is this. This wasn't like they fucking conformed at that point in time. They was like, nah, I don't know about this kid right here. Do something to the doctors and the politicians, etc. I know the scripture.
My point is, I'll finish here and let you go. My point is, whoever is in possession of the truth. See, the thing I find very problematic is we go about these relationships and we think they're supposed to look a certain type of way instead of operate a certain type of way. Sir, when it comes to winning and moving forward, I don't give a fuck how it looks, right? Whoever has the way, whoever has the compass, whoever has the light, I'm following whoever has the light, whether that's an old person, a young person, a male, a female. Why? Because I want to get to the end. I don't give a damn. We rather lose, but as long as the man is leading, we'll lose. As long as it looks a certain type of way, I don't give a damn about that.
Neither do
I'm saying though, so shoot. Go ahead.
But this is the deal. You got to find a way to reconcile that, because you got young men out here that are actually now starting to say, hey, look, you know, you got to come through my standards. And then some of the young ladies are actually fucking doing it. Now, whether you call them truth or not, that could be almost very broken down to an opinion, because that man standing there in his honesty is motherfucking truth. That's the truth about it already. If he's there in his pure honesty, he is the goddamn truth. Now, if she's coming along, she will have to concede to his demands. And if she concedes to his demands, she will be submitting. I just want to put that out there, because that's one of the issues that I have when you're talking about, you come down on men about having women that submit to them or making that a standard, but then tell young men that these women have to earn it. You not understand that we can use all these words, but the essence of it is the same. When that woman is willing to get with me or whatever young man that is, and he says, hey, look, you got to be like this, you got to do this, and then we're going to check it off. If that's the case, she will be submitting. Enough of the shit talking about submitting, because if they really want to be with that man, they're going to concede and put the BS out and submit. If not, then they will move on, find a guy like yourself, and then that's on their life. But whenever man comes through that young man's life,
and wait, hold on. I got a sensitive ear, right? So when you say move on and find a guy like myself, what that mean?
A guy that just simply let them be whatever the hell they're gonna goddamn do. Float around in their life and do all kind of crazy shit. You know what's happening, young man? Like, you'll get online and you'll diss them, you say man this and man that. But a lot of times they're dealing with women that don't quote unquote submit. So it's his fault for dealing with it. I agree. I won't argue with that. I'm almost done. But if you are teaching young men that the women that they're dealing with have to earn them, then there's no possible way that you can dismiss the concept idea of submission, because they will have to do that in order to be with him. And if he's in his honesty, he is the damn truth.
Sir, so let me roll it back, because you said women like me. Well, I mean, you said the women will get with a person like me. So let me just put you in. Hold on. Let me put you on my business real quick. So the women that I happen to attract are the women that men want. You know this, right? No, you don't know, right? So now the women that I get now, and I'm not the tallest. I don't have the most money. It's men with a bigger dick than me. It's men with better eyes than me, right? But the women, hold on, check this out. The women that I attract, guess what they have? A code. Guess what they do? Read. Guess what they do? Work out. Guess what they do? Seek information. The women that I attract have a desire to be righteous, right?
Oh man, you got to be kidding me, bro. You got to prove that, man. I don't even believe that.
You know what my proof is? No, hold on. You know, you okay, you know what my proof is? Just open your eyes real quick and look at my setting. Okay, I could not do this and then fuck with trash. Open your eyes real quick. Hold on. Because if that wasn't reflecting, then my shit wouldn't look like this. I have certain kind of hold on, fam. I have certain kind of books, right? I have certain kind of books. I have my mother right there. I have my father right there, who are both deceased, right? What does it say in my background? A man who doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man. Okay, so I must be dealing with certain type of women in my life, right? I can't fake this, my nigga. No. What you do in the dark, your dark shows up someplace if you know where you're looking at.
Of course. I mean, you got came back 20 years later, bro. I mean, yeah, I get with you, and I understand the concept. Joe told me she came back 20 years later. The college shit come back 15, 16 years later. I get it. Things seem to pass and come back up. I you coming from, and I do respect that because you're standing on that. That makes sense. However, I don't want to lose focus of the conversation. The focus of the conversation is one of the biggest things that I bring up to you is the fact that you want to teach young men to teach or to have a standard where women earn them.
Sure.
If that is the case, then submission is the number one quality. Because if he, whatever standard he puts down, if she wants him, she will have to submit to his tenets.
As long as he's in, as long as he's in possession of the truth.
If he, no, take this out. That's the key.
As long as
he's sitting there standing. So follow me. If he's standing in his honesty, he is in possession of the truth. He's in a possession of truth about himself. This woman is going to be annexed to this man. Now, I think what we may get off at is that you're trying to split this man into pieces and say this is the truth so that somehow or another she can look past him. There's no need for this woman to look past this man if he's standing there in his total honesty. And that's where the submission comes in, because submission to the truth is cute, it's nice to say, but the truth of the matter is when she's wanting to get with that guy, she has to submit to him.
Hold on 1 second, fam.
Saying, if it's coming out of his mouth, that's the truth.
1 second, fam. A man standing in his truth and a man is in possession of the truth are not the same.
That's not the issue.
Hold on. No.
That's not the issue, though.
Hold on, listen.
That's not the issue, though. That's not the issue.
You don't submit to anybody that is not in the possession of the light. If you do not have the possession of light, then you don't submit.
I call poppycock on that. I call poppycock. The reason why I call poppycock on that is because this truth thing, I'm just going to be honest with you, it's going to always be growing. It's going to always be evolving. Wherever that man is met at, that's what he is when he is in his honesty. When he is in his honesty, he is the truth. This woman wants that particular man. Your son is sitting here. I'm just saying your son. I got sons too. So they're standing there saying, hey, look, baby girl, this is the scenario. I'm like this. This is what I'm looking for. If you want to kick it, if you say you want a relationship, this is what it's got to be. He don't have to be Jesus Christ or Buddha or Lao Tzu. He ain't got to be none of that. He just got to be what he is if she's wanting to get with him. She's not trying to get with Jesus Christ or Lao Tzu or some other dude. She's trying to get with that particular man. One thing that I have a problem with what you're teaching, and a lot of what I hear from a lot of women, is they want to keep dismissing the man that they're trying to be with. You cannot dismiss the person you're trying to be with if you're trying to be with him. That's the issue at hand. So regardless if it's the truth or regardless if it's the fake thing, even if he's a devil, if this woman is trying to get with this quote-unquote devil, if the devil is saying, hey, look, this is what I am, I'm a fucking devil, I'm a demon motherfucker. If you come in my way, you're going to have to deal with me this way. That is where the submission comes in with this woman. See, we keep talking outside of the fact that women are choosing to get with men and choosing to get with the particular men that they're getting with and then starting to bark about submission. Sorry, if you're coming around myself personally, if you're coming around my way, I'm going to tell you what it is. And if you bang with me, then you will be submitted. However, if you're teaching young boys to put those standards and to make women earn them, and you are telling these boys that it's okay, that it's real, that women need to submit in order to be in the presence of their man. You like
that word.
Oh, I love it because I know people don't like it.
Okay.
I throw that thing out 24/7.
All right, so okay. Listen. So let me tell you, and I'll give you the last. I'll give you the last word after this. I'm in search for light. I'm in search for light. I'm in search for knowledge.
That's what men do. That's a manhood thing. Men don't give a shit about light.
I beg to differ because the women that like me.
They don't give a shit about it.
No,
they don't.
So let me be anecdotal then. Let me be anecdotal. The conversations that I talk about with women are about light.
I don't even believe that, dog.
That's fine. That's fine. This is the thing. This is the thing. No, hold on. Hold on. Have you ever came to my comment section and seen a person say, I know you in real life, you're capping?
No.
There's people in my chat that know me in real life.
I mean, I hope that's good.
Okay, so listen. If I'm gonna cap about anything, right, it's not gonna be about no righteousness. It's not gonna be about no light.
I don't know that, bro.
Whether
stuff out there like we gotta just buy it.
Whether you know it or not, what I'm telling you, you could take it or leave it. What I'm telling you is my connection to women as a fully grown man now is based on knowledge. Me.
I don't accept that, bro. I'm just
That's
gonna
fine.
be honest with you.
That's fine. You don't have to.
I'm be honest with you.
You don't have to.
I ain't accepting that. I think that's cap. I think
that's fine.
C, capital A, capital T. Because I mean, come on now, this is what threw me off. You will try to champion men and manhood in a slick way, talking about the kids. But it's very contradictory to your open all statements when you present stuff out there. See, it's weird because kids, they'll see it. I don't have no doubt about it. I don't have no doubt about it. Young man, get what you're saying, because you do have a wealth of knowledge, and I do agree with that. I already told you before, you're a brilliant guy when it comes to certain things. So they'll get it, but they're gonna feel that inkling of bullish, because that inkling of bullish is just contradictory. If a young man is telling a woman that she has to earn him, or displaying that she has to earn him, the final equation is she will be submitting to his tenets that allow her to be in his presence.
Let me tell you how it goes,
that's
fam.
a whole different scope, bro.
Let me tell you how it goes. If you're earning someone, it's because they're in possession of something that is gonna make you light. Now, and even if something happens to that other person, what you receive from that individual, you have light now. That's what the earning is because I'm in possession of something valuable that has nothing to do with my personality, right? I'm in possession. I'm in possession of something valuable, right? If you have the ability, because over here with me, a woman's, she got to be on her knowledge of self journey, bro. Not my journey. Not my journey. Not my journey. Not my. You could call cap. I mean, it shows up in my real life. So that's the thing. It shows up in my real life.
I'm just saying, I call cap.
That's fine.
It doesn't matter. That truth thing and all that, that's cerebral. I get all of that. This woman wants to be with this particular man. This particular man is not some phantom silhouette, see-through motherfucker where she's with him and all of a sudden she starts extracting the fucking ethers of the truth. That nigga standing there.
I'm sitting over there telling you.
He got to compensate for the fact that he's standing there. There's no silhouette looking through a motherfucker. Because if that's the case, she don't need it. But if she's in front of him and wanting him, then she needs him in order for her to get what she wants. You see what I'm saying? And it's him. You can have the truth and be standing on the top of a mountain, cross with your legs, humming all day long.
You know what's bugged out?
Trying to get with me.
I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave off here, and I appreciate your call. But you know what's bugged out? I'm sitting here telling you how I get women, and you're like, no, right? Because listen. I'm telling you what my relationships are based on, bro. That's what my relationships are based on. Listen.
I call cap.
That's fine.
That should appease the women. See, that appeals to women because you got a lot of women. You know how the story goes. And this is the
bro, men are the easiest ones to finesse. What are you talking about?
No, they're not. If you want to piss a man off, lie to him. But if you want to goddamn piss a woman off, tell her the goddamn truth. You do a lot of cat.
Let me tell you how I lie to let me tell you how I lie to men, my nigga, because I've done it. All I gotta do is pull up in a 550, right? Or pull up in a drop Bentley. The niggas come out the barbershop and think that I'm something. And based off that, because I've done it, and think because I got this car, and guess what they call me now? Yo, what's good, big bro? Niggas older than me. What's good, big bro? What you do, big bro? Can I hold on, bro? Because we talk about dark psychology. the man go. Okay, I'm saying though, look, if I wanna grab the attention of people, it's these boys with no fathers. And what do they want? They want lifestyle. I could get my Andrew Tate on, bro. I drive a car women, hold on. I drive a car women like, right? I live in a house women like. I take vacations women like. If I really wanted to show my real lifestyle, that would attract young males. I don't want to do that. You know what I want to do? Say, yo, you need the way you need the. I don't care if you think it's cap. You need to read The Way of the Superior Man. You can think it's cap, but nobody's gonna pull up in my comment section and say, I don't drive a car women like, I don't live in a house women like, I don't take a vacation with women like. No one's gonna say that. And I'm talking public. So you can think it's cap, but I'll give you the last word though. I'll give you the last word.
I'll say it again. It's all cap. All I got is the fact that you have a double tone. You teach them boys one thing, and then you're spilling another thing, and it's gonna cause problems. Because boys ain't that goofy. They are young. They don't have fathers, yes indeed, but they smell the goofiness, and the goofiness comes in when you have double talk. If you want to tell a young man that a woman has to earn them, then you cannot talk shit about submission at all. And it's that individual young man I'm talking about, because it's not the truth that's going to be on child support. It's not the truth that's going to be on alimony. It's going to be that young man. So he has to represent himself. You can't talk shit about no fucking man if a woman's trying to be in his face.
I've never been on child support, so.
Neither have I, but I'm just saying it's just what it is, bro.
Okay.
These young men are also listening. They listening,
right?
And I do talk to them on the
right,
too.
right.
I got fun too.
And I give them books to read, right?
For sure.
Right. And guess what? My house is the house that troubled boys can come to get low, right? My house is the house that boys. My house is the house that boys from the ghetto come and chill.
And they're gonna wind up kissing women's ass all day long if they don't understand that woman has to come through them if they're trying to be with them. Come through the truth.
Whoever has the truth.
It doesn't matter. The truth is not gonna be no silhouette behind the guy.
The truth is real shit. The truth is real thing. It's not no silhouette. I'm not talking about nothing mystical. I'm talking about real things that produce results.
But see, that sounds like a third party, though. You're trying to make the truth another person. It's not another person. That individual man is standing there representing himself. Okay. Whatever chick is in front of his face, she has to come through him. It's enough of dismissing the man's position or dismissing a person's position in their own damn life. You're not going to be with a man, or not you person, but a woman's not going to be with a man and then X him out of what he is and still be with him. That's goofy. Talking about, well, you're not the truth and I'm going to be with you anyway. No, he's standing there. If she has to earn him, then she has to come through his tenants to earn him. Because he's in possession of something.
He's in possession of something. And I've taught this on my channel. He's in possession of the truth. He's in a possession of the truth.
Whatever she wants from him, he's in possession of that.
That's what you teach. At Coin Gang Ministries, I'm gonna tell people to submit to the truth. And what we'll do is we'll compare the people. Hold on. What we'll do is we'll compare the people that we talk to. All right. So the people that fuck with Coin Gang, I pass out mirrors. The people that fuck with y'all, respectfully, y'all pass out talking points. But I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna go to the next call, my G.
Go ahead, bro. Hey, be easy, bro.
Yo, you know what it is. Peace. It's a smoke show. If you gotta get it off, get it off. So you stay out my comments. Hold on. This is Ken.
What's good, Ken?
What's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. Yo, these niggas is hoes, man. These niggas be talking ultra crazy on here.
Okay, shoot, you got it, bro.
But no, I definitely agree with everything you said, bro. I just wanted to call and say that. Definitely support the channel, everything you're talking about. But these niggas gotta talk about something different.
I don't, bro. Look, man. When it comes to personal development, I was taught that you go anywhere where knowledge take you, not your ego, not your personality. You know what I'm saying? And we're trying to make things look a certain type of way. and not standing on anything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not standing on nothing. We got to stand on something real. These talking points ain't real, bro. They're images.
They're not righteous at all. For real.
You know what I'm saying? Like if
and they scared to say they next at the barbershop. So,
hey,
they don't type niggas.
Man, I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
Shout out to you.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace. You have any disagreements? Any disagreements? And here's the thing, yo. Here's a caller from the 614.
Hello?
Hey, turn it down in your background.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, can you turn your background down?
Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right. Can you hear me now?
I can. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, so I think I've been following you for a while now, and then sometimes I do like your content, but sometimes your contents, I feel like they're kind of separating black men and black women apart. When you think about it thoroughly, because your content is mostly degrading men and empowering women. There's nothing wrong with empowering women, but when you put women in such a high point, in such a high level, and trying to put men in such a low level, it just drives men and women apart. And I feel like we need to work on bringing black men and black women together instead of empowering one and making the other one look bad. You can tell from my accent, I'm not from here. For me, it's a cultural shock coming to America, seeing how the same group of people who are being degraded by the other group of people, and those the same people hate themselves. Why do they hate themselves? It's the system. That's how the system is made up. The system is made up in a way that making the black man look like a loser and making the black woman looking like, the bad bitch, how they call it. Okay? And black women, not just black women, the women in general, even in Africa, they always like to date up. So now that the system made the men look like a loser, and then the women look at their men as a loser, they never respect their men. And what do we need to do to change that? What we need to do to change that is to try to educate both men and women, not just men, both men and women. Try to educate them how to love themselves. Okay? So we need to cut that crap like, black men are not doing great, black women are not doing great. I don't like it because that is not going to solve any problem. I'm going to tell you this. It doesn't matter how much money or how much power black women have. If your men do not have power, you cannot go anywhere. This is African men talking to you right now. If your men do not have the power, you cannot go anywhere. In order for you to get the change that you need, your men have power. But I think that is one problem that I realized in this country. That everybody, the women are trying to be the best, and the men are mad that the women are doing great, better than them. I mean, like I said, we are the only group of people where one gender look down on the other gender. For me, it's a big shame coming from Africa, seeing this thing. So I think we need to change our approach. The approach should be, hey, black women, you need your men. Black men, you need your women. That's how we go. No more finger pointing. No more finger pointing. I'm sick and tired of listening finger pointing. It's crazy. You will not see this anywhere. I'm from a country where you will hardly see a woman talk to a man anyhow. You will hardly see a man talk to a woman anyhow. But here is different. I'm annoyed. I'm fed up seeing the same thing over and over. So I think we need to come up with a better approach. So that's why I'm here. So I want to hear from your part.
Sir, okay, just so we're clear. Are you from a country that does clitoris mutilations on young girls?
I'm from a country, okay?
Yes or no? Hold on. Yes or no? Hold on. I'll let you talk. Yes or no? Come on.
I mean, you ask a question.
Yes or no?
When you ask a question.
Yes or no? Are you from that country? Yes or no?
I'm from a country who used to do that before, but they don't do it now. Just like you are from a country who used to do slavery, but they don't do slavery.
Hold on. I sat quiet. I sat quiet while you dropped the African man card on me a couple times, right?
I'm just telling you what you guys can do better, just like the way other countries are doing. I use my word as a African man to sound, because I'm an outsider. I'm seeing things from the outside point of view. You don't see nothing because you are inside. You don't see it. I'm seeing it from the outside point of view. It's bad.
I just need to qualify. Hold on. I just need to qualify, because you say in no other place does this, that, and the third. Then you weren't dealing with my points. You ran the African card on me. I'm just gonna hold on. Okay, all right. But I don't look to Africa for my knowledge or inspiration, right? So me and you is dealing from man to man, right? Now, okay. Now you can't tell me where I have any videos online where I'm telling women that they're popping. I'm telling women black girl magic. I'm telling women anything. You see videos of me talking about what guys think. You don't have me. I don't do dating shows. I don't tell women they're this. I don't tell women they're that. I don't do women empowerment. The problem is anytime a dude talks to a dude, and if it's women in that comment section agreeing with that man, y'all think the women like him. Because I don't build women up. I ain't got no video talking about the greatness of women. Find me one. Tell me something I said. I don't diss the working black man. I don't diss the married black man handling his business. I don't diss the corporate black man. I don't diss the hotep black man. Which black man am I throwing under the bus? Podcast niggas? Yeah, I'm on their helmet because they ain't talking about nothing. So which black man am I throwing under the bus?
I mean, you
tell me.
You are distancing black men and black women. I don't know if you realize that, but when you sit down and listen to your videos, all you're doing is to distance black men from black women. Just listen to your videos.
Give me an example. Tell me. See, you gotta come with a reference point. Tell me.
You know I can't give you a reference.
Then you can't say that then.
Impossible.
You can't, you gotta nail me to the cross. What did I say? Did I say black women go ahead and divest? Did I say that?
I never said that.
Hold on.
You are smarter than that. You would not say that.
Why not?
Smarter than that.
Why not?
No, come on. You would not say that. You would not go directly. You gotta put it in a way. We have proverbs. We have words. Because sometimes you don't say the word directly, but the way you say it, I'm telling you, the way you say it, you are distancing our women.
Hold on, let me tell you something. Hold on. I'm separating black men and black women. I'm not the man. I'm not the dude that's telling women, I don't give a damn about your education. I don't give a damn about your career. I don't give a damn about none of that. I don't talk like that. But it's men that talk like that. I don't give a damn about your body count. I don't talk like that. I'm not doing content online talking about women's makeup, talking about women's weave. How am I separating black men and black women? How? Show me something. Show me.
All this stuff that you're talking about is superficial. When you talk about the deep stuff, the stuff that you're talking about, oh, black men want this, black men want this, black men, all your content. When I look at your content, it's always looking down on black men. I'm not black man, but I feel bad for those group of people. I feel so bad for them. The way this country, they treat those men, it hit me so badly. You see, you are a black man. I understand. Your focus is on the black women. I understand. They also need somebody to empower them. But while you are empowering them, this is what I tell my white friend. Just because I'm supporting Black Lives Matter doesn't mean I hate you guys. The same way you can empower the black women. They need it. But at the same time, you don't have to make the black men look low. And when you make the black men look low in the favor of black women, and there's some black men out there, they will start having hatred for the black women. Meanwhile, it's not the black woman's fault. It's somebody.
What's your name? What's your name? What's your name, bro?
Black woman looks better than the black man.
What's your name?
My name is Tijani.
Tijani?
Just call me TJ. Yeah.
TJ. Okay. Is your screen up? Can you see your screen?
No, I just turned off my YouTube.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put something up and I'm gonna read a few things to you. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. So these are some of my YouTube videos. Okay. So I have a YouTube video called "Activate the King," straight for dudes, right? I have another video called "Men Give Birth to Other Men: Masculinity Revisited," straight for guys, right? I also have "Supreme Accountability," straight for guys, right? I also have "The Modern Man's Guide to Personal Development and Self-Mastery," right? Okay. I also have "Man Sharpens Man, Know Thyself Unapologetically." I also have "Men Should Focus on Personal Development." I also have "Men Should Want to Be Desired, Not Needed." Hold on. There's more. "Man Sharpens Man, Men Should Never Marry Down." "Man Sharpens Man, Reprogramming Your Reticular Activating System." "Man Sharpens Man, The Hero's Journey." I also have a series called "Black's Been Ballin'," sir. Do you know what I was talking about in Black's Been Ballin'? I was talking about black men that were rich in America 400 years ago. Black men. This is the first, and the people that I mentioned, the black men like Jeremiah Hamilton, the black men like Ellison Williams. People never, hold on, because you made claims. You said, right, and I got receipts now. You said I'm making content separating black men and black women and throwing black men under the bus, right? And guess what? When I did those videos of "Man Sharpens Man," there were no men in the comment section. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so hold on. I don't gotta throw men under the bus. Men do that themselves.
Well, let me tell you something. I have never said you voluntarily. You clearly stated that men. You clearly stated something more obvious for to separate black men and black women. But whatever you say, listen to yourself. Who have ears will hear what you say. I don't know if people are just listening without listening right, but whatever you're doing is not helping. Okay, you are empowering black women in the cost of.
Did you skip over the video titles that I just had? So you skip right. I suggest do.
I've never seen those on Facebook.
Okay, all right. So do me a favor.
Yeah.
Before you make your claim, why don't you subscribe to my YouTube page and go to my channel? Before you say that, right? Because I'll come with receipts, fam, right? And I have weeks content, books that I was given to men, strategies that they can help fix their life that had nothing to do with women, nothing. So before you say what you're saying, make sure you do your homework on me. That's one, and I'll end the call here.
I mean, like I said, you are a human, right? We all human. Yeah, there's gonna be a chance in one. There's gonna be a time where you be saying good stuff about men, okay? But you told me that you are doing all this to wake up black men, black boys, the young boys. How can you empower young boys by keep telling them men and shit, men and shit, men and shit?
Show me a video where I said that. And now you know you're lying. Do you know you're lying on me, sir? I have never said men ain't shit.
Clarify this. You did not say it directly. But he who has ears will hear. I know you've never said that, but he who has ears will hear that you are bashing men. And let me tell you something. Black women who are listening, I'm telling you this. It doesn't matter how rich you are. It it doesn't matter how smart you are. It doesn't matter how much money you have in this country. If you do not have your men by your side, you can never go forward. You need your men by your side. Look at the conservative white people. Why do they put their men forward? Because they know in order for a society to move forward, you need a powerful man to support you. Why is it that the feminists or the rich people try to emasculate men? Because they know when they emasculate men, they can empower, they can come and take control over the people. That's why they're empowering black women. So when they empower black women, the black women will have power over black men. So when they have power over black men, those people will provide for the black women.
Let me stop you. Hold on. Can you see your screen? Can you see your screen?
Yeah, I saw your books.
Hold on. A couple times a year, it's me that holds up this individual, Reginald Lewis. I talk about him ad nauseum, right? Ad nauseum. Not these podcast niggas. None of them. I'm the one that talk about rich American industrious black men on my page. Facts. Do you know who Reginald Lewis is, sir? No. Hold on. Do you know who Reginald Lewis is? Yes or no?
Strong father, strong uncle, I don't need somebody like this to teach me how to go. I was raised by.
I don't care. You're in America. Exactly. This is an America. Hold on. Are you in America? Yes or no?
I'm not American. I'm not.
Are you in America?
I'm in America.
All right. Then you need to know who Reginald Lewis is. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You know about when I'm talking to these hoes though. But when I'm telling you, you need to know who. Hold on. When I'm telling you,
I don't want to hear words like this. We don't need to use words like
nah, you're not about to duck the smoke. You told me, I'm listening to you. You told me that I throw black men under the bus, and I'm throwing one in your face right now, and you talking about, well, I got uncles. Well, I got this, I got that. And I'm putting an American black male in your face, and you don't want no smoke with it. But let me say he ain't shit. So if you caping for niggas, so why don't you get some of this in your life? This is Reginald Lewis. Why should white guys all have all the fun? He changed corporate America, billionaire. So if you're gonna be over here caping for black American men, why don't you know the guys that put on? That's not Malcolm X. That's not Martin Luther King. Niggas that got money like Don Peebles. Niggas that got money like Jeremiah Hamilton. What is we talking about here? Who are you caping for? You caping for niggas that be crying? I don't talk about them in my... Hold on, sir. I don't talk about men on that page. And hold on. I don't appreciate you trying to come here and lay down an African man card. Sir, I'm American. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Hold on. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Africa ain't my people. I'm from America. Africa ain't my people. I'm from America. My peoples ain't never been nowhere else. We from here. Period. I love my brothers. I've been in prison with my brothers. I sold drugs with my brothers. I've been in the trenches with my brothers. I ate 7 wings and fried rice with my brothers. You look down on my brothers. You look down on my brothers. Don't you come to my page and lay down no goddamn African card. I don't care about none of that. Sir, I don't care about you being from Africa. No, I don't care about you being from Africa. I'm gonna be in the trenches with these black men and these black women in America. I don't care about none of that. None of what you're talking about. Check out Reginald Lewis. Check out Reginald Lewis. I put him on my page. Sir.
You look down on black men. You look down on black men. You're trying to empower black women, which is good. But at the same time, don't empower black men in the cause of black men. I'm not going to sit down here for someone to look down on somebody who looked down on me. Yes, there's losers. Yes, there's hoes. There's everything. But you have no right to try to empower black women in the cause of black men. What are you trying to do? You're just trying to separate that.
Are you going to look up? Tangi, TJ, are you going to look up? Are you going to look up Reginald Lewis?
People like you in Africa, you will not survive a day. People like you in Africa, you will not survive a day because we don't let any man disrespect men.
Sir, you just told me that you got to explain Black Lives Matter to your white friends. If you can survive in Africa, nigga, I can survive in Africa. You explaining shit to white boys. I bet you got to explain. I don't got to explain nothing to no white man about nothing. What is you talking about?
All the nonsense going on in this country.
Sir, you just told me you got to explain Black Lives Matter to your white friends. I don't got to explain nothing to no white boy. Ever. Talking about I can't survive in Africa. But you come to America explaining Black Lives Matter to your white friends. What's going to happen if you don't explain it? Man, please. Sir, you are talking and trying to explain Black Lives Matter to your white friends. That's what you just told me. Man, I ain't explaining shit to no white person about nothing. Man, listen, I'm standing on it. If I say Black Lives Matter ain't my shit, but if I say Black Lives Matter, ain't no white person pressing me about nothing. About nothing, sir. If I can live in Africa if you can, because you're going to come to America and you're going to explain Black Lives Matter to some white people. I know they had you under pressure. I know they was pressing you. That's why you was explaining it, because they was pressing you.
The people that I was explaining Black Lives Matter to, no, they never talk about it. I'm the one who just brought it up.
So you bringing the conversation to the white people? Why? Yeah. Sir, man, listen, I ain't on none of that. If you could survive in Africa, TJ, I could survive in Africa, because I'm not running up on the white people trying to explain.
You want to hear me?
I'll give you the last word. All right, let's take it down. Hold on. It's all good. Just a little back and forth. I'll give you the last word.
Let me add this one. The reason why I said we cannot survive in Africa is that we don't tolerate men disrespecting men. It doesn't work there. It doesn't work like that. You cannot disrespect men. It will not work. Because men, you cannot do that. Because when you disrespect men, you destroy everything. What do we have without men? What do we have in this world without men? What do we have? And you are disrespecting that? Are you kidding me? Come on, bro.
Is your screen up?
Listen, I'm African.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
I'm thankful to America.
I'm asking you a question. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? TJ.
But at the same time,
TJ.
people that look like me, you look like me right
No,
now.
I don't.
I see you, I see you.
No, I don't.
I see you, I see you.
No, I don't. We not the same.
I'm not gonna let anybody.
We ain't the same.
Black men or African men.
We ain't the same, sir. We ain't the same. And that's okay. We ain't the same, no. So, real quick, do you look at my background? Who's on my wall? Is it men? Is it men on my wall? Hold on. Is it men on my wall?
Your preaching is dangerous.
Sir, listen. I'll end here. I suggest you go through my catalog, because you don't know what you're talking about. All right. I just read off a list of videos for men, about men, that had nothing to do with women. And I have a gang on them, but you don't know that. So since you don't know that, do your homework. And while you're doing your homework, I tried look up.
But all I'm asking from you, respect black men. Simple as that. Respect black men. Simple as that.
Do you respect black men?
What you say?
Do you respect black men?
Yeah.
You don't respect Black American men.
When somebody see me, they see me as black men. They don't see me as
You don't respect Black American men.
What you mean?
You don't respect Black American men.
What is black men? Black men is black.
No, black men ain't black men. No, we ain't. I ain't Umar Johnson.
I consider black men as black Americans.
No, sir. We ain't the same. We ain't the same.
Black men.
When I told you about Reginald Lewis, you know what you told me? Oh, I got uncles. I don't need to know that.
I'm telling you, not many people know that guy. Why would I go look at? Do you know why I don't need that book? Because I'm from the family members who are doing great.
Exactly. He's important to me. He's important. No, this conversation. No, sir, this conversation is over. Sir, TJ, I don't want to be rude.
So I don't need any
all right, cool.
man to teach me how to be this, how to be this. All I'm telling
so
you right now,
you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing.
Lying to these women.
You can't tell me nothing.
They are the ones who's gonna lose.
You know, you can't tell me nothing. You came here and you try to run that African shit on me. You can't never say what nothing I said. I try to introduce you because you said you love black men. You went right to your family, which I don't even blame you. But when you come here with receipts. Come here telling me where I said anything disparaging about black men as a whole. You can't. And you don't fuck with black men. You don't. You fuck with where you from, and that's okay. But you don't fuck with American black men, nigga. You're over here running to your white friends trying to explain Black Lives Matter. Nigga, is you crazy? I already know what it is. I already know how you see black American males. I already know what it is. Nigga. Man, I know what it is. Nigga. Hey, thank black men like Hiram Rebels. Thank black men like Hiram Rebels. Thank black men like Paul Robeson. Thank black men like Medgar Evers. Okay? Thank the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Thank Noble Drew Ali, sir. You feel me? Thank James Baldwin. You heard? If you're gonna say you fuck with black men, talk about black men from here. Sir, this you gonna subscribe to my YouTube?
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now.
All right, wait. I want you to do it while you're on the phone.
I did it.
Ken Billions. All right, so I want you to go through my YouTube, right? And I want you to soak it up. And then next time you see me live, then you could chop it up with me. All right. All right. Wait. What?
Let me make this clear. I'm not mad. There's me. I talk with.
It's all good. I ain't tripping.
But we have to look at your content. Oh, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. We don't need this.
Okay. I got you.
We cannot move forward, putting one group ahead of the other ones. We cannot move forward. It kills me anytime I see a content trying to make black men look bad. Come on, the whole world is looking down on us. So we don't want
TJ, I don't want to be rude, but it's a caller that been calling. Tap in with me next time, okay? All right, for sure. God bless. Peace. All right. This is Ken Billions. Do you agree or disagree? Hello? You on with Ken Billions? Hello? Hi.
Oh shit! I got you. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's going on? You disagree with things I say?
Hey, nah, man. It's a little lag, so I'm thinking I'm still watching you talk to TJ, and nah, man, I don't disagree, but I just want to lead off with, man, when I'm listening to these people talk, man. I think black men in America think that black women have all the answers. They think black women are better than them. And I think that is why they're fighting so hard on these podcasts. They think they're trying to get black women back at the table to build this utopia when really it's about a nut. What do you think about that?
Expound on what you mean. Go ahead. What do you mean?
So I heard you say something once. You spoke on how black women, right? I'm 22. Black women, so I know nothing about what I'm getting into. You spoke on like Ricky Lake and how black women were on the rape boat with smoke for white women on getting their men back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
Facts. I was there.
I'm pretty sure when they were talking, they wasn't talking about nation building. They wasn't talking about this utopia, the original black man and the milk and honey. No, that was desire. these dudes are afraid of losing a nut, right? But it's, you know, and yeah, I don't want to ramble, but you know, I think that the you know, the confidence is just low.
As a 22-year-old young dude, right? When you see the older guys, the way that they're talking on YouTube, IG, TikTok, what do you think? Be honest.
I think that that's a for opening question. That's pretty I think I'm glad that like no and I don't want to be sentimental. I think I'm glad that I found somebody like you that talks like you. I think I'm glad that I found somebody like a Brother Panic or a Bobby Hemmett, because right, y'all tell it like it is, not to group you, not to say that you are doing what they're doing, but what you're doing is, you know what I'm saying? What you're doing is going above and beyond what the people of old have came and did already. And these guys on these podcasts, to directly answer your question, man, it's like, you know, they fucking the culture up, man, because it's like they're not talking about nothing innovative. They're not bringing new ideas. They don't got, like you said, I heard you say recently, they don't got bars for people that are bossing up. They don't got bars for shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all it's fake ass. It's fake, like this moralism. You know what I'm saying? Because we really think that we care about the people that much, but really what it is, man, these niggas is going to sleep lonely. These niggas is going to sleep with their phone dry. They going to sleep wishing that they could get with, you know what I'm saying, whatever woman that ain't checking for them or they checking for them, and they, you know, life happens. Maybe they going through a rough spot. Maybe the woman is, you know, maybe they've been with them and they split or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But what, you know, they pull this black card, you know, and they pulled a black card. Really, what people don't realize is that they choose to be black with you when they want to gain something personally, like in a one-on-one interaction, right? Just to you know, like, I'll follow in your footsteps, right? Just to put y'all in my business, right? I recently and y'all can think I'm wrong, you know what I'm saying? I personally know I wasn't wrong because I'm an adult, right? I recently was fired from my second job. I was doing a voter registration job out here in the South. And I'm in the car, right? We station out, we go to the station, and they just send you to whatever city they want to send you to. And they pair you up with random people. I get in the back seat of this guy's car, my first time meeting him, right? He's got an accent. I open his back door. He got loaf of bread falling out the car, blanket falling out the car. My immediate thought was like, oh, damn, okay, I know what this is. I get in the car. I was like, damn, bro, you got a nice car. You got a clean car, man. Do you sleep out of your car? He was like, yes. A girl is getting into the passenger seat in front of me. She's Black American. And she goes, oh, stop asking questions. And then I waited for about 5 seconds, and my spirit was nudging me to say something to her, not to get in her face, you know, be some lame-ass nigga, cry. No, it was like, hold on. Fuck you. And I laughed. And then she turned around and looked at me with a little smirk and was like, what you say? And I was like, fuck you. And I laughed, and I was like, yeah. And then she turned around and was like, all right, whatever. And I was like, yeah, man, like, fuck it, who are you? Then she's like, oh, have a good day. You taking it too far. It ain't even that serious. And I was like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Now, mind you, again, this is where we may part. For a lot of people in the chat, for a lot of people listening, maybe even you, Ken, right? You might think I was wrong for that, right? Who the fuck are you to get in somebody else's shit and tell me to stop asking questions? Who the fuck are you? You said the other day that niggas fought to get off the white man's plantation and walked right onto a nigga's plantation where the male, the black American male slaves your essence. And the black American woman, and I don't mean no disrespect, I love black women. I was raised around black women. I'm homies with black women. But y'all are the tone police, right? I got fired for that shit, and I'm going to sue their ass because honestly, right, I believe they fired me because I'm a male, and they didn't like the fact that, and it's more, I ain't going to take this shit up with this story. She went and told, comes back, the white girl comes to the car asking me what happened. She behind the white girl still talking all this shit. The white girl looking at me didn't even acknowledge the girl after she came in and told her what I said. And I'm sitting there, I'm not saying nothing. I explained to her what happened. She was like, all right, y'all don't talk to each other no more. I get back to the station later that day after I finish my shift, and a black woman asked me, hey, did you call such and such out her name? And I was like, yeah, did I explain the story? And then she was like, oh, well, you're supposed to have respect for people, and especially a lady. Then I took my glasses off, and I was like, man, honestly, fuck that bitch. Now, if I was a woman standing there, oh, fuck that nigga don't got no right to tell me da-da-da-da-da, she would have been like, I'm not saying that she would have been like, yeah, girl, fuck him. But would she have gotten fired? Now, the reason she got in the car, and I'm going to end the story with this, the reason she got in the car and said stop asking questions is because it's the black American that's on that humble shit. He wasn't offended that I asked him, does he sleep out of his car? No, it's niggas here that stun on each other, so you can't ask them about their situation. They're not going to be real about their situation. I was talking to the bruh later during the shift as I'm out at the train station. You know, we walking around getting people registered to vote and shit. I'm telling them, I was like, bro, black Americans don't have no fucking self-control, bro. Everything is emotional with them. So you see how when I told her to mind her business, now all of a sudden it's a problem. But I'm not in your car. I wasn't even talking to you, and you want to try to police me for something that ain't got shit to do with you. Nothing. So I'm just telling that story to say I'm not scared of fucking black women, right? And I can still get with them. I'm going to tell them what the fuck it is. I ain't no disrespectful ass nigga. I ain't no, oh, you can't have friends, and who the fuck you texting, bitch this, bitch that, bitch. No, I ain't that kind of nigga. I'm a fucking adult, though. Right? And I listen to fucking Kim Billions, a nigga who put a nigga like Reginald Lewis in my face, and Jeremiah Hamilton, and who got the Blacks Been Ballin' series on YouTube, and the Man Sharp His Man series. Man, this nigga got my confidence through the roof. And these niggas don't like that shit. Period, nigga. That's why I'm pretty sure in telling that story, it's people out there who probably feel like I was wrong as fuck for saying that shit. Why? Because it's a black woman. Because I told her to shut the fuck up. Nigga, that's what people need to do. And I would have told a nigga that shit too. And then I asked somebody else, what do you think about it? Now, that's where I was wrong at, because if I really didn't feel like I did nothing wrong, I really wouldn't have brought it up. And once they came at me and was like, oh, you wrong as fuck, da-da-da-da-da. Then I told them, look, man, there's nuance to this shit. I didn't just start off, bitch, da-da-da-da-da. She turned and looked at me and smiled, and you know what I'm saying? When I said it, I laughed. Like, I wasn't trying to. You know, so
let me. How tall are you, bro?
I'm 5'8".
5'8". You got weight on you?
I'm like 142.
140. All right. You always. I'm not going to tell you what to do or not to do. What I am going to tell you is always handle yourself in a position where you're going to catch a W. Right?
For sure.
Right? No matter what's going on, try to see it from the end. Right? For sure. And if saying fuck you, if that leads to a W for you in that situation, have at it.
I will say this, right? That's the same thing my father explained to me, right? Because when I explained it to him, that's immediately what he went to. And in the end, hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck, and I'm not just trying to be on some young, like, egotistical, like, oh, like, fuck what these old niggas talking about, like, on a person to person basis. You know what I'm saying? And on a person to person basis, I don't feel like I was wrong. In terms of catching a W, I don't know. I honestly don't know what I should have did, or what. I don't know what I would have done differently. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't think it would get that far. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro. I've been 22, right? I know a lot of dead young men, right? I kind of got PTSD I know it's not natural the way some boys died that I know. It's really not, right? I just had a 14-year-old connected to my family. He got killed. 14 got killed by a 29-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever situation you in, son, bro, you have to put yourself and think about the win, right? What does a win look like in this situation, right? Sometimes the win is going to be you being silent. Sometimes the win is going to be you asking questions, and sometimes the win is going to be standing your ground, right? You have to have discernment over what spot you're in, right? You got to make it home, right? And you can't do nothing that mess up your bread, right? Sure. So if you leave a job, if you leave some money, it has to be because that's the best decision for you. You can't be triggered, right? You can't be responding or reacting, right? Remember, the Kabbalion tells us that the universe is mental. It don't say emotional, right? So when you're in that situation and you're feeling something, you have to have quick discernment of, to be honest about your feelings, observe your feelings, right? But you got to get the W, right? So as a 22-year-old though, this is a good thing that it happened to you, because someone firing you, they got power, right? So now you want to decide if working for people is your thing. Because here's how you could turn it around. Are you the type of guy to put yourself in a position where people could fire you? Right? That's a decision. There's nothing wrong with the working man, but you have to decide if you're cool with the dynamic that happened. Right? Now, if you go to entrepreneur route, the customers can fire you. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you pick, either way, you're going to still have to handle yourself to get the win, bro. That's all it's about. It ain't about keeping it real. It ain't about nothing. It's about what does a win look like. And I'll be honest with you, bro. Sometimes in my life, I got wins. I had to shut the fuck up. Right? And then I had wins where I had to speak up. I had wins where I had to leave early. Right? I had wins where I had to come early. You know what I'm saying? I had wins where I took an L up front and I got the W on the back end 6 months later.
I just want to say, you know what I'm saying? Look, like, in the end, getting fired, hey, man, you know, you want to talk about fucking up my next 6 months, you know what I'm saying? That's my second job. Like, I already see how that done, you know what I'm saying? And my thing wasn't to come on here and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kept it. You know, like you said, you know, it ain't about keeping it real. It wasn't even about that. Like, somebody asked me, like, yo, like, you know, clearly you must have felt triggered. And really, I wasn't, like, because when she said this shit, and this is the last thing I'm going to say about that, and I will expound further on the larger topic at hand, because it's the reason I'm saying all this. I actually waited. Like, I waited 5 seconds. Like, I'm sitting there, like, my spirit is nudging me, like, say something. In the end, while my spirit would lead me to that, to where I'm in a situation where, like, I'm coming back and they calling me the next morning saying, oh, this ain't a good fit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm going to just use they shit against them. I'm really going to sue them, and that's my personal business. But I totally get what you're saying. I'm learning from the situation. But when we talking about, let's say addressing what people were saying, you know, the callers, they're talking about you degrading black men and all of this shit. I know this dude's listening, they got wives, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a mom, I got a nana, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, like, if you did hear all of that I said, and you think that I'm just saying, like, go around saying fuck black women or whatever, then you don't even need to be listening for real, because that's something that you coming up with. What I'm saying is that Ken asked me a question. He asked, "What do you think when I'm listening to these older dudes talk?" And I think that the confidence is low. Period. Mm-hmm. And ain't nobody finna You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's why you coming out of nowhere telling me to stop feeding myself. Stop taking care of yourself. Stop, you know what I'm saying? And that, somebody was like, oh, that's your attitude? Fuck everybody. You think the nigga up at the corner? You think the nigga up at the corner that you tell that to give a fuck about that? In that scenario, though, I'm the dude on the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like, they put the scenario on me like, oh, what if another random person? But in that scenario, I was the random person. So, oh, yeah, if that was a nigga, he would have punched you in the mouth. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
It's the thing. Listen, bro. As a young dude, right? As a young dude, let me tell you something. You are born in a hell of a time because a lot of young people are distracted, bro. It ain't really about no paper. And if you focus on your bread and if you focus on your body, by the time you're 30, you're going to be so far from your peer group. And in order to focus on your bread, focus on your body, focus on the things that matter in your life, got to have discernment. I'm not telling you whether you're right or wrong. I'm telling you to focus on what's a win and a loss. Okay. Now, you see this year what happened with gas prices. You see what happened with supply chain. Listen, slow dough better than no dough. Never fuck up a for show trying to get more. As a young man, take care of yourself, bro. Take care of yourself. And never, ever, ever put yourself in a position where people have power over you.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm gonna let somebody else come on, and I'm gonna end off with this though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he telling me about, you know what I'm saying, the time that we in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always tumultuous no matter what time you come to this planet. You know what I'm saying? The butterfly are trying to escape a frog. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he telling me to, you know what I'm saying, focus on the W, then ask yourself, man, do these podcasts, is that shit getting you a W, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, my personal shit, hey, man, I'm not looking at the chat right now. I got my phone closed down and shit. There could be people in there talking shit about me.
Don't worry. No. Hey, it's just me and you. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't even worry about what podcasts. I'm on their head. I could take that. You don't get caught up in that because this podcast, that's just a lot of old niggas losing their ground. The world that they remember is disappearing because technology. And all this shit is just about in-house pussy. Don't get it twisted. Right? So it's just old niggas from the Pisces age trying to hold on to a world that don't exist no more. That's all it is. Don't get caught up in that. You ain't even part of that conversation, right? Don't get caught up in that. Feel me? I'm in that kind of in that age demographic. You, sir, are free. You ain't got to worry about these politics. This is all millennials, Gen X. Don't get caught up in that. You a young man, bro. The future is bright for you. Don't get caught up on these old nigga battles. Don't get caught up in no community, none of that. Do you, whatever that looks like, bro, do you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever books I'm reading, I can shoot them to you as a point of reference. Whether the lectures I'm listening to, email me. You know what I'm saying? But do you, bro. You got something that these old niggas don't have, bro. And that's time. These people on these podcasts, these dudes going back and forth with women, their time is up. That's what they're mad at. Their time is up. And I don't give no fucks about what none of these niggas is talking about. None of them. So that's why you see them clapping, but I can handle that. I got thick skin, right? But you, I'm going to protect you. You 22. You 22, man. Your brain is not even fully developed yet, right? Don't get caught up in none of this, right? The world is yours, bro. Do what you want. Put the work in. Don't ask for no handouts. You know what I'm saying? Travel the world. Make decisions on your own, right? Be stoic. You know what I mean? Read books. Work out. Eat fire food. Don't get caught up on this. This is old nigga Pisces. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens when things change. People from the old world are trying to, hold on to power. Right? but it's the world is moving. You know what I'm saying? So what? So I'm gonna leave it. What are you reading right now?
Right now, man, I was actually I read a few pages of I took some months off of this book. I'm reading The Female Brain by Ruan Brizendine. And then after that, I'm gonna hop on The Male Brain.
Is it you got this one? Is it this one, The Male Brain?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Yeah, that's a good one. And I will say this, if you ever get in a conversation with anybody and you going back and forth, tell the niggas to bring their library with them. Tell them to bring their library. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna let somebody else hop on, man. You know,
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
All right.
If anybody got anything from, you know what I'm saying, where I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, just, you know, my message would just be, you know what I'm saying, step the confidence up. Like I said, you ask me a question at the beginning of the call, I'm gonna fully answer it at the end. What do I think when I'm listening to it? I think the confidence needs an astronomical boost, and that's it.
Shout out to you.
For sure.
My man. That's the young dude. That's the young dude. It's the young dude, you know what I mean? Shout out to this. Shout out to bro. I don't know what I'm capping about. I don't know. I don't know what I'm capping about. Cap. About what? Shout out to you though. You free to think what you want. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the young man. Oh, we got a call. This is Ken Billions. Do you agree or disagree with anything that I've been saying?
Hey, Ken.
Hi.
Hey, I'm Inez. I am a big fan of your YouTube channel, and I subscribe and support. There has been one thing that I've heard you say repeatedly, and every time I hear it, it just throws me into this crazy headspace. So that is the issue of, in this life, you get what you give. I've heard you say that repeatedly, and every time I've heard it, I just was like, how does he come to this conclusion? Because in the 41 years that I have been living, I have seen bad things happen to good people. I have seen good things happen to bad people. It doesn't seem like life actually plays that out. I haven't seen that. So I'm trying to understand, what have you seen where that statement rings true?
How do you know a person is good?
I guess by the things that they do, their actions.
Okay. Just real quick. Do you believe that the universe is always right?
No, I don't. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's right or wrong, but I do think that in this life that we're living, there is some kind of principle of good and evil and right and wrong, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't necessarily think that's the case. But in this life that we live here on this earth, I would say, there's that principle.
So just because on a physical level you might see somebody do good things, that doesn't necessarily make them good. Does nature agree? The reason why I'm saying this is because we don't get to see magnetism. We don't get to see electricity, right? We have to bring it into the physical world, and it has to express itself and manifest physically. But there's energies and forces that we can't see, right? So on a physical level, you might say, oh, Ken is a great guy, right? But is my energy though? Because that's what matters. So I could be getting what I'm thinking about. But I can be kind at work to you, but I can have negative thoughts though.
Okay. So I wanna kind of make it not so abstract.
Okay.
I'll use, of course we don't know people's day-to-day in and out, but some people we do. Some people we can say we know, people that we live with, family members. I could even say my mother. My mother overall is a very, very, very negative person. Very negative. She definitely does not get what she gives. And she give a lot of fire to people, and it doesn't seem to come back to her. She's also very pessimistic in her thinking, very negative. Always has these ideas that she even pushes off on me and my family. Somebody gonna break in your house, somebody gonna rape you, somebody gonna steal from you. And even when something does happen to her with these thoughts that she has, those things are also rescinded. So if her car gets stolen, she'll find her car again. Even if it's a whole month later, she'll find it around the corner from her house. So she's not the type of person who, when I look at with her negative thinking, do I see it materialize. I also say this because I have a very close person to me. She is a beautiful person. I've known her personally very well. I have witnessed some really horrific things happen to her. I have witnessed abandonment. I have witnessed isolation, but she's not the type of person that is disloyal. She's not the type of person that abandons the people that she's down for. Not to get into anything really crazy, even the life of her child was taken, and I just don't see where her thinking, because some of this stuff is things that she could never even imagine. These are things that would never even come into her heart. These are things that she would never even speak.
How do you know?
And I know. I talk to this girl every day.
No. But you don't know what she's thinking. You don't know what she's thinking?
I don't know. I would challenge that. We have some pretty intimate and open and honest conversations.
But you don't know what she's thinking, beloved.
When she says that she's hurting, she'll say she's hurting. When she says she's angry, she'll say she's angry. When she says she feels like beating a bitch up, she'll tell me that.
But you don't know what it's impossible for you to know what she's thinking, because we think 20,000 thoughts.
Do you think she would think about the life of her children being taken?
No. Follow. So how it manifests is just how we interpret it, right? But we think 20,000 thoughts a day. It's impossible for you to know what someone is thinking, right? Now, here's the thing. We're looking at things on a physical level, right? I'm telling you, what we get is what we put out. Thought has to hit something. Now I'm a believer in we carry over thoughts. So if you ever heard me talk about releasing things, right? So this is a cycle some people could be caught up in for generations. They keep repeating the same pain. That's possible. We have an emotional connection to people, so we don't want to believe that's what it is. But when I say that I release somebody, it's so we don't have a relationship anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? It's so this connection is separate, because that's just the way that I view life, because energy can be destroyed, right? So then this consciousness is something, it's attached to something, right? So whether it's my sister, my mama, right? Number one, coming here on this planet, you're going to feel pain. You're going to grieve. It's going to be some smoke for you. If you get things, people are going to try to take it from you. If you look good, people are going to try to scar your face up, right? You cannot dodge smoke. It's happening to us all. We're all going to lose something, right? But this is why we focus on heaven on earth over here, because we're going to grieve, we're going to lose, right? So because those moments are going to happen, that's why we fill our life with with abundance and pleasantries. You know what I'm saying? But
in keeping in line with what you're saying, here's the thing. Before, I was in an abusive marriage, right? And I was not abused as a child. I actually had a really good childhood. I was treated very well by my mother and my father as a child. The man that I ended up marrying, I met him when I was a teenager. I met him at 13. He was 15. This man became very, very abusive. Has did horrific things without me going into any kind of detail. These are things, the things that he did, I would have never, ever imagined. I never would have imagined any of the things that he did and any of the things that I experienced at that time. When you say thoughts become things, where did that be birthed from? Because I refuse to accept that I thought and imagined.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Do something like that, or even any bad experience that I've had. I've never gone into any situation saying this person is going to do this to me. I've never even thought it. And some of the things that I've experienced are so atrocious.
Beloved.
That,
all right. Mm-hmm. All right. Have you been following me for a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. You're gonna have to trigger through, because what I'm about to tell you is, whatever has happened to you, whether you want to accept it or not, you picked it before you got here.
How do we quantify that?
Because okay,
how do we quantify that?
I got you. Okay, I got you. All right, do me a favor. Take your hand and put it close to your mouth and breathe on your mouth. Breathe on your hand.
Okay.
Do it right now, real quick. Real quick. Do it real quick. Do it. Okay. What is that? What's that in there?
It's breath.
Right. What and where does it come from?
It's a gas.
No, it right, but it's consciousness. It's consciousness, right? And you were something before you got here, and when you leave here, you're gonna be something. So and listen, the same rules apply for me. I've been through hell, right? But it's part of my hero story. And the moment that we don't accept the things that have happened to our life, then whatever has outside of us, it has power. You cannot tell me that we're being picked on. Something is picking on us.
Why would we choose something horrific like these experiences? Why would we choose that? What's the point in doing that? As opposed to choosing to be wealthy and to live easy and to be loved. Why would we choose abuse?
You can't.
Pain of children. Why would we?
So you want to experience all that abundance without putting nothing down on the table first? It doesn't work like that. For a mother to give life, she has to go through pain. To come to this planet right here, this is the death realm. Things are eating each other.
I don't see everybody experiencing pain and death. I really don't. And some of these people, they souls is real cold. They not even like real. It's not even a human or a real love spirit type thing I'm seeing. It's dead. And it seems like in this life, those people benefit the most and nothing happens to them, while people who are trying to help others, who are actually trying to love others, or who are loving others, who don't do these things, these are the people that's being punished on this earth, is from what I'm seeing.
Are you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
Can you all right, I got my hand underneath the desk. How many fingers I got up?
I don't know.
You can't see, right? Just because you can't see don't mean I don't got no fingers up. So you said, I don't see. Just because you don't see, you don't know what the dynamic is. You don't know.
Judging everything off of what I do see, though.
But you don't really see, though. Right? You don't really see. Right? And look, you gotta trigger through. It looks a certain type of way. Just because something looks a certain type of way, that don't mean that's what it is. right?
Ken, I have looked at this thing at every angle. Trust me, I am a sober-minded person. I am a thinking person.
Are you an occultist?
I'm sorry?
Are you an occultist?
An occultist?
Yes.
I don't put no kind of labels on myself.
The reason why I ask you is maybe you haven't seen it from that perspective too. There's a lot of different ways to look at it. It depends what tool you would like to use to look at something. Right?
I mean, I get resistance. I get refinement. I get being strengthened, by way of some kind of resistance and challenge. I get that. Quiet as kept. I mean, you and I Zodiac twins. We Capricorn is, we children of Saturn. So I'm not running from a lesson. I'm not running from work. I'm not running from none of that. But where I just, for this particular type of talk, I have looked at it at every angle could possibly be looked at, and I'm drawing blanks. And I have a hard time even accepting, well, it's something you did in your lifetime or your past lifetime, and then now you chose that before you got here. I mean, why?
Okay, okay.
Because I feel like you can learn a lesson also in love. You can learn a lesson through a beautiful experience. For some of these experiences, this is just, some people's souls never recover from the type of abuse and pain that's happening here. And from what I'm witnessing, a lot of souls and a lot of people are being broken. People not even coming back from some of this stuff that's happening. So, and from what I understand, you carry that on to the next life too. When you pass away, you still the same person, the same soul, the same spirit. Everything that you experience in this life, you still carry that on into the next realm. So it's like, it's not even something that you shed off. This is something that you still got to work through. And it's like, what are we doing this for?
Okay,
I'm drawing blanks on all of that.
Okay, here's two options. There's two options, right? Either you can accept it, or you can say, none of this is my fault. I'm being picked on. It's not fair, right? You can go either way, right? You go either way. You can keep searching for answers. Why this? Why that? Why does it seem like good people are hurting and bad people are prospering? You can wreck your mind with that, right? Or you can say everything makes sense. Even it doesn't make sense, but it does. Everything is working out, right? It's just part of what it is. And you have to admit what you don't know. You don't see everything. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible. The only thing you can really see, beloved, is yourself. That's it. Now, what I would suggest, you can, you know what I mean? You can choose whatever path you want, is to figure out why things are happening to you. You can't figure it out for nobody else. You can't figure it out for mama. You can't figure it out for nobody else. Figure why things are happening to you, because they are happening because they are supposed to happen, or they wouldn't. Whether, I can agree with that. Right? Whether you want to accept it or not. What I'm going to tell you is, there's a way you can monetize it. There's a way you can be a blessing to somebody. You have a testimony. You know what I'm saying? You can put your trauma in a bag and sell it. You can put that abuse that you was talking about in a book, in a movie, right? A lot of people, what you're looking at, their prosperity is based on the fact that they're able to monetize pain, their own pain. So it's just how you want to look at it.
Okay.
Right. It's
maybe one day it'll all make sense.
I hope so. I appreciate your call, beloved.
All right, honey.
All right, peace.
Thank you.
This is Ken Billions.
Hi, it's me again. I called earlier.
Hi.
I do want to talk about what you were just talking about with the other lady in regards to occultism. Occultism, like the universal laws and all that kind of stuff. None of us genuinely know the answer, and we never will. No matter how much knowledge we have, wisdom, meditation, spirituality, etc. Like ever. And to me, a part of this whole thing is being open. So it can be whatever it's gonna be, which it doesn't mean that somebody did anything wrong or they did this or that in a past life. I do study astrology a lot, actually, and a lot of what I see in the charts that I read is what plays out is not necessarily that person's karma. It be stuff that the parents didn't clean up. We could look at charts and see what was going on with the parents in the charts. What was going on with the mom and the dad when they was getting pregnant with you, before your soul, if you will, came in. So, I don't know. I just wanted to make sure I said that. I'm seeing a lot of people say things in the comments like, you don't know this, you don't know that. None of us do. And we have the internet with so many different thought classes, so many different perspectives, so many different schools of thought, range of knowledge, spiritual mastery, so on and so forth. So, yeah, I just wanted to say that.
I appreciate you calling back in, beloved.
Thank you.
No problem. This is Ken Billions. Do you agree or disagree with me?
Oh my gosh, am I on the late air? That's crazy.
Yes, hi.
Hi. I disagree with you,
Okay.
but just on one itty bitty little small detail.
Okay, shoot.
I absolutely hate when you be like, oh, the next step is us living in space. And I'll tell you why. It's because...
Wait. Run it back. Wait, I need clarity. Wait. Say it again.
So sometimes when you talk about like the people who are really moving and shaking the world, that, oh, the next step is us cohabitating space.
Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Got you. Okay, shoot.
Because I talk about this with my friends a lot. Like, I'm a STEM student right now. I'm working on my internship. And one of my best friends is an astrophysicist. And I'm about to go into medical school. And the way the human body would have to adapt to live into space just sounds like literally a miserable experience. Like, in order for us to really cohabitate like the moon or Mars, we would have to like live in these itty bitty pressurized domes. It would take like 6 months to get there. You would have to work out like literally 3 hours a day just to maintain like your muscles and your bones. Like the way the fluids in your body would have to be like at an equilibrium just for you to have vision and just for you to like be able to hear, because the fluid in your ear would be fucked up. Just for your blood to even be able to travel throughout your body, we would have to wear special suits. I think even if you like have all this money and you really, really made it, it would be so expensive. You wouldn't age the same. Your like very like spine would stretch out because gravity, like on Earth, the force of gravity like has an effect on our body, and our body is adapted for our planet. So I agree with everything that you say, but I feel like if we like the smarter minds can't be focused on what we got to do outside of Earth. This is our Earth. Like we have to get together, fix what's going on here, and stay here. Like I don't know. I'm just not with that at all. But everything else, I really don't have any smoke.
All right, hold up. All right, hold up. First of all, thank you for the call, right? Because now I could turn on another hat, right? And that is a testament that we do talk about other things over here, right? So I appreciate the call because I can get out of the other shit, right? All right. Now I'm gonna put my
very tired for you.
all right, now I'm gonna put my nerd hat on. All right. The reason why I say that is because when we look at a lot of movies, it talks about planet seeding, right? About ancient cultures, their origins is from somewhere else. And people using up their resources. Take the Man of Steel, Kal-El, right? Kal-El was from Krypton, right? They used up their resources and he came to the planet. It's a plethora of movies, of stories about. Now we know the CIA runs the movie industry, right? So they don't just put shit in there to put it in there, right? So I personally think, for what you're saying, that makes sense for the type of human we are, right? But we are going to become a different kind of human being, you know what I'm saying, as we evolve or whatever, right? But I would love to have that conversation with you, man, because that is a tinfoil hat, and I love to go to that nerd place, you know what I'm saying? But I say that, but we're going off planet. Even if it's not another planet, it'll be something like Elysium, because there's going to be a class divide on this planet. The permanent underclass will be separated from those that are going to push humanity forward, right? And it's my firm belief that the podcast, especially in Black America, based on conversations, we are in the intellectual dark ages, right? Where there is things moving and shaking in the world, and we are stuck in this little space of talking about who gets the big piece of chicken, right? CERN is not talking about masculinity or femininity. In fact, CERN understands. CERN is the people that are building the Hydra Collider, okay? They understand that masculinity and femininity is not physical. So they're able to use it on a metaphysical level to bring energy together to create a sun, okay? That's what they're doing over there. But love to have that conversation too, right? But yeah, you know, so that's what I think. There's a movie with Matt Damon called Elysium, and Elysium is it's a good one. Yeah, at least they don't just make these movies, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't just make these movies. Okay.
No, they don't. But also a lot of the movie industry, a lot of them don't consult like with scientists when they make that movie. Like, in fact, like Space Odyssey, I don't know about Elysium, but I know about a lot of those utopian space movies. They play that in like classes for that, in like STEM classes, so that you can write down the mistakes. Okay, what did they overlook here? Like, movies are cool, but have you ever like listened to astronauts talk about their time on the International Space Station? It's a lot of maintenance stuff that they have, maintenance exercise. They have to be in special suits. They have to be in chambers to make sure that their body is working at a level as it is on Earth. So yeah, we could, like, you know, the top 1% could be up in the clouds chilling, but they might not be having a fun time because there's no air up there. All of a sudden you're getting sick because your stomach is not used to like the freeze-dried canned food
but
that you need.
Don't forget.
Like, the radiation is crazy up there. Like, do you know how strong the sun is? And we so far away from it.
Don't forget,
getting
though.
Any closer? Yeah.
Don't forget, though, there's fraternities with scientists, right?
That's
Don't forget, right? So so there's fraternities with scientists. A good book about that is a book called Behold the Pale Horse by William Cooper. And William Cooper was a military man who got real deep in the military. And there is scientists that don't report to other scientists. There are scientists that don't go through peer-reviewed anything. There are scientists behind the scientists, right? So we got to keep in mind that there's a scientist that report to a shadow side government. And a great book about that is William Cooper's Behold the Pale Horse, right? If you can find that, I suggest you read it. It came out in the 90s, but a lot of it still applies. So it'll definitely touch on some of the things that you're talking about, because put it like this: if you go to DC and you go to the Smithsonian, there's things you see on the floor and there's things that's not on the floor where you need special access to. So a lot of times we get an education from light scientists, meaning these are your friendly scientists. These are the public scientists that talk to the kids and things like that. But there's a shadow side of the scientists too, right? And get the book Behold the Pale Horse. It's a very interesting book, and I think it would definitely tie some things together, because with the science that we get, oftentimes that's not really science. It is, but there's a level to it, though.
Yeah, it is, but it's kind of dumbed down.
It's dumb, yeah.
Not everything.
For sure, you're right. It's for sure. Put it like this: we're not getting the science that they find in the Egyptian tombs. We're not getting the science that they find in the pyramids in Chichen Itza. We're not getting that science, right? We don't get that science. There's a very old form of science that we don't receive, right?
And I don't think we could ever receive it, really, because the very stars, like everything was in a different condition back there. Like the stars aren't even in the same place, and almost all of them have died by now. So they're telling us different things. Like,
hey, I'm going to say this too. Make sure you keep your imagination. Make sure you don't let anybody infringe on that. Make sure, for sure. Make sure you stay in the spirit of nerding out. There ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with talking and having questions about space and aliens and things like that. Don't let nobody take that from you. Can you promise me?
I can try.
I'm telling you.
It's hard out here.
I know it is. Don't compromise that. Listen, I definitely appreciate the call, because I'm that too, right? So don't worry, don't conform. Stay you, right? Keep that, because it's a beautiful thing, because a lot of these people out here, they are walking this planet with no imagination, right? None of it. They're just a shell. They don't have a childlike spirit. So please keep that. Don't let nobody take that from you. You heard?
No, I'm determined to keep it, and I try to do things like every day. You know, there's like little things that I feel like throughout the day we kind of suppress as an adult, because we got like obligations and responsibilities. Like I'm in my senior year, right? And our campus has like this giant green, right? And I try to every 2 or 3 weeks, like the same frequency that I like do weightlifting, I try to like go out on the green and do some like somersaults or something, or just just do something kind of whimsical, or like I'll put like cute little berets in my hair, something that I feel like I didn't get to do as a kid, but I'm doing it now because I got like the resources to do it.
I appreciate you. Hey, stay like that too, man. You heard?
I will.
All right.
Oh, one more thing.
Shoot.
I can say this one thing.
Okay, shoot.
Also, I feel like when you give the advice to, like for men to pick and marry like the smartest woman that they can find, I feel like that is kind of unrealistic.
Why you say that?
Just because like a lot of like human desire and attraction is so hinged on the physical that like it's almost distorting, like I don't think like a lot of like really, really smart women are not like up there in attraction or like considered like the topmost attraction. And I don't think that it's possible for people to change their whole entire perspective to revolve around that standard. Like it's sad, and I would like to like really believe that like men would be able to do that, or even people in general would be able to do that, but it's just too blinding of a
qualification.
I think men should find and mate with the smartest women they can find.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
They can find. There's tiers to smart. There's tiers to intelligence, right? But regardless, if you're going to make a human being, you shouldn't make a human being based on your sexual attraction for another person. That has nothing to do with the ingredients on how to build a person. You're making a human being. That human being is going to go out in the world and compete with other human beings, right? So you want to pass on intelligence, okay? So there's the science of mating, and the science of mating is not mating from the neck down. The science of mating is mating from the neck up. It's mind that governs the world, not sex. Right? Not sex. That's the space that we're caught on. Sexual market value. Mind runs the world. Nikola Tesla, mind. Michael Faraday, mind. Isaac Newton, mind. Elon Musk, mind. Mark Zuckerberg, mind. Larry Page, mind. Sergey Brin, mind. Vladimir Putin, mind. The bottom people, they mate based off looks. I don't look at what the bottom people do. I read the books of billionaires. What does Ray Diallo do? The top hedge fund man in the world. What does he do? I'm not looking at the masses at the bottom of the pyramid and taking my cue from them. I don't care about what they do. What do those people, their ideals is the ideals that govern the world.
Yeah, I get you. It's, it's a little frustrating because a lot of my mentors and like the women in STEM that I really look up to and that I know personally are like unmarried, and they voice like a lot of frustration, and it does make me feel a little, I don't want to say hopeless, but a little forlorn.
You stay the course. My main thing, I just felt so good what you challenged me on, because it was just a shift in the conversation. So I appreciate that. And your spirit is hella light. So I appreciate that. And what I'm saying, your superpower, beloved, is your innocence. That thing that you wondering, and that's your superpower. Don't let nobody peel that from you. Keep it. You know what I mean? Keep asking questions. Don't fall into none of these narratives. Allow your imagination to run and see where it takes you, right? Don't focus on this, because these are people that had their innocence snatched a long time ago. So now they're full of talking points, right? They're not full of adventure. They're not full of experimentation, right? They're full of talking points. I'll handle them. So I'm going to always protect you and boys like you, right? Because nobody's protecting y'all. Y'all don't have a safe space to learn. You don't got to fight this shit. You don't got to get caught up in this shit. Go be free. You heard?
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, I'm not a boy. I'm a girl.
No. I said boys. Oh, excuse me. No, boys like you. I'm saying smart boys like you. Smart boys are not protected. Right? They're not protected. Black children are not protected, period, because Black children don't have childhoods, right? So yeah. I'm always gonna shield from that. You know what I'm saying? But go be free, keep asking questions, beloved, and live the dream.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Ken.
All right. Peace. Is any more smoke? Is it anybody that disagrees with anything that I say? Sir, you going in on Facebook. Why don't you call? You going in. Right? You going in on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? You going in. Why don't you call, sir? 520-510-3254. All right. I'm right here. The line is open. I want to speak to my biggest people that's going there. Come on, holler at me. 520-510-3254. Right? But shout out to her and shout out to the young men like her. We need to protect them. You know what I'm saying? We need to protect them and not take their innocence and allow them to dream and allow them to grow. All right, because no more calls. This is Ken Billions. Do you agree or disagree with what the things that I said?
Hello?
Hi.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I was too close to my TV.
Okay, I'm listening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I am. Yes, I can.
Okay, so of course, I got smoke. You know, I would come with smoke for you, but you have just like such an endearing spirit that I cannot disagree with the majority of the things that you say. I think what a lot of people get at when they say, "Oh, he's cap," is the perception. It's like you can say something and you can try to teach, but it's how they're understanding. And so if you don't like kind of slow down and hear what they're, listen to what they're hearing from you, they're getting what you're saying wrong. And it's just like just giving a whole false impression. For example, I would have to say, just like in our transparency, the way I found you, I was actually speaking out. I'm like, let me see what the male perspective is and what goes on in men's minds. And those podcast guys, like, I can't do it. But I can listen to you because you have, like, enough substance to keep my attention so I see where you're coming from. But then you'll turn around and say something like, women should be mistresses. And I'm like, after all of this good work you did, you turn around and send the women back down to mistresses.
Okay.
When, I read through the lines and I heard that, from the beginning, like, I don't know if you remember when I first came on your page, maybe a few years ago or how long it was, but I was like, Ken, why you say that? Why are you doing this? You're always, talking about women harshly. Like, you always roll really hard for the men. And it's like somehow.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Say that last thing again. I always rolled really hard for who?
For men. You always roll really hard for men.
Okay, wait. One more time. Say that one more time.
I came here because I wanted to hear the mind of a million, and you always come with the male perspective for men and a man's point of view. It's like you were having a male conversation that I felt like I was overhearing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I just wanted to I just wanted to hear you say it. But go ahead.
You do, so then I slide in between the lines. I really want to figure out what these guys are thinking. And then it's like out of all of the positivity, you still have this separation from man and woman that they see. It's like you may not see it because it's coming from a good place, because you're saying elevate yourself, be ready for the relationship, sort of like, magnets. If you attract, you attract. If you fall off, you fall off. But in the meantime, while they're finding that person, they're taking the good women and turning them into mistresses and things like that. When, that's my smoke. I'm like, you gotta give the women a break. And like the guys don't see that you're pretty hard on us. You're like, you have to be at the tippy top. And then these women have to earn these men, and they do everything to earn the men who turn them into mistresses.
Okay, so when was the mistress a negative thing?
The mistress was a negative thing when it became modern.
So, okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, because I guess in Victorian times or other cultures, they were more apt to that. But in the society that we live in,
we're trying to build something, and it's hard as a woman to build something with a man who's building something somewhere else, who's building something somewhere else. That's just not the climate we're in. That's not good for this culture.
We can take any concept and fuck it up. Right. So no, and no, a woman playing that role, she plays that role because she has a connection to the man. That's what she chooses to do, right? That's what she chooses to do. My personal opinion, people are not gonna go with it, but my personal opinion is if people have a desire to clean up the gene pool, now this is for people that love black people, right? If you have a desire to clean up the gene pool, there are some bloodlines that can't procreate, okay? So the smartest and most capable people need to hook up with each other. And sometimes that's going to involve people sharing. Now, what I'm talking about, it is a like an executive decision if people have a desire to clean up the gene pool. If people have a desire to clean up the gene pool, then you can't just be regular getting married anymore, because people are having babies that shouldn't have babies, period. Right? So what I'm saying is, if there is if there is a man that is a genius, and in my opinion, a woman let me tell you what I would do if I was a woman. If I have the ability to have a baby by a man that's a genius, but he has women, or have this dude that's average, but I get to have him to myself, I'm gonna have the baby with the genius.
Right, you do that, and it's all about the sharing. There's polygamy and things like that, but in this day and age, when you hear mistress, you're not going to hear polygamy. You're not going to have an open conversation, and a lot of times the respect is going to be lost. It's going to be like, lies told and things of that nature, to where I think they just don't understand what mistress is, like what that entails, but not necessarily how the family works. It's like somehow, like when the lady came on and was like, "I'm gonna do what you don't do," it's like, it's the tear there.
Oh, that video. Okay, I know what video you're talking about. Okay, so that's a video of a woman that make a video. She don't like other women, right? So you can't you can't never be in a situation with a man, and y'all got an understanding, and you don't like women. Part of the women dilemma is they don't fuck with each other, right? So
and part of it is because the men don't give us the opportunity to fuck with each other. Because, like, just in all transparency, I asked the guy, "Are you dating other people?" "No, I'm not dating other people." "No, you're dating other people." So now, I'm like, am I hiding from you? Are you hiding from me?
Hold on.
Each other.
Yeah.
We don't get along. That male doesn't understand how to have a mistress.
Yeah. Hold on. At the same time, it's the woman's job to, you can't let no man talk to you about another, disrespect the woman that he's with. A lot of women, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. A lot of women love to hear the dirt of another woman, and they let a man come over there and talk about that woman and drag her through the mud. You don't like her because you allowed that man to talk shit about her. So regardless of how he's moving, if you got a love for other women, you're not gonna go to his level and you're gonna be like, bro, no, right? I rock with you. You can't allow no man to talk to you about that woman. Period. Unless it's in a positive.
I wouldn't know if there's another woman there, because I'm probably the single woman, because if I think there's another woman there, if she thinks she's the only one, go be over there, because we're not going to mislead anybody, So I'm the one that's going to push you back to your baby's mama, see what's wrong, heal the situation. But they know that some women will not either tolerate a mistress or, expect them to talk bad about them, which I won't do. But that is like one of their, are you going to be here or there situations where you can just be honest and maybe have it your way.
Regardless, right? Regardless. Women be in little secret competitions with each other, right? It's girl power and it's black girl magic per se until it comes to some dick, and then it ain't no sisterhood no more, right? And then
it's really the you know what, the one thing that a woman doesn't want to do, a woman would not be getting some dick from a man and he's over there paying somebody else's bills. Like, it has to be equal. If you can't share equal time, equal resources, equal this, we need to know that. And so it's really not between the women and, you know, and another woman. It's between how this man is handling his situation.
I'm not take the man out of it. The women gotta have a love for each other. Take the man out of it.
And that's what I'm telling you, that you should promote that, because men think that they should get a mistress.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you keep talking to men. Listen to what I'm telling you. Take the men out of it. Take the men out of it. Now, this is why I'm saying take the man out of it, right? It's a lot of single moms that know each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
All them kids should have a community because those women are rocking with each other, right? Take the men out of it. The man don't make sisterhood. Y'all do. Take the man out of it. So this is the thing. If he come with lies or he come with he ain't moving right, whatever, y'all still have a code amongst y'all.
We do. When we bond and women.
No, y'all not. No, y'all not.
So, well, look, the caliber of woman
that
I.
Okay. All right. I'm about to say. No, we not, because I could go in the shade room right now, right? Yeah. And it's women that was ex-friends telling their business, telling each other's business, right? I could go online right now and look at sisters and ex-friends, mothers and daughters.
They make shows about it all the time.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
But,
so
no, everybody's evolving, but you know, I just think that people get it misconstrued when they hear you say pick the most high quality woman, and then they hear you say that it's okay to have a mistress.
It is though. But it is though. Yeah. But hold on. Certain people do certain things, but it is though. Whatever humans decide to build their relationship, that's okay. Is what's good for the goose good for the gander? No. Specific people are designed for specific relationships. That period, right? I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying?
Telling the gentleman earlier to, you know, who's ever holding the truth. And so, like, just kind of put that out there, because that's where they get caught from, because they're trying to implement everything you teach, and it's not working because some of the little stuff slides through. And so, you know, get them together again. That's no smoke.
Right. Okay, I ain't got no problem getting the men together. But at the same time,
you're doing a good job. Like, I have to say, you are doing a good job. I admire you. There's not too many people that actually get my time. I mean, I work early in the morning. I'm up. I don't know how long we've been on this live with you. We will do this all day, every day. And not only is it entertaining, I've laughed out loud. I mean, you take it into like one section to the other. I appreciate you. I'm like,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If I'm over there getting the men together, what the women doing?
We paying attention, and we're gonna try to be in our place. You know, it's always a position, and so that's how we got here. We're in the position to see what it is that's needed, so we can be that helpmate that the men need. But they have to I'm always gonna put myself on the pedestal.
No. What I'm saying is, listen. If I'm over here building with the men, what the women do, you gotta create some type of code amongst yourselves. This ain't got nothing to do with no men. And the men's journey has nothing to do with no women, right? We go on the journey first, and then we come to each other, right? And then we come to each other. But if I'm building with the men and I'm taking all the hits from the men, the women can't be like, yeah, Ken, get him, Ken, get him. Nah, it don't work like that. It ain't about that. I got a son. right? So if I'm talking to the men, you know what I mean, I want to provide a space that my son could come into of other men. Of if I'm not around, he might got questions. But while, and I'm not the only man, so I'm saying if men are over there holding men accountable, right? Because this is what women say, right? This is what women say. Men don't hold men accountable. Cool, right? There are men.
I try not to chime in. If you're talking to the men, I try not to chime in, you know. But then, like you said, they don't show up. And so they get what they want out of your conversation. They're too busy finding mistresses while you're having the other conversation.
Okay, that's you bring. Is that a trigger for you?
That is a trigger for me because I bring honesty. I'm you know, if I focus on somebody, I'm paying attention. I'm like, when you know, they got, you know, from this way and that way. I'm like, yeah, I think the men should show up. That's a trigger. So, I mean, I don't know if you can do anything about that.
What's that? What's that? Wait, quick question. So, what's that look like? The men showing up. What's that look like?
It looks like accountability. It looks like, you know, 250K followers for you going to 300K. The world becoming better. The conversations are better. You know, it puts out a different breed of person. Because, I mean, you have an influence. And just because you influence 250,000 people on a daily basis, that influence filters into the community.
Right. Okay. Let me take it back. So what does it look be like? Be specific when it says, when you say it looks like the men showing up. What does that look like? Be like detailed.
It's just, you know, it's just a respectful tone, and it's just acknowledgement that they hear what needs to be done, because it's like you say things and it's like you tell somebody this is what needs to happen, and then they don't do it. You still feel them being disrespectful. You see them missing the point. You know, you just want to see them more focused to where, you know, the community itself grows and you can go on to the next conversation, you know, because you don't have to have the same repeated conversation, because that's already set in stone, but they're still not hearing it, so they have to hear it again and again until they actually get it. So,
okay, I got a question. Okay. So if I'm going back and forth with guys specifically, do you think that's man business?
It is.
So
that's why I talked about the mistress, the point where I fit in.
Okay, all right. So where you want to go? You want to go in the man business, or you want to talk about that M word? Which one is it?
I want to talk about the M word.
Okay, you want to talk about that M? Okay.
Understand what that consists of. They won't be able to, you know, actually bring all the other stuff that make it make sense.
I mean,
I'm difficult. I know. That's what I'm.
Okay. All right. So you have to make sure you talk to a man about that up front. That, hey, you're not that kind of woman, right? You got to make sure you talk to, right. But no man that's going to do what he want to do, you can't tell him what to do. If that's what he wants to do, you can either ride with it or step off. But it's not your position to try to tell him this, because now you're going to create the mother and son dynamic. Right. So
that's exactly what I was thinking, that I'm sitting here trying to get people to behave in a certain way, but you know, that's just what women do. Like, if we have a place in our village, in our girl code, you know, we supposed to be building strong men, helping the guys.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. The sisterhood gotta build strong children. Men are responsible for building strong men. The sisterhood cannot build strong men, right? The sisterhood has to take that energy and focus on the children. And I need to get around 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 60-year-old guys with silver in their beard, guys from the military, corporate guys that hunt, right? because there's a psychology, right? It's a mental thing. There's a psychology over there with the bros that I can relate on. Not saying we're going to agree on everything, right? But there's a psychology, right? But ain't no sisterhood, y'all building men. That's out. Right.
Well, we want it to be out. I mean, we want it to be
That's
out.
out.
We want to see the production, you know, because we're still getting these guys that come on the podcast and, you know, degrade us and, you know, do all those things.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
Right.
Don't watch Lisa Nichols. Watch Abraham Hicks. Right.
I like Abraham Hicks.
Watch Louise Hay. Right. Don't watch it.
Yeah, I do. She gets me on my whimsical Abraham Hicks when I just need to kind of come down into my space and just relax and shut all that stuff out. So, yeah, I mean, I understand it. So, like I said, I really don't have no smoke with you. Like, I enjoy your podcast, your YouTube, your, you know, all the different platforms. I don't know if you're on, I don't really go on the other ones, but yeah, I enjoy it. So it's no smoke here, Ken. And I do want to say that you do cater to the men a lot, to where we hear the women here. I'm not going to say we hear the criticism, but we hear the criticism, and you don't, it's not cap. You cater to the men, and they ought to just pay more attention. I think it's when it comes to them being accountable to what you said, they don't want to have to be that person.
I appreciate your call, family.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it. Shout out to the caller. Anybody else? I just had a young dude. Proof is in the pudding, you know what I mean? Right? Anybody want to else call? Anybody want any other smoke? Any other smoke? Anything that I say that you disagree with, please get it off your chest now. So you ain't in my comment section, so you ain't doing none of that. I'm right here. Right? I'm right here. And I notice a lot of the people, I disagree with what? Right? Can't pin me to anything for real. Show me. Tell me. Right? The line is open. Because soon as I get off here, I'll go in my comment section. That. I'm right here. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Right? You just heard a woman say, I cater to the men. You just heard a 22-year-old say, male. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Right? Something don't add up. I personally think many of y'all project what you have going on with women on me, right? Yo, it's so ill because we come into a point where if a woman agrees with a man, then the man is pandering, right? The man is pandering if a woman agrees, right? What if the women's smart? What if they smart? That doesn't make no sense. But if you the line is right here, right? This is the dude that was saying, I'm cap. It's a cap. And here's the thing, fam. Like, if you know what you're looking at, whatever's going on behind the scenes with a person will show up. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's going on behind a person wears it. You know what I'm saying? A person wears what's going on behind the scenes. There's little indicators that go on behind the scenes with a person. You know what I'm saying? But whatever you see me talk about online, I talk about the same thing offline. Right? When I say, man, I know some very, very smart women and they like me because I'm smart, that's not cap. That's true. Y'all have it in your head, right? Y'all have it in your head that the woman is one thing. That's y'all bad. Woman couldn't possibly want a man because he's enlightened and he's intelligent. Okay, right? That's a square perspective. You gotta have money. No, you don't. If you had to have money to get a woman, none of these niggas would have babies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Anybody else? 520-510-3254. Is that it? Did we deal with all the smoke? Did we deal with all the smoke? Because it'd be a lot. So did we deal with all the smoke? Did we deal with all the smoke? Right? So if you don't call in right now, you disqualified from right? Anybody else? Anybody else? What? Anybody else? This is Ken Billions. Do you agree or disagree?
I can't think of anything you said off the top of my head that I disagreed with. Nothing that was kind of. It's nothing that you say that I necessarily disagree with. It's more like, okay, that's your perspective. I think people just have a control issue. I think men and women have this thing with they have to control something and that they can't figure out how to control themselves. So they try to control outside of themselves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if you think however way you think, and that's cool. You know, that's cool for you. You say what you think, and if I'm going to deal with you, I'm going to deal with you, and if I'm not, I'm not. I don't understand why this is such a complicated concept to get. You know, people tell you what they're on, what they're about. This is what I require to deal with me. Either you're going to do it or you're not.
So you don't.
I don't understand what the problem is.
So you don't have a straight up disagreement though.
Yeah, I don't think I have a straight up. I don't think I have a straight up disagreement. You know what? No. Now that I think about it, it was right. One time you said something about you said something about it was selfish or something. I don't want to I can't direct approach you, but it was like kind of how I took it was kind of like it was wrong or selfish to ask someone to or expect someone to be faithful to you, like to be monogamous, basically.
It is.
And so where my disagreement is this, you know, if I tell you that I require monogamy from you in order for us to be together, this is what I require, and you agreed to that, then that's what I'm going to expect, right? Because that's our agreement. Now, if any time during our relationship, you decide, I don't want to do this anymore, I don't want to be monogamous anymore, or whatever the case may be, that's fine. You can change your mind at any time. But understand, when you change your mind, then our agreement is null and void now.
In a perfect world, it would go like that. But every January 1st, people make New Year's resolutions, promises to themselves, a promise to themselves that they're going to lose weight, they're going to stay in the gym, they're going to make financial goals, right? And they can't keep the promise to themselves, right? They can't keep. Oh, okay, right. So you know how hard it is to keep a promise to yourself, right? But you expect another person to keep a promise to you?
Yeah, you do. The same way if you and I had a business agreement and I signed a contract that said I was going to uphold this end of my bargain, and I renege on that end of my bargain, you're going to sue me. You're going to hold me to what I said I was going to do.
Well, herein lies the problem, that we are very hard on people. We are harder on people than we hard on ourselves. So it's okay for us to not keep our word to ourselves. It's totally fine, right? But when it comes to someone else not keeping their word to us, I honestly, beloved, I think it's more important for me that I keep my word to myself. Right now, the reason why I said that about monogamy is because people have some nerve. Let me tell you why. If you are an attractive man, you are an attractive woman, and you don't got no girl problems, you don't got no man problems, people are checking for you, you owe that individual a thank you for them if they do not do nothing, because they can. You owe that person a thank you every day. Yo, I know that shit is hard. I thank you for rocking out with me. I thank you for, you know what I'm saying, keeping it just us. We really have some type of, in my opinion, an entitlement to a person, because you owe, okay, if you're with a guy and you know he's handsome, right? Other women know he's handsome. He getting money, right? Other women want him, right? And we're talking sex now. And he chooses to turn women down. You got to say thank you. Vice versa.
I don't disagree with that. Like, yeah, you are making sacrifices to be with me. So that's not something that you just gloss over. But it
gets glossed over though. People are not feeling appreciated based on that, because people expect you better not do it. You better not. What? We in the digital age where everybody got options.
True. But here's the flip side of that. So you decide, okay, like you said, you're an attractive man, you can get with whoever you want to, and you decide, you wake up today, you want to renege on our agreement. Cool. You are your own person. You are a free agent. This is not slave. I can't control you. I can't make you do nothing. Just understand that when you renege on your end of the agreement, you lost your access to me.
Why?
So,
why you so hard on that person?
That's not hard on you.
That's
like,
not?
You go do that. That's not. I don't think that's being hard on them. Go do what you do. I'm not, but to me, that's controlling. That's where it's controlling, because now you want to be able to do and move how you want to move and what's best for you in your moment. But because I need to do what I need to do for what's best for me, because you don't like that, because you don't want to lose me, but you want to go do whatever you want to do.
No, what I'm saying is, if you and I got a relationship, we building, like, we really besties. You know what I'm saying? We really get along great. You know my family, I know your family, right? Don't forget that it's human beings in the relationship. And sometimes we forget that it's humans in the marriage, in the relationship. And sometimes the human shows up. It does. And sometimes it ain't got nothing to do with you. So I'm not saying you can't make other moves, because you can. What I'm saying is when do we give grace to each other? Like, when, like, you know what I mean? And I'm saying vice versa. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like and I'm not saying don't give right. Like, okay, you know, I'm not saying I gotta hate your guts. I'm not saying I gotta spill all your secrets. I'm not saying I'm about to come key up your car and bleach your clothes or anything like that. I'm saying that the relationship that we had, we can no longer have.
Why? Okay, so I got a tough question for you. I got a tough question for you. I think about this for a second, right?
Mm-hmm.
How come we can't have the whole world and each other at the same time?
You can if you find a person that wants that. If that's how they want to move, you can. It's people that this is not a thing for them, you know. I try to, my friends and I talk about that all the time, talk about this, a lot. Different people have different deal breakers, right? So for some women, you sleeping around or having sex with other people, that's not an issue. She don't care nothing about you sleeping with other women as long as them bills get paid, right? So that's the kind of one, like if you want to do that, then that's the kind of woman you need to be with.
You willing?
Some women
you
can do whatever you want to do as long as you don't hit me.
I understand
so
that.
Whatever your deal breaker is your deal breaker. I think the problem is people are trying to get with people and change their deal breaker. Whatever, it's 7 billion people in the world. Whatever you like, somebody else likes it. So instead of trying to change or convince or persuade people, because it's the same thing, women do it too. They'll try to get with a man who is, he's not monogamous. He said he's not monogamous. He told you he didn't want to do this, but you do these different things to try to get him to be that way. And when he's not anymore, now you're mad. But you could have got with a man who was monogamous. But you wanted who you wanted, and you would manipulate them to, tell you, like people do it all the time. Oh, yeah, I'm okay with this, I'm okay with that, thinking that when I can get you in, and then I can change your mind. And when it doesn't happen, now it's a problem.
Okay.
So instead of doing that,
Hey, the spirit just hit me. Hey, look, I really think that we miss out, man, on some great people. I think sometimes our deal breakers need to be audited too. I like the human experience. I don't think we deal in reality. I think we've seen too many movies. I think we deal with supposed. We deal with a lot of supposed. I think we create these ideals of what relationships should look like in our head, but we don't deal with the human. These are human men and women in these relationships, right? And I think
here's the thing, Ken. When it comes to stuff like that, let's take sex off the table. Somebody hitting you.
Okay.
Or somebody talking down to you.
That's different.
We are human, and I always preach. I'm a big preacher of you got to allow people. You got to allow for human nature. You got to allow for human error. But we are also human, so we have self-control. We can exhibit self-control. We can deny our base urges. We have that ability to do that, right? So for me, it's like, I'm not going to intentionally do something that I know is going to devastate somebody I claim to love.
Okay, here's the difference. If I'm with another woman, that's not about you. That's about me. If I hit you in your face, that's about you. That's a difference, right?
Here's where, I'm sorry.
Right. So look, I know a woman's beauty is very important to her. If I knock your teeth out, that's personal. That's to you. If I'm over here with another woman, that's who I am. That has nothing to do with you. I would do that if you was around or not. The difference is people, we tend to overlap things. Like, unless I'm over here talking to a woman and I'm using the woman as an escape from my real life, right? If I'm a man that's full of love, I'm just talking in general. If I'm a man that's full of love, then my love is big, right? So if I'm doing this over here and I'm not using this other woman as an escape, that doesn't have nothing to do with you. If I'm verbally saying mean and cruel things to you, that's personal. If I'm putting my hands onto you, that's personal. Yes. In a perfect world, I should have told you that I'm this way. But sometimes people find them. Here's the thing, especially when you get with somebody young, sometimes people find themselves while they're in a relationship with someone. You don't know what your 5 years from now self is going to be. You don't know.
And this is true. This is true. And that's know. Where you have to make, what Cat Williams said, you got to make a pimp decision now.
Yeah.
That's where you got to make a decision. And you had, like, In the perfect world, you could have everything you wanted without having to give anything up, right? But that's not the world we live in. So if 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, you find yourself not being aligned to what you agreed to, that's fine. But because you changed, because like I said, it's like going into agreement and somebody changing it up in the middle, and you're like, I got to stick with it because I agree with, because now you're different, I have to stay with it. That's not fair. How is that fair?
No, it's not. No, look, if you got to go, you got to go. What I'm saying is, especially in the world now, I think that men and women miss out on a lot of great people because, first of all, I always say this: what would people do if no one was looking at your relationship? If no one was looking, how would it be? Right? We deal with a lot of our relationships are based on what other people think about it because we have to present the production to people. But what if no one was looking? That's one. Two, a lot of great people miss each other because of the production. Oh, a man does this, a woman does this, generalizations. It got to look some type of way. Oh, the Bible. Oh, my pastor. Oh, the community. Man, listen, I'll just be whatever name people call me. But yeah, whatever. I'm not giving up nothing that's great for me and that works for me. I'm not giving that shit up. I'm gonna figure out how to work within it and figure out how to make the shit and make some adjustments. But yo, I'm gonna tell you this. Great people, right? Great people, right, are hard to come by. Period.
It really is, and again, on that, them decisions got to come on both sides. You've been with somebody 25 years? Are you gonna let one time? Is that like you have to make the decision? And it doesn't just because you decide not to deal with somebody on a romantic level doesn't mean you can't be friends. It doesn't mean that you still can't have any dealings with them. But when you change the timeline, you got to expect changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, every action is a reaction. So, like when you're doing stuff and you want to live your best life and you want to do what's best for you, understand that you can only do that for you. So what's best for you might not be best for somebody else. And I think a lot of people have, I think the issue is this sense of entitlement. A lot of people miss out on a lot of great people because of a sense of entitlement that they have to someone else. And for them to be able to, they expect them to be able to deal with them or struggle with them or work through them, whatever issue that they got going on. And nobody owes you that. But people feel entitled to that for whatever reason. And then the other issue, I think people miss out on a lot of great people because we're over sexualized. A lot of people shouldn't even be having sex with each other. They should be dealing with each other on a different kind of level, but it seems like this is the only way people know how to relate to each other, especially when you're talking man and woman. If you look at some of these chats, it's men all over the place saying they don't even have female friends. If they're not going to, if there's not a chance of sex, they don't even have women friends. So,
but beloved, I appreciate your call. I'm gonna get to this call real quick. I appreciate you.
All right, I appreciate you and what you do and how you dealing with the He-Man Women Hater Club.
Oh yeah, I'm about to deal with it right now.
All right.
Okay. All right. Oh no, I'm calling you back, sir. Hold on. I'm calling you back. Hold on. There we go. Hello, sir.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
All right, you got the floor. Tell me about this pandering.
First, I'm still gonna call you on respect.
Go ahead.
I'm still gonna call you on respect, and when I call you, I want to make sure you don't take me in any kind of regardless to other men they may call or other women, whoever come disrespectful. Even though I ain't seen no women come on the show be disrespectful at all, but this is the example what we mean by when you pander, and it doesn't take away from your intellectual capacity as well too, but you tell brothers to stick to the men, and you still tell women to stick to the women. What we try to understand is when there's a time when women ask you questions like this, you don't tell them right away, listen, sister, I'm only worrying about the brothers. I will tell the brothers exactly how they're supposed to move. And I will tell you quickly on what a brother is. He either is going to make you a mistress or he's going to make you a queen, and you leave it at that, and the conversation is over. And they get to watch and see what a man is by watching you, but you direct them back to women, to a grandmother, to a mother, or sisters that know how to elevate other sisters to either a woman's status, relationship status, or whatever intellect or principles or ideas they need from women. They go back to women. But why do you not tell them to go to women like you tell men to go to men when they ask these questions and end it at that? That's what I'm asking. That's the contradiction of when we say your place should be just like you said. My brothers should be building up brothers and telling them to be responsible and lead, and let the sisters talk to the sisters. And then when they watch you and they try to when they ask these questions, they're trying to ask you questions. I know I'm not saying I'm not saying you're going to give them the answers, but you pander around it instead of directly telling them, listen, most men love women. And that's another thing about when women say men bash women. We don't bash women. We talk about the behaviors that women demonstrate to not be able to get the relationships they want. So women control sex. Men control. Women get sex when they want. Men get control. Men get sex when they can. Men get relationships when they want. Women get relationships when they can. And it's all on how women maneuvers. If a woman moves as a virtuous woman, as a woman that's inaccessible to a lot of men, but she is high in consciousness, she's a good mother. You know she could be a good mother. You know she could be a good wife. That's the type of man women will marry. Outside of that, most men are moving in the sexual nature because a lot of women are moving with sex. Just as well, if women want men just for money, and because men are leading with their wallet, we can't be mad at a man, or excuse me, at a woman that just takes advantage of man's money. So if a woman is leading with sex, if women are projecting sexual, their breasts, their behinds, that they're on OnlyFans, they got Instagram, Facebook, everything is sexualized. They hypersexualize their daughters. They hypersexualize themselves. How can they not expect men to treat them as they're maneuvering? That's the main thing. So when we tell women a man's true nature is wanting inaccessible women that other women can't have, and a man is not going to pay for what another man got for free, they take it as being narcissist, hateful, and us being misogynistic. But if a man panders, they'll listen to everything he says, and you can see a large group of men.
Give me an example of pandering. Give me an example.
What's that? Give
me an example of pandering.
When you're saying that a woman has, when you just like when that young lady was just on the phone, you didn't just tell her directly, just direct what a man is, and just get off, and not saying disrespectfully get off the line, but tell her, listen, you cannot change a man, and tell her the direct nature of a man, tell her exactly the truth about a man's biology and who he is and how he moves, and then the conversation is ended. You try to cater to her to make her feel better. That's what I mean about her decision making.
So when she asked me about the mistress and still I stood on it, I also said on the other caller, you can't tell no man what to do if that's what he's going to do. I said that, right? Oh, hold on. I think no. I'm not talking how y'all talk. I don't talk like that though. So because I don't talk like that, is pandering?
Yeah, because you talk just like you see how your tone just changed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You would talk to the brothers like that ask you to tell the sister the truth. So there's no.
But I would wrestle with you in a way that I wouldn't do with a woman either, though.
I'm not telling you to wrestle with her. I'm telling you to tell her the hardcore truth. And if she tries to manipulate and get you to pander, then your tone may change a little bit. Or get off the phone. That's all I'm saying.
What y'all? Here's the thing, fam. What y'all think is the hardcore truth, I don't though.
So what? Okay, so tell me what is not the truth about what
about what most brothers say.
Okay, first of all, women don't control sex. I don't know where you got that from.
Okay, okay, tell me how they don't control sex.
Because I can go through my phone right now and answer which women that I've been ignoring.
No. Tell me how they don't control.
Listen.
No. If sex, hold on, my brother. If sex is going to occur, she has to consent.
So
it's
do
her
I.
Body, her choice.
So do I.
No. Even if you want to have sex with her, can you have sex with her?
She can't have sex without me neither.
No. I'm asking you, if you want to have sex with her, can you have sex with her? If brothers could have the world the way they want it, they'd be having sex with all the women.
Would they?
Yes, they would.
Interesting. Okay.
Brothers would have sex with a tree if they could.
Oh, okay.
You know that.
All right.
You know a brother would have sex with a tree. There's
I'll
brothers
put
that would
that to
have
the
sex
side.
with a tree if they could.
Okay, that's a problem.
So you don't think a brother would have sex with a tree if he could?
That's a problem, but go ahead.
There's not unattractive women. There's not sisters on this live.
Mm-hmm.
On this live that you're saying would not say that if a brother cheat or when brothers deal with other women, they even deal with women that's nowhere close to those to their capacity. They don't even look like them. They usually think they have sex with those.
Man, that's a conversation in itself, bro. We need to talk about that. But go ahead though, because I definitely don't agree. Not me. Okay. No, listen.
Most brothers will.
Okay, listen, fam. I always have to do this. Yo, you know Giannis Antetokounmpo? You know the basketball player? If he reach up in the air, my body count is as long as his arms, right?
Okay.
And so this is why I don't. Okay, to me, pussy has no value. To me, I'm a former thought. So what guys think about vagina, I don't. Right? Because I've
this is what we're deflecting now though. And I'm saying that because what I'm saying is this: could a woman get more sex than a man? The typical woman, the majority of women, can they get more sex than men can get sex? And if you're doing studies like you do, 1 in 4 men ain't even having sex that can't get sex. 20% of the men having sex with all the women, right?
Oh, okay. So now we're talking about nuance, because that means that a lot of women are a little more selective in their sex than men, right?
As they should be.
Okay, so why are we not talking about the men then?
No, my brother, I don't want to deflect.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Shoot, go ahead.
The point I'm trying to say is that women can have far more sex than men can. Women can get sex whenever they want. Women can walk outside and say sex. 20, 30 men are going to want to have sex with them. More than that.
I agree.
We can't get sex the way they get. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, don't say we.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. When I say we, I don't mean me and you. I would think me and you are different kind of caliber brothers.
Okay. So, okay. All right. Go ahead.
I'm talking about the majority of men. Majority of men cannot get sex when they want. Women can.
Okay.
And that's the reason why men have to build themselves. Men are not born with worth. Men have to become men. Until a boy reaches a place where he creates himself, he's not a man, regardless if he has a father or not. If that father didn't push that son to create himself and build his name and be established, he can't be a man. A man has to go through the dark side of the moon and experience things that women necessarily don't have to experience. But the only thing a woman has to do is sustain her worth. And she can get a man to do anything she wants. That's the trade-off. That's the double standard.
Now
what can get? Now the woman is the most powerful being on the earth.
Now, okay. See, okay. Do you think we have to separate the spheres of certain kind of men? Because if we include men that are unlike us, right, and we cater for them, if you tell me 1 in 4 men can't get a woman, then I have to look at the men, right? I have to look. What's up with him? Why are we talking about the women? What's up with him? Because we're in the sexual revolution, bro. Vagina is easy to get. So if he hold on.
Okay, if vagina is not easy. No, we said vagina is not easy to get unless you're established.
Bro, women want to fuck. Yes, it is.
Women want you. We just said, well, see, that's what I'm talking. You just said women are selective. Women want to have sex with the right man. They don't want to have sex with just any man. They want to have sex with the right man.
Bro, the right man. Is
that true or false? Do they want to have sex with any man or with the right man?
When we're talking about sexual attraction, bro, sexual attraction is primal. So who a person wants to hook up for the weekend is different than who a person wants to say, I want to really spend time with you. You know what I'm saying? So sexual attraction is primal. The right man could be the man right now. Does that mean that she wants to get in a long-term relationship with the dude? No, especially when a woman is ovulating, dog. When a woman,
about a different, now you're going to the lower frequency.
hold on. I mean, sex is low, bro. When a woman is ovulating, her sexual choices are a little different. She's not looking for a long-term partner half the time. She's looking for somebody to blitz her. Her hormones are different, right? She wants some. It's more of a.
Hold on. To keep you from what it seems like is pandering again, I'm gonna ask you this. Okay. Well, watch, I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
If me and you as brothers are raising daughters, right? Let's say first our sons. We're gonna make sure our sons are established. Our sons aren't gonna be. We're gonna tell our sons don't even expect to touch a woman or be able to engage with a woman. And I'm not talking about a lower frequency woman. I'm talking about a high woman unless you're established. Now, if he deals with women who are out there who jump offs and women who are gold diggers, is that a woman's fault or his fault?
Sir, the rule in my house for my son is if he loses his virginity, he can't live in my house.
Man, that's real. I'm with you on that. I got you. Until he's established and wants to marry a woman.
No. For him to have sex, he has to be financially responsible for himself.
I'm with you. Me and you agree. We agree on that. I'll teach the same thing to my kids. Don't touch nothing. If you can't pay your own bills, if you can't take care of kids, if someone gets pregnant, you out the door. So, okay, I'm with you on that. Now, if we teach our son that and hold him responsible, if we have a daughter, we're going to teach our daughters. Actually, we're going to make sure we have women in their lives that teach them to be inaccessible unless a man can invest in them and take care of them. Would you agree or not?
Keep going.
If she allows a man to compromise her and touch her, is that a man's fault or is that the woman's fault?
If she touch her how? Just regular.
No, I'm sorry. No, even get close to her. I would think me and you gonna teach our daughters. Nobody better get close to you unless in no kind of capacity, unless they're ready to court you and they got to come talk to your father first.
Okay, the same rules would apply to my daughter, right?
Okay.
I have a son, so if I have a daughter and she wants to engage with a man. She can't live in my house because I'm not going to financially support someone that's having sex.
Okay.
You deserve to be independent from me. You don't listen. Hold on. Listen, y'all have internet words for how I really am. Let me tell you something. Hold on. And number one, sir, I'm talking about me. I'm not gonna control my daughter's womb. That's number one. Number two.
What do you mean by that, though? Hold on. Say that again. You're not going to what?
I don't have control over my daughter's womb.
Okay, but you're going to have a strong influence on what she does with it.
I'm going to give you the tools for knowledge of self.
Right, but this is what I'm saying, my brother, is when I'm saying pandering. You're not giving the strong spirit of what a man feels about his daughter's virtue, being virtuous and divine. I'm not.
I don't look at sex like that, bro. I'm not. Sex is not divine. It's sex.
No. She's divine. Nobody should be able to touch her for nothing. She's divine.
Okay. So have you taken this same behavior to other men's daughters that you slept with?
Who?
Are you a virgin?
No. See, this is what this.
I'm asking this question because you're applying. You have to stand on what you're saying full scale.
No. Because me and you are both grown men who've made mistakes in our lives. You did the same thing to the African man when he was saying some real stuff. You asked him where
he wasn't,
and you discredited from because he was in Africa.
No. He tried to flex. He tried to flex.
But I didn't try to flex. We stayed on the topic. You went in my personal. That's what a woman would do is ask me if I've done something. We're talking about in general. We're talking about the truth. I've done things that I'm not proud of. I've made mistakes, but I'm not going to advise my kids to make the same mistakes their father had.
Okay. But what I'm okay.
So I wouldn't go. If you told me, brother, you need to start respecting yourself and be wise of how you using your manhood. I say, Ken, have you used your manhood the right way? I wouldn't tell you that.
First of all, I wouldn't talk to you like that.
But
No. Hold on. Anybody that knows.
No, brother. I know I'm giving you an example of what I'm saying. We're talking about pure, honest truth where a lot of us aren't perfect. but we're trying to make sure that people that come in this world is after us, which I think you're trying to do with your platform, is to make sure that people become better than us, elevate higher than us, so we can elevate humanity in a different course, right? That's what we want better for our people, right? We want our sons and our daughters to be better than us. Would you agree?
The difference, I agree, but the difference between me and a lot of people and anybody that follow my platform, I always throw myself under the bus. I don't talk hold on. I don't talk no shit, bro, unless I tell you what I did first, right? So I'm not gonna be talking to some virtuous, stay away from my daughter. You know how I would talk to my daughter? Like, baby girl, I've been a scumbag before. So I've been a scumbag. Here's what you should watch out for, right? Here's the game. But my daughter is going to be an autonomous woman, meaning that she lives and she dies with the decisions that she makes. Period.
But if you said if she lose her virginity, she get out of your house, right?
My son too.
Okay, so does that mean you shaming her?
No.
That's not shaming?
No, hell no. Man, listen, no.
No, I'm not, hold on.
Hell no.
I'm not telling you that is shameful, but that is something, I would do that as a father. A lot of women would appreciate that. That's a form of, if you put somebody out your house, under the care of your household, your roof, the food you put on the table, access to your house, your everything that their father has in a house, that is shaming. That is a different form of shaming. So you don't think she'll feel ashamed?
Listen, no, if my son...
Ken, my brother, hold on.
No, shoot, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on, my brother. Come on. Ken. There's no way you're not raising your brothers in such a great way. If they disappointed you, they'd be ashamed. Man, come on, kid.
No, listen, bro. When I started fam, listen what I'm saying. When I started having sex, I was supposed to be up out of my mama's house, and I did. I got out at 16. If my son or my daughter is having sex, come on, man. You need your own space. I'm gonna help them get their shit. And then they have to be financially responsible for themselves, because that's some grown shit you're doing. You don't need me telling you what to do. You don't need me trying to be financially responsible for you and you having sex. No, you need your own money. You can't be on my dime.
My brother.
Ain't no shame. You grown.
I'm not talking. Brother, there's no way. Your kids wouldn't listen if they didn't have a form of what shame is and what reward is for their behaviors in doing right by their family, making their mother and father proud. They're going to try to make you proud. So if they don't make you proud, they're going to be ashamed of what they did. And that should be a powerful tool for us. It should be a powerful tool for a man. It should be a powerful tool for a woman. If you do something that is shameful to your parents, to the people around you, to your friends or a relationship, we should feel shame. A great man and all great women and men should want to be judged as well too. You want to aspire to be a high person. You as a brother, the content, I keep watching you because there's great things that you share. But then there's parts where I see where you pander. But I respect you tremendously. But I'll be a brother that'll sit at the table and have an honest discourse and conversation with you. I think you provide a lot of asset, a lot of intellect, a lot of information that's vital for people. But when we're addressing our people and we're men and we're going to say we're responsible to lead, it's our responsibility to put everyone in their place. Now, like you said, if they do something that's out of that place, there should be shame for it. We can no longer put our hands on people. The most we can do is shame. We have to shame.
We don't do that in my house. In my house, it's since day one, the main thing that I've talked to my son about is supreme accountability. That's on you. Supreme accountability, decision making. Son, you get a girl pregnant, that's on you. That ain't on me. Son, you go out here, you go to jail, you got to do the time. And I let him know what prison was like, right? I let him know what having a child when I wasn't ready is like, right? I let him know about a lot of pitfalls that I did. So if you go down that street, you got to live with that. Me and your mama gonna keep living. Well, I don't do that over here. Ain't no shame. Your decisions. That's what you're going to have to feel. I ain't got to shame you.
How would you not feel? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
When you on the platform, I feel like you're ashamed of us in the capacity men and women are moving, and you want men and women to do better. Do I stand corrected, or am I right or am I wrong?
I just put my ideals on the table, whether people take them or not. I'm putting myself in history. Ken was here. Now, whether people...
So if you're not ashamed of what people are doing, then why are you giving people direction and instruction on how to be better people if you're not ashamed of what they're doing? and it doesn't make us all look bad?
Because I'm chasing Pythagoras. I'm chasing other intellects to leave my mark. And this is the way to what you mean?
What is your intent as Ken Brisbane? Am I pronouncing it right?
Yeah.
Brisbane. What is Ken's Brisbane purpose on this earth? What is his intention to men and women and the children on this earth? What is your purpose, man, to people? If you're not trying to make sure people acknowledge what they're doing, which is going to be a form of shame in teaching and educating you doing something wrong or something that's hurting you, what is it that you're trying to do then? Is it self-driven? Is it an agenda? Are you want people to do what you say? What is your intention?
All of the above.
Mm-hmm.
Self-driven. I'm out for my name, right?
Mm-hmm.
To do my work, right? I do have a desire to put some ideals down, and it's dope if people take it. If not, that's fine. My audience is primarily Black, and I believe that Black people are self-governing. Black people can choose the life that they want to live that works for them. I'm over here building my community because it's going to come a time where there's a big separation between me and my tribe and the rest of everybody else. So I have some agendas that I'm not going to talk about on live, but what I'm doing is first and foremost, of course, it's self-driven. I'm making use of my time on the planet so I can go down as one of the great thinkers that ever lived. That's my agenda.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Okay, with our conversation, maybe the 2 conversations we've had, what do you think my purpose is? What do you think I want to do?
I don't think I want to hear you. You tell me.
No,
I don't assume.
I'm asking you because if you listen, the lady that was on before, when you spoke, you made it appear as if you can hear things that is unheard, and you can see things that are unseen, and you can feel people. Do you have a capacity to know who you're talking to when you're talking to?
Mm-hmm. So you want me to?
I want you to read me. What kind of person do you think I am?
You're stuck in a world of talking points, and you have a desire. You are hooked up to the collective.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're, and which is fine. That's just a fact.
No, hold on. So you think I'm stuck in what kind of points?
Talking points,
okay,
right?
Talking points. What kind of talking points?
Huge generalizations about human beings,
mm-hmm.
right?
So do you generalize?
I like to get specific. When I catch myself generalizing, I like to get specific. You've heard me on be specific. Who are you talking about?
Generalizing is confirmed truths. That's what we couldn't do anything in life if we didn't generalize. That's confirmed truth over and over again. That's a generalization. That means there's exceptions in it. And when you generalize, you're saying something is true, but there's exceptions to the rule. So if you say that I am a person who cares about talking points, and then what's the second one you said I was?
Oh, you have a love for the collective.
What is when you say the collective, what does that mean?
Niggas.
For real.
Yeah, you gotta.
Okay, so where do you get that from?
Man, I seen you in my chat. Oh, they slaved us for 400 years, and that's what you said.
Hold on. You have Martin Luther King in your background.
Mm-hmm.
You have Bob Marley in your background. You got Mandela in your background. That looked like my favorite person, one of my favorite people in the world, Malcolm X. Did they speak on that?
Mm-hmm.
So why is it that you the masters or some of the masters or master leaders that you may look up to or connect to or learn from, why is it that you're this is what I mean by pandering again. I don't know if it's because the women have a certain emotion about the brother that's on the lives that you're saying that about me when I said same things that they've said.
What else is in my background?
The Godfather's in your background. There's books in your background. No. See, but this is what I mean by the deflecting.
No. Hold on. In NLP, what you did was deletion. You focused on one picture. That's called deletion. You deleted every other thing, right? Say the entire thing. What else is in my background? You focused on the point that you wanted to make with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
What else is in my background?
No, but that's still a deflection, my brother. Because you know what's funny is that I don't look at you like that. I'm still trying to process you. I feel like you have some good intentions, and then there are times where I go, because of my experience, is he the person that tries to control people's minds and get them to think the way he wants to think, or is he this person that's truthfully that cares about people? But when you truly care about people and being responsible of people, there has to be a wrong and there has to be a right. You can't tell people anything if we're talking about right and wrong, and we can't have a reference point to what right and wrong is, and having a common idea about what that is. So we're going to say man must lead, man must be responsible of the woman, the man and child. That means that when we talk about that word submission, if a woman sees that this man is a principled man, if she sees this is a great man, this is a man she can trust, he's about family, he's about the elderly, he's about children, he's about the spirit world, he's about rising to a higher consciousness, right? Why is it that we can't say that if he's operating that way and he's responsible of it, how is a woman then, after she sees he does that, if she submits to her job, if she submits to her kids, if she submits to her animals, why would she not submit to a man that's a high principled man to lead? And one more thing, I don't see how you get what kind of person I am from what I'm talking about. But then when the sisters say what they say, when a man does speak this way, it's already deemed as toxic masculinity, and they see me as aggressive. But if you get aggressive, the women love what you say because they feel like you pander to them, and they say it as you being passionate about what you say. But when a brother speaks in a way that he's addressing women's toxic behaviors or a man's toxic behaviors, they're okay if a man is talking about men, but they're not okay when a man's talking about women, and that's why men say you pander. Because
but that never happened with me though.
Hold on, the main man that men respect is when we know men speak to women, not to degrade them, not to talk down on them, not to hate them, but to tell them the truth.
I'm gonna be honest
and to hold them accountable for their behaviors.
All right, so you brought in a conversation that nobody ever talked about toxic masculinity, none of that. And if you look at my videos, I review what guys say, right? Never in the video do I give women compliments. Never do I say the woman is God. None of that. I address the shit that guys think, right? That's one. Two, I don't naturally look at a man as a leader, bro. Leadership is a skill set, right? So that's what I mean about talking points. I like to go a little deeper, right? Because if the men are natural leaders, they wouldn't run to the military and be up under some other man telling them what to do, right? They wouldn't join gangs and let big homies tell them what to do. I don't got no big homies. Hold on. Let me finish. Oh, okay. All right. So let's take it to a higher level. All right. So on my channel, I talk about man being mind. Okay, mind. So when you're talking about a person submitting, right? Submitting, mind is not physical. Mind is not physical. What you're talking about is submitting to a person's personality, submitting to a tradition, right? I'm talking about mind. There's a difference between male and man. Man is mind, male is body. What you're speaking of and other males are speaking of is someone submitting to someone's body.
You're absolutely wrong, my brother.
So qualify what you're saying.
I just listed them for you. I listed a principled man, a man who's about family, a man who's about love, a man who's about the elderly, a man who's about children, a man who caters to the environment, who takes care of his society, he takes care of the village, who takes care of a community, who influences, motivates, and inspires the people around him. A man who creates himself and establishes himself to take care of all the people that's connected to them, to elevate them as well too, to make them leaders as well. So how is that the same thing as another man can say? How can a woman, like if you telling this to women, would you tell a woman who to submit to or who to listen to?
I wouldn't tell a woman that. I would give her a different perspective. She could either do this or do that. But me personally, all those things that sound cool. That has nothing to do with my own knowledge of self. So no, I would not submit to that. If it does not, I said if I was a woman. If the path,
this is what I'm trying to ask you. Who should a woman be with?
A person that leads her back to herself.
Okay. What do you mean by lead her back to herself?
Give you a mirror, right? Give you a mirror. I grew up in a community. It was about knowledge of self.
Okay.
Knowledge of yourself. So if I'm with someone, I want them to find out who they are. I'm not your purpose. I am only here as a vehicle for you to figure out who you are and why you're here. Along the way, if we choose certain type of relationship dynamics, fine. But I'm not, first of all, everything you saying, my nigga, I'm gonna be real with you. You're talking to a person. I'm not trying to save the community. So we have to draw some specific lines in the sand. I'm not trying to save the community.
But I already asked you, I asked you, what is your purpose?
Yeah, and it has nothing to do with the community. I'm about my community, not the community. There's a difference.
So you're about people who follow you.
People that rock with me are my community.
Right. So your community is the people who agree with you and will rock with you.
Not don't agree. We don't gotta agree, but you're my community. I'm not for the community. I'm not. No. I'm not. Be specific. I'm not for the Black community. I'm for Black individuals. Right. So my message is for those that want to have a different perspective. But if they don't, I'm gonna keep on trucking. Right. So again, with the talking points and all that shit, I don't exist in that world, bro. Because when I go outside, the world don't look how it look on the internet, and people are different. You know what I'm saying? I've been out the country. I got money. I've been in certain situations, and people are different. It's not what people are saying online. It ain't.
So let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think majority of your followers are women, or do you think majority of your followers are men?
Based on the analytics, is men.
Based on the analytics, it's men. So even if we go off the analytics of this chat, okay, I may see 1, 2, 2 women in 27 people. There's 2 women. So me and you,
I'm live on YouTube too.
Okay, I can't see YouTube. I can just only see Facebook. Okay. So I can only see. So you say you believe based on analytics, most of your followers are men.
I know. I'm not believe it. That's a fact.
Okay. Do you think most of the men counter what you say, or do you think most of the men go with what you say?
Some counter, some go.
Okay, so you think it's 50-50?
Oh, it depends. Yeah, it depends on the men.
Okay, but the men that go against what you say, would you say that those men do value what you have to offer, but there's the things they disagree with are obviously what we're talking about right now when it comes with the women.
The men that disagree with me, they don't call me about no women. They call me about religion.
Most of what people just called up was, except for the young man that they agree with you, were talking about.
I'm just talking. You asked me. The men that disagree with me, when they get in contact with me, they're talking about something I said. I told them to leave the community and they got a connection. I told them to do their own thing and they don't know how. The men that called me and hit me up, they ain't talk. First of all, bro, I attract men that don't have women problems. So we ain't talking about that. Pussy is not an issue. The men that I attract are trying to figure out how to make legal money. They ain't calling about no pussy at all.
How can you make that? You make an assessment that the people that's watching you is attracted to the money?
I told you, the men that get in contact with me, that follow me, that disagree, and they're trying to put their life on track, they trying to figure out how to break away from certain ideals, and it ain't never about no women, ever. Ever. So that's why I don't get caught up in certain chats.
So this is the thing that confuses me. In order for the man or the woman to even advance to anything past the man and woman, if we're going to go to a different philosophy or theology or anything that transcends past man and woman, do you think that we can go anywhere without each other?
Rephrase it or ask a different way.
Like, do you think we can go anywhere without the man and woman united? Because all the white race, the Arab race, the Asian race, the Hispanic race, the Jewish race, the white race still, even though their women do the feminist thing, but they still keep their man. We're the only race that you have the man and versus women, but it ain't really men versus women. It's women not accepting men in their nature. Men love women, but men cannot accept the truth of men.
How do you know men love women? Like how do you know that?
Because man can't stop dealing with women.
How do you know they love them?
What do you mean? How do I know they love them? They treat them accordingly.
bro, to say men love. I don't deal with men. Only women.
So you telling me the most men you come across, the most men that you come across don't love women, ain't obsessed with you. I could have sworn some of your other videos you said their problem is their manhood, isn't it? They want women, they want sex.
You said love.
No, that's hold on. Depending on the way they moving, a man is just treating a woman accordingly. Men move in that nature. Men aren't gonna love someone that they don't feel love them back. When I say men love women, I mean contact to women. Any capacity of women. Men cannot stop leaving women alone. Men love women. That's what I mean. They're obsessed with, by nature. A God made women in a way that women can get men to do anything.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no. Okay, let's rephrase it. Men love pussy. They don't love women.
No, they love women.
They love pussy. If they could get the pussy without the woman, they would get the pussy.
Let me ask you a question. Are there women that you took that from, or she gave it to you? And there's women that you value that had the same body part. Are there women you treat different based on how they behave?
Are there women that I've treated differently based on how they behaved?
Yes. So, for instance, if a man leaves with his wallet, a woman going to treat that man different than a man that really moves it with his manhood, the way he treats people around him. If he's a person with substance, I'm asking, is there different ways you treat different women? You may respect them and value them as women, but you're not going to wife every woman that you come in contact or put her in a place that's close to you. There's some women you just going to have sex with. The mistress you were talking about.
But a mistress is a wifey, my nigga. That's not just sex. That's
when you say mistress, you call her wifey too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So is that monogamy or is that multiple women?
I'm not monogamous.
Okay. So what I'm asking you is that if you're a polygamist, are you just dealing with the women that's going to be part of your kingdom, or are you going to deal with other women in different capacities if you want to?
Okay, so you asking me if I break my shit up like wife, mistress, freak, homegirl, something like that?
Yeah, if you rock like that, you got your woman, you got your second one, you got your third. You might have some mains, you might have a few mains, and then there's women. Like this is what I'm saying. There's men that lead with their wallet, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's whatchamacallit, what do you call a man? The man that older man. What would you call him?
Like a sugar daddy or something?
With a sugar daddy.
Sugar
right?
daddy, yeah.
I believe that there's a standard that we should all, gravitate to. But if you can't gravitate that, then stay in your lane. If you're a man that moved in such a way that you didn't create yourself, you have to accept what you're getting at that time. If you're a woman that didn't gravitate to your higher conscience to get a man that would marry you and add you to his life, you have to stay in your lane. You can't complain about what you're getting by your behaviors. Would you disagree with that?
I don't understand the question.
If a woman behaves in such a way that she invites just sex for her, versus a woman who invites a man that would marry her, that's what you're telling me. There's not different women a woman that you would wife and a woman you just have sex
Okay,
with.
let me be clear, my nigga. Getting married is not special. It's not, my nigga. It's
No. I'm not.
No, but you're framing it. You're framing it. Okay, look. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Add in your life that you build with, and a woman you just have sexual experiences with.
The sexual experiences that I have with a woman is equal to the person that I'm building with because that's my body, bro. So if I give a woman my sex, my nigga, I gave her something valuable. I think there's a disconnect where sometimes I think men think that, yeah, I just gave her sex, but this is the one I build with. But you gave up something. If your body is the kingdom and your body is the temple, you gave up the temple. So I'm saying though, it's all giving it up. It ain't. Oh, I gave her my sex.
You said a man gave it up?
My nigga.
Man, come on, family.
See,
family, come on.
So okay, here's where I separate. Okay, let me tell you. I think like the way that a woman thinks about herself, that's how I think about myself.
Right, that's what man was saying.
But listen to what I said.
I'm gonna listen. You know, I listen.
The way that a woman thinks about herself, that's how I think about myself. Meaning that if I give up sex and I gave up sex to a thought, I'm a thought. If I gave up sex to a jump, I'm a jump because I look at myself as a prize. So that's where I separate when you're like, oh, women control sex, women are this. I don't look at pussy like that. Women are the same as me. They got agency, they can self-govern, and they go into the grave as me. So I look, if a woman peels me for sex and we both agree we same. I didn't. It's not. I gave up something valuable to her, my nigga. This is all I have. I have one body.
That's your personal beliefs, correct?
My personal beliefs that my body has value.
I'm saying that because in nature, in the real world, a man is not going to be judged by that. A man's going to be judged by she's established, correct? If a woman has no finances, if a woman is broke, but she operates in a higher conscience of a woman, she's inaccessible to men unless you have to earn like that, unless you value her, unless you're prepared to deal with her, and she moves as a mother and wife, she can still get a husband. If she's broke, she's not looked at the same way as a man. A broke man is rarely going to get a woman.
That's men. That's men. That's men. That's men policing and judging each other. Let me tell you something. That's nature. That's just nature. Sir,
when we was kids growing up.
Sir, let me tell you something. I don't give a damn how cool she is. I like women with money. I like women that travel. I like women that go to school. I like women that got a place. I'm not that nigga. I'm not no save them. I'm not none of that shit. Other men, I don't mate with my eyes, my nigga. I don't do none of that shit. So
I didn't just say that. No, I didn't see. That's what my brother. When you responding to the things that I say or ask you, you're responding as if you're talking to somebody else. I didn't say nothing.
Yes,
like
you did.
That.
You said if a woman is broke.
I said I didn't say nothing about her looks. I didn't bring up looks. I didn't say nothing about her.
You said if she's broke.
Good. I said her higher conscious. That's not a woman's. A woman's value is not her money.
To me, it is.
Yeah, you say to you.
Yeah, to me it is. To me it is. I'm a capitalist.
But most women would marry women who are not financially. She don't have money. She's not financially adequate.
If you haven't realized yet, one thing for sure, two things for certain. I don't give a damn what black men and black women do.
I know you said that. I
Right?
agree with that.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that when men say you're pandering, it's one thing to not care about what men and women think. It's another thing to tell the truth, though.
I do tell the truth. But this is, I'm telling anybody that knows me, I talk like this in real life.
But we're talking about when women on this page probably upset with me, mad at me. Do you say, listen, this is how I think, but a man would marry you if you're a virtuous and divine woman of higher conscience and you could be a good wife and mother? A man will marry you. You don't have to bring money, success, and degrees to most men. They will marry you.
But I don't talk like that though.
No, but that's where the pandering comes in, because they have a false reality that they're going to find another you. You just said that finding good people is rare, correct?
Yeah.
And finding someone like you, just like you, you're a rare person, and regardless of the way you think,
Mm-hmm.
you're your own planet. Oh. I could say I'm that type of person as well too, but I make sure I stay grounded on the truth about the way. I know that if I'm with a woman, I have to understand that she will PMS. I have to understand that she'll nag. I have to understand she'll have mood swings. But if she is at a high conscience and she's an amazing woman and she's going to make be an amazing wife and mother, those are things that I can look past. I know that I can't sign an agreement with her and go, okay, if you nag, I ain't going to be with you. If you PMSing, I ain't going to be with you. If you have mood swings, I can't. If you expect me to be established, I know that's what she's going to be. But what I'm saying is that if you move how you move, women have to understand that most men we ain't even got to say the term of it about polygamy. Most men want multiple women. That is nature, no matter what it is. So either pick a good man and deal with him, or most women are going to stay single for the rest of their life.
So what?
What do you mean, so what? Then they don't create families or help.
So what?
Why you say so what? Why would you lead a woman astray like that?
What you mean? So what? What's so? Fam, if what's
family? Okay, you about to ask a question.
Okay,
there's
all right.
Nothing higher than the self mastery of a man and woman.
In an Aquarius age? In the Aquarius age?
No, in any age. There's nothing higher than the family. Most of our problems is because we don't have family.
Mm-hmm.
We've adopted westernized philosophy and thinking that our value comes with material possessions and money, instead of understanding that most of our problems is because we didn't have a mother and father
Mm-hmm.
and a man and a woman in the household. So we look for things that replace all the things that we didn't have in the house. And then we start using intellect, or we use material possessions or power and success to add as validation. But a lot of us, when we get older age, that won't mean anything. When our uncles pass, when our aunts pass, when our grandparents pass, when all the people we love pass, the only thing we have is love and family. And that only thing we get love from is people that are friends that we connected to who was broken, or if you were blessed to grow up with family, you have family and they teach you how to replace and restore family. That's the only thing you really have in this lifetime.
What I don't get is why are men concerned if women are single or not? I don't get that.
No. I'm not. They're not. Brother. Men don't care. You know, men by nature, most men don't care about the relationships and the capacity women do. Men love women. The problem is when women continuously are complaining about men, because they're not. The three things women leave men for: if they lie, if they cheat, or if they're broke. That's the main three things women leave men for. What they don't address the fact is and most men have to build themselves. If they deal with I'm not talking about lower frequency men, my brother, as well. I'm talking about real men who are established. If they built themselves, they usually have a great personality. They have great charisma. They know how to talk to women, children, and people. They know how to make people laugh. Majority of the time in today's world, different than back then, a lot of women don't know how to be women. They use sex and looks for validation. They're indecisive because of how many bodies they've had. They're emotionally unstable. They're scarred. Men that are experienced typically are skilled, have talents, and are wise. A lot of women who are experienced like men, they're usually all. Hey fam,
you hear what you hear what you're saying, bro? When I said okay, so all right, what you said was sounding like that was from a script. Like you got that hard. Let me tell you, you got that hardwired in your head. Women with bodies and men, bro. Those are huge generalizations. Okay.
From where do my generalizations come from?
All right, let me try to go back because you said a lot. Bodies, right? Women with bodies belong with men with bodies. Problem solved. Okay.
You said what?
Women that have bodies go with men that have bodies.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
Ken, do you got bodies?
A lot.
So you saying that you would marry a woman with a lot of bodies?
She gotta have some experience.
No. Kid.
What's a lot? What's a lot?
Kid, you know what you just did, brother? You said
What's a lot? What's a lot?
You tell me.
No. What's a lot? What's a lot to you?
You gonna say a lot because you ain't gonna mix some women up. And I want you to tell the women.
Let me tell you something. If I like you, I like you. So I need to know what's a lot to you.
Oh, so what's no, my brother. It don't matter to you.
Right? It don't.
Right. So
I don't have it in my head. What's a lot of bodies? You do.
Right, so she had 100 bodies. You wouldn't care.
No.
Okay, but so you're telling me that the way a woman uses her body and would allow a man to touch her for absolutely nothing has nothing to do with how responsible she would be with you if the way she treats herself.
Hell no.
Okay, so if you believe that, my brother, that means that if a woman meets a great man with a lot of bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would mean that she should take care of a man who don't have his own place. She should take care of a man who don't have his own car. She should take care of a man who don't have his own house. She should build with a man that's a great man that has bodies. If he has if that's some of his shortcomings.
What's the correlation though?
The value of the same way that a man would do the same thing for. You're saying that is a man and a woman have a lot of bodies. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I messed that up anyway.
Okay.
Most women, if a man has a lot of bodies, will let him stay in her household. Let her stay in her house.
Okay, most women. All right.
Let me finish.
I'm getting it together. You said most women. If a man has a lot of bodies, he can stay at her house.
He can stay at her house.
Okay.
She'll let him drive her car.
Okay.
She'll let him spend her money.
Okay.
She'll do anything for that man, as long as he doesn't cheat on her.
Okay.
And women will know it. That's the deal breaker. The deal breaker isn't that he wasn't established. The deal breaker wasn't that he didn't have no money. The deal breaker wasn't that he wasn't taking care of her. The deal breaker was if he stepped out. Majority of women we have come across, my brother, you've come across, they dealt with you and you didn't even have to be established. But you had a lot of bodies. They valued you with those a lot of bodies.
Okay.
Because most women don't want a virgin.
Okay.
Most women want an experienced man because if you're a virgin, and you're not experienced, it means you're not high value.
Okay. Okay.
Would
And,
you agree?
okay, I'm listening. Are you about to go to the man side, or was you done right there?
Oh, well, with the woman's side, it's the same thing. If a woman most men value women by them being inaccessible. You have to work for her. You have to earn her. You have to be a great man for her. But if she gives up her body for anything, most men are not going to pay for something that another man got for free, and that's nature. It's just what it, like, that's what I mean when women ask. You can go, listen.
That's not nature, though. That's not nature.
You can say that's part of my brother, you don't think that's nature through the course of time? If a woman was out, she was called a Jezebel.
She wasn't.
A lot of things through the course of
based on Abrahamic religions and Mesopotamian history, right? Mesopotamian history is not world history. So let's be clear here, right? So I live in Arizona. I can walk right up to the street with a reservation, and they can tell me from their lips to my ear what their family dynamics were like. And it's not based on Mesopotamian religions. That's a fact. Okay. So
how does that correlate to what I said?
Because you said it says the beginning of time, nature.
If you Google, everybody on this live can Google. If you Google Hispanic traditions, Asian traditions, Arab traditions, you want to say Muslim traditions, Jewish, any person that we can think of, any race we can think of.
What about Choctaw?
Who?
Choctaw. What about them?
You're going to use exceptions, though.
That what you mean? There's a whole group of people. Wait, okay. First of all, Hispanic is a new group of people. That's number one. So put that to the side. So then you're going to jump to Asian and Arab. But if I say Choctaw, if I say Seminole, if I say Iroquois, how are they exceptions when they have thousands of years of history preserved? They're a whole Western Hemisphere, bro. There's a whole Western Hemisphere where people mate differently.
We talk about from the beginning of time, the way men and women were viewed and how they conduct themselves with their bodies. It's typically the same.
No, it's not. Bring your library with you. Don't.
That's what we gotta do. We gotta just do a debate on one day.
No. Listen. When you say something like that, you gotta source up. You can't just say, "Oh, go to Google." Name author. You gotta talk about. You gotta.
This is what you do, though. We're talking about, and this is what I mean by deflection again.
You said since the beginning of time.
Hold on. If we use certain philosophy, I could use anything philosophy. If you have your mind made about certain things, that's what you're going to believe in versus what we're going through right now. So if I use something that correlates in history, if I use something that correlates to now, you're still going to debunk it and say, hey, that's what a lot of women do.
Kai, I'm going off what you said. You said since the bro, listen to what you said. You are talking to somebody that visits museums around the country. So when you tell me since the beginning of time and these cultures, you said Hispanic traditions. Hispanic just became a people.
I'm not denying that.
What do you mean, Spain?
No, I'm not talking about.
Or are you talking about Taino?
I'm talking about Latin America. I'm talking about there's difference between Latin people and Hispanic people. I'll talk about Latin too. Latins, Hispanic. I'm talking about the majority of race that's walking on this earth.
Bro, they're not even hundreds of years old, bro.
No. See, this is what I mean, my brother. If we base it on fact, look, this is the main thing. If we're gonna base something off of fact, and this is what's happening right now, even if I broke up history, we're still talking about right now on the way the society views men and women differently. Do you think is it harder for a man to keep up his reputation on a woman?
Is it harder for a man to keep his rep?
In society, how is a man viewed in society? That you say, brother, ain't no way, like you asked another person before this on certain information that they should be aware of. If you're teaching what you're teaching, that would mean we have to be aware of that, the actuality of what's happening in society. Would you agree on that?
Sir, when you're saying society, you're talking about the way men think.
No, my brother, women are not just dealing with men because they're kind.
Society, you're talking about.
Actually, do women just deal with men because they're kind? Or they don't have to be the right man?
Some women do deal with men because they're kind.
See?
What are you talking about? I had a mother that dealt with a man because he was kind. What are you talking about? I can't.
Brother, you're making it, brother. You're a very intellectual person. It's like you want to not understand what I'm saying.
Because you're speaking in generalizations, Kai.
That's right. It's the world. The world is made in generalizations. You generalize when you speak. When you give us information, you generalize.
Look,
that's what you do, my brother. That's not nothing wrong with it.
I don't claim to say men are this, women are this. I don't do that.
No, you don't want to talk about things that may cause certain people to push away from your following.
I don't give my nigga. I can shut this computer and go get money somewhere else. You feel me? So you got me.
You just said you cared about your tribe.
My tribe. But my tribe doesn't. My tribe. Guess what we do? My tribe know how to name the 7 liberal arts. My tribe know the 7 laws of hermetics. My tribe read astrophysics books. My tribe read occult books. My tribe does not talk like that. Let's be clear.
Can they speak Turkish? Can they speak Arabic?
Some speak Spanish.
No. What I'm saying, my brother, I'm not gonna use certain things of philosophy or doctrines or ideologies to discredit anybody. I wouldn't even use that to you. I go, my tribe knows how to walk the Alps. My tribe knows how to cut down trees. Like, it's your tribe. That doesn't discredit or devalue anybody. Like, that's something that you're talking about that has to do with your tribe. But to somebody, that might not be anything. If we're talking about Joe Montana, to most of these women, it might not be absolutely nothing. So it's based on what someone's value and if someone has credibility or not. So most of the people in this is the main thing that I've been trying to say this whole life too. It's going to be hard to educate and teach people that are true to the actual capacity of what that word even means. If they're just followers, they don't even embrace what really truth is. They're just following. If we can't tell the truth and then operate from the truth, then we can't even teach anybody. They're just following. We can teach them what we want them to be, but they're not really operating in truth.
Sir, I got people that call me sometimes and be like, that people that rock with me, you was wrong on that video. This is people that rock with me, right? The people, my love circle, my nigga, I get held accountable. So if I'm on some trash shit, if I'm on some falsehood shit, if I'm on some misinformation shit, I'll get checked by the people in my life. What you consider true, right? I have none of my literature backs up. So when you're making these generalizations about people, I asked you, are the Choctaw like that? You're like, oh no, throw them away. Why? Those are real people. Right? The Seminole are real people. The Muskogee are real people. The Delawareans are real people. There are real people in South America that don't go by Mesopotamian worldviews. There are people in the world that don't see the world through an Abrahamic religious lens.
And like I said, you are using certain specifics or exceptions based on how we're operating. If you say you care about the tribe or black people are operating how we operate right now by nature. It's nature right now. Our people are at the lowest frequency that we can even imagine. That they're operating off nature. If you're operating on nature, you're mostly going to operate on truth. Most women operate in monogamy. Most men operate on polygamy. Most men have to be established. Most women have to sustain their womanhood. They're born. Women get unconditional love. Men get conditional love.
You really believe that most men operate on polygamy? You really believe that?
You talking about the actual term, or do I think most men want multiple women?
So what, be specific on what you're saying. Are you saying
most
that
most men want multiple women?
They want to have relationships with multiple women, or sexual choice with multiple
their
women?
Nature is based off the woman's nature.
What you mean by that?
If a woman is at a high capacity, it can influence a man to want to have a relationship with her.
What you mean by that?
He would possibly want to build with her, have a family with her based on how she moves. If majority, how about put it this way? If majority of our women moved at a high capacity, most men would want to engage in relationships. That's what I mean by that. But it don't mean that they would be monogamous. They would still operate as men who want multiple women, but they would honor those women. They would take care of their responsibilities, and they would do right by those women. We did it. We even married during slavery. We jumped the broom during slavery.
Are you?
There's one.
Go ahead.
Certain things that this society could never do really to us until the 60s and 70s was to be able to separate men and women from each other. There was a ferocious love between men and women, and honestly, men and women still love each other. That's why we having these discussions as well too. They just don't know how to get along.
Okay, I got to burst your bubble, my nigga. What the community that you're talking about were forced to be together because of white racism. Once you remove white racism, these people don't get along because they're not the same. They were forced. The people that you're talking about, men love the women. I assume you're talking about blacks in America, yes? Okay. Blacks in America were forced to be together because of the environment. Once you
which environment are you talking about?
The environment of segregation, the environment of Jim Crow. Let me finish. The world was based on tribes that did not get along with each other. Okay. So the society at large, when you're talking about the Spanish, the French, and the British colonies, okay, forced people that did not usually mate with each other to mate with each other. The ideal of this love thing that you're talking about, there's really no point of reference in modern times without the system being hard on niggas. Once the system, hold on, let me finish. Once the system starts to move its hand back and give niggas choice, that's what you're seeing. Choice. They don't have to deal with each other, but let Trump or slavery happen right now, you'll see black love pop like it ain't never popped before. You got to force the people to be together, because if you give them choice, they're not going to choose each other. You know why? They're not the same people.
That's not. I strongly disagree with that, my brother.
They're not the same people.
They are, my brother. Do you know why they did jump in the broom? Men were going crazy when they try to separate men and women from each other. They had almost over 600 slave revolts over the fact they were trying to separate men from women, and they started letting them jump the broom.
Do you hear what I'm saying? Though they're not the same. What I'm saying. Do you know what I mean by that?
Who are not the same?
These people that what you're talking about, because you're talking about men and women and men and women. The group of people that you're talking about, they're not the same to each other. They were forced to be with each other, but they are not the same. A white man told them they're the same and created conditions that they had to mate with each other. But now that those conditions are not as severe as they were before, they're not picking each other because they're not the same from the rip.
Brother, are you not seeing all the babies we making?
They're still not the same. Let me tell you what.
What do you mean by that? There's specifics about what you mean by that.
Their skin is brown, but they're not the same people. They're not the same. So when you're saying,
when you say that, what do you mean, my brother? What do you mean bloodline? Do you mean what do you mean? What about spirit? What do you mean by they're not the same?
Meaning you have some people that have been in America for a very long time, intermingling with some people that have been here since the 1800s, mixed in with people from South America, mixed in with people from the Caribbean. We're not the same. We are not the same. And
so you think humanity as a whole is what you're trying to say, men and women are a mixture of different tribes of mentalities or bloodlines and spirits that have been mixed up with amongst each other.
The people that you're calling black under that label, they are not the same people, and they did not fuck with each other before. They had to fuck with each other to survive. That's what black love was, survival. But you remove the white man out of it, and this is what you have. Let the white man put his hand back in there and things get a little hard. You'll see everybody loving each other again. But as long as people have choice in the matter, so what your view of what the world look like is incorrect.
I still disagree. If you're trying to say that humans have not been moving in the same capacity where women and men are attracted to each other, and they treat each other based on how they treat each other, and they're always going to be men and women are always going to gravitate to each other, no matter what. They're going to gravitate to each other. But how their intellectual capacity, how they're taught, how they're controlled, how they're conditioned is gonna have an effect on how they treat each other. So that's a strong stance to put on to say they're not the same when we don't even know. We're in such a controlled environment. We're speaking English. Most of us became Christians. Most of us on the culture. Most of us have subcultures that we don't like what you're saying right now. So we don't even know if that's true. But I know that men and women can't stop coming. Even the women I try to stay away from, or women who try to stay away from me, we all still gravitate to each other.
Okay. There's sexual attraction. That don't mean you're the same.
No, man, it's deeper than sexual. Are you telling me all the people you connected to? Well, I can't speak for you. As I've gotten older, and as I've heard you speak about certain things you've done too, the things that kept a lot of people from caring more about women, especially for men, is their resources. I think if men had different resources, they treat women a different way. Even if a woman was moving at a certain sexual capacity, he treat her a certain way still. A lot of men are born without resources, so they act on a lower frequency. And a lot of women are brought up the same way a lot of men are, and a lot of people just treat themselves based off the lower frequencies we're brought up under.
What's the lower frequencies? I heard you say that. Can you describe
just living
that?
in poverty, man. Just living in okay, not only living in poverty, we're taught to hate ourselves. We're conditioned under westernized curriculums. If a white woman has big lips, big butt, big titties, and dark skin, she's loved. If a black woman has all the things that white woman has, a black woman is ugly, but a white woman looks good. Everything that black people can possibly, everything that everybody's trying to attain to, look kind of like what we are. If you can sing black, you're powerful. If you can jump like a black man, you're powerful. If you look black, you're powerful. If you're built like black, you're powerful. It's like everybody wants to follow the trends of what black is, but they don't want to get the treatment of how black is treated for being black. That's what I mean. But I believe at the end of the day, all people used to be that indigenous person. We all look different based off the deviation from the original source. Everybody, I believe, is the same, but we deviated from different sources based on people, like you said. If the people in power had a divide or try to conquer each other, people would divide then.
Nobody's telling nobody. I wasn't taught to hate myself until I got around niggas. Let's be clear. Till I came outside, right? I wasn't taught to hate my hobbies until I got around niggas. Hold on. That's the truth. I don't care. I don't want to be Malcolm. Hold on. So I like the Ballad of the Bullet. I don't want to be him though. But listen, bro. Remember I said you in the collective. Just because I admire Malcolm don't mean I want to be him. Malcolm left his family with no fucking life insurance. I don't want to be Malcolm. He's great, but his family suffered. I do not want to be him. Betty Shabazz died in a fire. I do not want to be him. Malcolm X's daughters struggled their entire life. Malcolm X's grandson was thrown off a roof in Mexico a couple years back. I don't want to be Malcolm.
Who said to be them?
You're holding me. You're saying he's behind me, and
no. I'm saying about the ideals. Like people might not want to be Ken, but they're listening to your ideals and want to make people better people in advance.
But you don't gotta. You can take and synthesize it with your own shit. Don't take everything I say. I don't promote that. I don't promote that.
That's all I'm saying, though.
But I don't. But don't bring up
the fact that you're saying that this society. How can you say this society has not taught us to hate ourselves?
It didn't.
You have European. Your name is Europeanized. You speak English.
So
your culture is American.
I am.
You told someone on the line you're American.
I am American.
That's adhering to the people who are proud this. The epitome of American are white people.
Me being American is not white. That's number one.
What is it? What is that?
Me being American, I'm indigenous to America. Let's be clear. I am not. I am not.
America come from?
I am not from anywhere else.
Where did the term? So if you took a line out of Africa and moved into America,
listen to what I'm saying. No. Listen to what I'm. No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I wasn't bred in America. I'm from America, right? Nobody in my family ever talked about coming from nowhere else. I'm gonna listen to them. Respect to Neely Fuller, respect to John Henrik Clark, but I'm gonna listen to people that in my blood, right? We ain't from nowhere else, right? So what you're
They
talking.
actually say we're indigenous, which is we've been all over the world. If that's what you say.
But I'm from America. So and what you're talking about is because of people lost a war, right? Mm-hmm. So you're talking about Anglo-Saxon society, right? So no, the society.
No. I'm talking about the culture and the ideology of what America is today. I'm not talking about the indigenous America.
Ain't nobody telling me to hate myself, bro. Ain't nobody telling me to hate myself. Like I said, let me tell you something, bro. Go on my Facebook page. Ain't no white people calling me names. Ain't no white people. Hold on. Let me finish. It's not no white people that ever say, oh, look at your eye. Your eye is cocked. Do you know I'm blind? It's niggas that do that. You can't peg nothing to no white man in my life. Niggas have killed my friends. Niggas have hurt the family members in my life. Niggas have stole from me. You can't talk that to me, right? Because any pain that I felt was from a nigga, which is fine, all good. But you can't run that game. And most people right now, their dilemma is not coming from nobody white. Stop it.
Who?
No.
You talking about black people?
Yeah.
All races of people is based on that proximity. It's based on who you close to.
And that's an excuse.
Most of the people you get violated from is by your friends.
So why, when I'm living in a white neighborhood, I've got the proximity here. Why can't I leave my door open?
Why what?
I can leave my door open. My son can leave his bike outside. I can leave my door.
You heard of redlining, right?
I can listen. You just said it's based on people living around each other.
If you teach in education,
yeah,
then we have to learn how we got to that. Who created the projects? Who created redlining? Who created white neighborhoods? Who created the businesses that go into white neighborhoods and take the property tax from the businesses and the neighborhoods and put into the property tax for the schools where they will hire the people that goes to those schools? Who does that?
That's competition.
All our neighborhoods are being gentrified, and you're blaming it on the black people who don't have no backing.
Because town halls are public record. When a city is going to make a move, that shit is not secret. It's public record. In the town that I live, in the town that I live,
those 4 men that's on that wall. I can't speak for Obama, but all those men addresses simultaneously the things that black people need to do for themselves, and as well as the impact of other races has had on our race to make us the way we are. All those brothers said that, but I know you're not trying to be them. But I believe we have to simultaneously address what we're doing to each other, as well as address what people are doing, what other races of people are doing to us as well collectively.
I'm not addressing nothing. What I'm addressing is the niggas that come in my comment section and call me everything but a child of God. That talk about my handicap, right? So
right, that's disrespectful.
Okay, but that's niggas. But that's fine.
But what about there's black people that love you.
Yeah, and I rock with it.
And there's black people that support you.
And I rock with it.
Okay, so but why would we? If white people don't?
Because I don't want to hear nothing about no white men.
No, but white people. Look, what race of people you know equate their value to the lower people who say something to them versus our highest?
You bring white people in this. I don't bring white people in this shit. You do that.
No. You said niggas taught us to hate ourselves. We did.
Yeah, for sure. I was responding to you said the society.
My brother. You are a history person.
Yeah.
In the 60s, we had 85% 2-parent households. While white people were hating us, we try to create brotherhood, Black Power, all Black Panthers, all these movements were created for us to love ourselves while we were being hated. My brother, come on. This is something that was showcased after when trap music, when rap started, when integration happened with the implementation of COINTELPRO, with the implementation of Black showcasing, we started putting Black people in negative images that started even making us extremists and hating ourselves. That's when we started hating ourselves.
I was born in 1983.
Oh, I knew you were going to do that.
Right? I was born in 1983, my dude. I'm 38 years old, right? I'm 38 years old. I cannot recall. Yeah,
you was born in January?
December 31st, right? I cannot recall anything that was teaching me to hate myself. Right? But what I do recall is older niggas where I was living at giving me packs of drugs to sell. That's if we're going to talk about hating ourselves, it's that. I do recall older people where I was growing up telling me to rob people, putting my life in jeopardy. I do recall that. On my platform, I talk about accountability. No one could duck the smoke of accountability, right? So let's be clear. Let's be. I do recall when I was growing up songs that said, "It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none." I do recall it saying, "Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks." So if we're going to talk about hating ourselves, what about a little girl that was growing up listening to black artists talk about their hair, listening to black artists talk about their skin tone? What if
that's not the epitome of white society?
No, it's not.
No,
it's not. No, it's not. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that.
Industry controlling their women, sexualize their women, pedophilia. Throughout history of westernized history, all the way back to Roman period, you're telling me that that's hypersexualizing, and all the things that we're teaching is not what white people teach.
You ain't got to make no song called it ain't no fun. You ain't got to make no song. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have no. You ain't got to make that song.
So how do we go from the Temptations to Marvin Gaye's to the Luther Vandrosses to someone giving someone a record for saying what they're saying? They went and picked the lowest people they can find that was operating in a certain frequency to put into the music to make us start looking at ourselves that way. We used to have people in the 70s. How can do you listen to oldies?
I do.
The 70s worshipped each other. It was lessons. They worshipped the woman. They worshipped her. How would we blame us if we don't control the music industry and they decide? If I'm having a school and all the music in my class is about black empowerment, and then I bring somebody in there that starts talking about things from a place of the community. If black people weren't going through what they were going through and weren't having that capacity to make those songs and sit in a place to be able to make that song, if we're sitting in the classroom, we start letting a kid come in there and start doing that, and then another kid start doing it, and then we place all the kids, all the adults in our lives that were making all that powerful music with these kids. Is it our fault or is it their fault?
I think you do the mistake of imagery, right? I had women tell me the truth about if they was being worshipped back then. My aunties wasn't being worshipped. My mama was not being worshipped. That was just music. What happened is hip hop started talking about the real shit that was going on. But that's just imagery. Them is just songs. The Temptations was having kids all over the place. People was on dope.
You talking about the 70s, you talking about again when drugs came into the scene. Drugs weren't always in the scene.
Niggas been always doing drugs, bro. What are you talking about?
How many people on your lives, if you grew up in '83 and you discussing your background, how many people actually grew up in a family, in a two-parent household with uncles and grandparents and aunts that all got married?
Okay. You are taking a snapshot of what you think 1920, 1930 society looked.
No. I'm not. I'm going through the culture of things that was passed down to me, that was passed down to the people that I was growing up with, the information that was passed on to a lot of people's out. Like, you couldn't even curse in front of a woman. There's certain things and cultures that we had where you couldn't treat certain people a certain way, and black women and black men were getting married.
Mm-hmm.
Black men took care of their families. That wasn't no hearsay. That was what was happening at the times. But because we let European people still tell us about even people don't even know Africa was colonized and still trying to get decolonized. But when we let people teach us about our history, we hate our history. But when you look at, like, when you bring up certain villages or tribes, you bring up, that a lot of us were matriarchs, that we love the women. We always cherish the women. Is that not true?
I call cap because when the Nation of Islam was telling the black man was God, the majority of Black America didn't fuck with it. Okay, when you had when the Nation of Islam in its core was strong, The majority of Black America didn't fuck with it. And the 5%ers, when they were talking about the nation of gods and earths, right? When they was giving people a deep history of American history and Black people in America, the majority of niggas didn't fuck with it. So there never was a time where niggas don't want to hear that shit. Let's be clear.
Oh, you profess you were once lost, right?
Go ahead.
Malcolm was once lost in the back. I'm gonna keep bringing up. He's one of my favorite people. A lot of people that we may adhere to came from a place of brokenness as well too, right? So if you were lost, if you didn't come across, what did you come across that made you go, man, I need to be a better person? Don't we need to go to the lost? What those people are? Were you raised the right way? Did you get everything that was instilled in, without no disrespect to your family as well too? I'm just saying your complete surroundings and environment. Being born in '83, because I grew up with certain things outside of my household that I saw. Were we conditioned and groomed to be great men, or were we conditioned to be a reflection of our environment?
Oh, I was a reflection of my environment.
That's all I'm saying, my brother. So if a lot of people are a product of their environment, and a lot of people have never felt love, a lot of people don't even know what love looks like, and they're just responding to their environment of being hated. Why would I expect someone to care about love? Or why would I expect someone to care about family or what we care about? Unless they're loved, unless we feed them, unless me and you and people like us design blueprints to pull people back up.
What that look like?
Addressing the curriculums in school, create trade schools.
The kids can be homeschooled. Why address something if you say
By that.
Teach your own. Why are you addressing curriculum at school? Teach your own kids.
Because we still live in. We're only as strong as our weakest link. We still need a village mentality. It ain't just if you teaching your kids one thing right now. You teaching your kids something a lot of kids probably not getting right.
Mm-hmm.
Your kids, there's a lot of kids, and probably me and you. A lot of people that's on this live may have great minds and good people. It's inevitable for us to have problems because there's so many broken people out there. Even if we're trying to do good, we're going to run into things that are broken and messed up that it ends up us making mistakes when we didn't intend to make mistakes.
I kind of got to do for self mentality, bro. So if
you don't make no mistakes at all.
Listen what I said. If I'm complaining about the system, I'm not going to go try to fix the curriculum at school. I'm going to teach my kid at home. Right? If I'm complaining about the workforce, I'm going to create my own job. Right? So okay, let me just put it in real 3D to go back and so we can come to some agreement. The main thing that you came on, you was talking about submission and all that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I was a woman, I put myself from that POV, right? Mm-hmm. And I heard men talk in this kind of fashion. What's in it for me if I submit? What's in it for me? Don't tell me about, oh yeah, the family, and that's what a lot of men want, okay? What's in it for me? What's the deal on the table? What do I get out of the deal? Because I can make my own bread. I could do my own thing. I could get my own shit. I don't give a fuck about no building no community unless it's our shit. Okay? So what's in it for me? What for the women that's thinking that, man, what's in it for me? You talking to submission, you saying this, that, and the third. What do I get out the deal? You say what?
You reversing the roles. That's what I mean again. You're reversing the roles. So it's really men used to have the responsibility of taking care of the women. Women didn't have to go to work. We had to take care of women. We had the responsibility was ensuring a woman being at a certain place where she wasn't in a strenuous environment. She didn't have to endure nothing that men have to endure now. So what was in it for her was she could rise to her highest consciousness by being in an environment where she did not have to go work. She didn't have to go stress herself out. She didn't have to be raising single.
Stop right there. Black women have always worked in America. That's a fact.
Who?
Black women in America have always worked.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I can send you even videos of certain periods in time where the black man would not let his woman work at all.
Sir.
Are you talking about slavery?
When black people started getting freed, their men would not let them work for white men. What do you mean?
They had no choice, bro.
No, they did have a choice.
No, they did not. Black men ain't never made enough.
You're talking about the 70s.
Bro, I'm talking about American history. Black women, for the most part, have always worked.
No, family, no. That's not true.
Bro, you are thinking of a 1950 Leave It to Beaver shit that never happened.
Our history, we have to talk about it. That's a whole subject.
Hold on. Make this make sense. You're telling me that the black woman never worked when she was the seamstress, right? She was a baker. She was the cook, right? She did medicine. She did hair. Black women always worked.
When we integrated after the new construction period, when black people were able to start going on their own, we started liberating ourselves. Wilmington, 1898, Tulsa, Oklahoma, black people were having their own businesses. Black women were not having to work.
Black women were working during Black Wall Street, sir.
Majority of them were not working.
You need to believe that.
No, I don't need
in Wilmington, North Carolina, black women worked. In Rosewood, black women worked. What the difference is black people were industrious, so they worked for themselves. But everybody worked, man.
That's another. We have to talk about that another time,
sir. Black people, period. Black men and women have always worked. You have your pocket of stay at home or whatever, but for the most part, black women had to do what they had to do to help the family. Always worked. They have skills. They have skills, sir.
If you're talking about in a household for their family, I agree with you.
My man, I think one of the issues is that we have these ideals that we would like to be true. We need a romantic view of things. That's not how it was, bro. Black women were working in Chicago. Black women were working in New York City. They were working in Baltimore. They were working in Jacksonville, Florida. They were working in the South. Black women was working, bro.
In 1880, is what I was trying to tell you again. When I said majority did not work, only 35.4% of married black women worked.
Where?
35 point. Where?
Yeah.
I can send you the link if you want the link.
No, I said where.
In the country, in America.
Read what you're reading for me.
Compared with other women in the United States, black women have worked in the labor market participation regardless of age, marital status, or presence of children at home. In 1880, 35.4% of married black women and as it is now, 73.3% of single black women were in the labor force, compared with only 7.3% of married white women and 23.8% of single white women. I keep stuff on them too.
So you said 35% of married black women worked. Okay. Yes. How many were okay?
Black women didn't work.
Okay. How many
compared to white women?
Hold on. 35% of married black women worked. Okay. Yes. How many is that? Then how many non-married black women worked?
The single women, 73.3% of single black women worked.
70%?
73.3% of single black women were in the labor force.
Bro, I just said black women have always worked.
My brother, what did I say when you said that?
Bro, 35%.
Hold on. I said majority of black women did not work.
70%. Okay, 35% are married.
My bad. Let me take this back.
Okay.
We were talking about a married. You said, what does a black woman get when she marries a black man?
Okay.
That's what we're talking about, my brother.
Okay. All right.
So when she gets into marriage, she doesn't. Most black women did not work.
Most black women work.
Most single women had to always work. That's what this is showing. But you know what's crazy is during that time, only 23.8% of single white women were working. But it still was 30% of single women who weren't working.
What percentage of black women were married?
I can't. They don't show that statistic.
That matters. That matters.
Well, we can say it does, but we know that whoever
Because
is married.
because you know that 35% that is working that's married, you know that's millions, right?
Who?
That 35% represents a large number.
My main point is though the married women were not working. Most of them were not working. That's all I was saying. I bring that. I'm not gonna do like a lot of brothers and say stuff to you just pull out of the air.
Okay.
Single women have always had to work. That's a whole different thing.
35% is a big number.
Family, 70% of black married women didn't have to work.
I would like to know how many is married, but go ahead. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, most women will live when women are married. Most women were liberated. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, what did they get though?
A man.
Sir, okay. In 1880, hold on. In 1880, I have to say this.
This is what I mean by the way we view men, though.
In 1880.
No, hold on. This is what I'm saying. The households that I grew up in, and all the males that grew up in my household, the women took care of the house. Okay. The man fixed everything. The man provided for everything. The man protected everybody. The man on demand did whatever the woman wanted him to do. Whatever she asked, he did. The woman's responsibility was just doing anything she'd have to do with the same capacity she would do if she's single. She cooked, she cleaned, and she just took care of the house as if she didn't have nobody. So when we laughed at that and we go, oh, she had a man, when you have a certain stature of man that takes care of all the responsibilities, fixes everything, make sure everyone's protected, make sure he's living and dying for his family, make sure he does what his woman asks and demand, and make sure he keeps her from doing most of the strenuous things, and she don't have to go work for another man. That's a big thing. Because the funny thing is that a lot of women will go to work for another man just to make money to pay for someone to take care of their kids. They'll go work for a man for a paycheck instead of just working for their man and taking care of their own kids.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of the term coverture?
The term who?
Coverture.
I've heard the term before.
So coverture is the legal framework that was baked into marriage right around that time, 1880. What coverture means is that the woman was absorbed into the man's identity.
Right. What are we just talking about? The protection and the.
No. That wasn't protection. That means she wasn't. Yeah, positive. She wasn't a person. She was absorbed.
Let me look this up.
Yeah, please do. She was absorbed into the man. Okay. So he had.
Okay, hold on. I just Googled this. Literary, protective or concealing covering. Historical law, the legal status of married women considered to be under her husband's protection and authority.
Keep going.
I mean, that's it. That's the definition on the top. Like when you just put it in Google, that's what comes up.
Sir, I suggest you keep reading, because if I bring it up, it's going to blow a hole in what you're saying.
No. I Googled it, and
you can't just no. You got to do it. No. You got to. What is it?
You got it. You let me know. That's what I mean. I can go into Wikipedia.
No, it's a little more than that, sir. It's a little deeper than that.
Okay, here's another one on Wikipedia. Coverture was a legal doctrine in English common law in which a married woman's legal existence was considered to be merged with that of her husband, so that she had no independent legal existence of her own. Upon marriage, coverture provided that a woman became a femme covert whose legal rights and obligations were mostly by those of her husband. An unmarried woman or femme sole had the right to own property and make contracts in her own name.
You hear what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do you know the women got into that situation? It was that or starve.
Who?
It was coverture or starve, sir. Mm-hmm. So what you're talking
about, black women or white women?
That was the black people are white people. Let's be clear. So whatever the white man was doing, the black man was doing. Okay. So what you're talking about of these
I mean, you're saying that.
This glorious past. I need women, 80, 90-year-old women to tell the story. You can't tell the story. Those women have to say.
But you're telling the story, brother. Like I said, brother, that is part of the narrative you're going to push.
What narrative? That's 100.
That you're saying that those women, that's the English common law, right? We're talking about. We don't know if we're talking about all black women or all white women or all women. Period.
Black women were under coverture too.
If I talk to elders, if I talk to when I used to talk to my father, and he talked about their elders. They didn't talk about this stuff like this. They always talked about the taking care of the women and the children and their responsibility. That's why I was passed down.
What do the women say? Okay, this is the thing. If it was so great, the first chance the women got to run from that shit, why did they?
Because they were brainwashed.
Oh, what? Come on, man. Think about this for something, bro. I'm talking about objectively, my nigga. Because we
know black. We got to be real about it. Black men never had true control over his women. That's one. White women still stay with their men. We talking about black women. White women still stay with their man. That's a narrative that's pushed. Most white women are still getting married. Why do we push a narrative?
A man. All right, so you're speaking general. I'm gonna speak personal. A man. I ain't got to Google. A man had full control over my mama at 16. She had 2 kids. He was an older man. He put foot up my mother's ass. Right? Guess what happened to my grandmother? The same goddamn thing. They were poor women with no resources, and they had to do what they had to do and make a life for themselves. That's not. And guess what? When my mom had the opportunity to do for herself, she never wanted to be under another man ever again. Ever.
So why? Okay, so that's your experience, right?
My grannies too.
Right. My experience. All my uncles, all my aunts were married. Mm-hmm. Grandmother was married 3 times. Mm-hmm. My father's grandparents were married.
Okay. And what's the
his and my family tree? You can keep tracing it back. Their parents were married.
Okay.
If I can go bring in my family tree, but my experience would make women being taken care of and families being taken care of.
How do you know they was being taken care of?
What do you mean?
How do you know?
We discussed it in the family. We discussed it. We have discussions. I talked to it with my grandmother. I talked to it with my father. I taled to it with my uncles. They
have you read Granny's journal? Who? Have you read your grandma's journal?
So my personal grandma's journal?
Yeah. Have you read her journal?
No.
Did she leave a journal? Have you read the intimate thoughts about the dynamics of the relationships with the women in your family with the men? Do you know?
I talked to them about it. Hold on, you're asking me to go read their journals, but speaking to them directly is less credible than.
I didn't say it was less credible. I'm asking a question.
No, but listen to the question. No, but we're just going to disagree because you're still going to look at one thing one way, and I'm going to look at it another way. You're telling me to go look at their journals when I spoke to them.
Okay. All right.
Which one's more credible? Me reading your book or coming to talk to you about it?
Whatever you dealt with your family, that's credible. But your family is not the macro.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is I'm talking just English history. We're under Western culture, right? In Western culture, there was not many options from a girl that was coming from a poor pedigree. She had to marry to survive, right? And when she got married, she was under coverture. She was not a legal person in the eyes of the law, right? Also, the husband could do whatever he wanted.
In this country.
Sir, look, man, we from here. We from here, man. Like, let's not like either we gonna be indigenous all the time or we not. So we can't.
No, what I'm saying is that again, if that's the case that you're saying, you're telling me, so this is what you're saying, that men and women both don't need each other.
Sir, bro, you just switched the argument.
No, because what you're pushing is the fact, what I think you're trying to say is most of men just mistreated women and treat them like objects back then. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
And you're saying that outside of being treated like an object, the traditional way that a man was supposed to take care of a woman, there's no
there's no value in that.
What I'm telling you is a man don't know how to deal with a woman straight up without legislation and without politics being involved. I'm talking about me and you. No, the man needs something to get the woman in line. If it's not the Bible, then it's legislation or it's coverture. And now what you're seeing is men complaining all day because there ain't shit to put the woman in line. So you even have men talking about doomsday scenarios, hoping that the woman gets in line.
I disagree with that.
What are men talking about? What are men complaining about? What they're complaining about?
Women, no. Women are complaining, and men are reacting to them complaining.
Are they? Are the men complaining?
Hold on.
Are the women complaining?
Are we getting women? Are you telling me? Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Are you saying that today's women aren't as easy as getting a woman pregnant today? Meet a woman today, getting her pregnant tomorrow, and being married with a woman next week. You don't think it's that easy in today's? And women are probably cap and not say that's not true. Are you telling me for most men, even in moving to today's, if they wanted to, when we say men control relationships, you don't think?
No, y'all say that. I don't say. Hold on. I don't say men control relationships. Y'all say that. Y'all say women control sex, men control relationships. Y'all say that.
Can a lot of men? And make sure you answer it correctly, because we're looking at the facts of what's happening in reality right now. And a lot of men just impregnate women left and right.
Can they? Yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case of what you're saying, they so bad and vilified or horrible, why are women getting impregnated by men that don't want them or kids?
Because women want the baby and not the man.
Say that again?
You heard me. Women want the baby and not the man.
Okay. So the women say they do everything for their kids, but don't prioritize a husband, but prioritize a baby. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, because the baby is the connection.
Okay.
Right? The baby, that's something intimate, right? There's something
it's selfish. It's unconditional love. When you have a baby, it's something that can love you. You think you can love it, can get, that a baby's gonna love you unconditionally. Same reason why women will get cat and dog. They'll use a kid for company instead of doing the right thing by a kid and ensuring that kid has a mother and father in the household. That's the women. This is the thing that when you do say these things, you don't say the reality that women's responsibility was to keep the family together. Women always keep the family dynamics together. You're going to push that men were just mistreating women, and you're going to go on that narrative. That's how the feminist movement get moved and pushed. And that's why a lot of women don't want to do or engage in the family dynamics based on how a man sees it. Women still want men. Women are still having sex with men, but they're not going to do relationships the way a man is going to do a relationship. When they want the relationship,
because everything is through the male gaze, my nigga. It's through the male gaze. Right, it's what the guy says, and for real, the dynamics don't benefit no one but the dude. Let's be.
What you say,
bro? The dynamics. Put it like this: the man wants the family to have stability. In return, the woman is the one that takes the L, bro. Let's be real here.
Me and you just agreed earlier. We'll circle back. We agreed that the women want relationships. Men have always just wanted women and children. Marriage is a social construct that was put on men to push civilization. That was pushed on men. Men didn't want to get married with women. That was pushed by the hierarchy.
Yes, men did. Yes, men did. Yes, men did. You know why? Because first of all, it's a great way for the 1% to control men, because men will war over women and not wages. If you want to control a society, you give men access to women. Period.
You just said what I said. The hierarchy pushed men to marry.
Men want to get married. Men want to get married.
Men do not want to get married. They be getting married. If men want to get married, they be married. Women want to get married. Men want control of the womb. Family, if men want to control the womb, they take it. They don't have to take control of the womb.
No, there's consequences if they take it now. Okay. You can't get away with that shit.
If the consequences are so severe, why so many men still have so many kids by women and they still aren't with the women? It ain't you're trying to act like the woman didn't want the man. Women know how to get abortions. Women know how to not have babies by who they don't not want to have babies with. Women want the man and they want the baby. But when they can't get the man, they flip the roles and act like they don't want the man. That's why women are so angry. They still want the man.
My nigga, men by and large
are still getting women.
They're
not back then women.
from a female perspective, a lot of guys are thirsty, dog. So women getting men is not a problem. Let me tell you what they don't want. They don't want the dynamics that existed before, and I wouldn't either. That's the issue that people don't want to talk about. The dynamics that exist before. I just gave you a term of coverture. Nobody wants to be legally absorbed into somebody to where they don't exist.
That's not true, family. The main thing why a woman won't get in a relationship is because she don't want to share a man. That's the real reason. Most women like to be around them. Most women pick the guy they like to be around. They love being around the guy.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Hold on. They'll let, we talked about this before. They'll let her drive her car. They'll let the guy spend her money. They'll let the guy do whatever he wants to do as long as she don't have to share him. And women are, whether we want to lie and cap about that, that's what's happening in society right now. Men get easy access to women.
Sir.
So if men really wanted relationships and marriage, they'd marry them.
You really think this is about women sharing? You really think this is about that? I'm like, I'm usually a private person. I'm tempted to put you in my business a little bit, but I'm not gonna do it.
If women really love men, if women really love their children, women would prioritize their husband before they ever have a child with a man. Because no matter what, you see the statistics of fatherless homes and what happens with people that don't have family dynamics. Households are worse when there are not two married people together. They live in poverty, they struggle, the children have cognitive, behavioral, psychological disorders, as well as impacting the men and the women. People have problems when they're not in families.
Okay, I got you. But do you really, because you really think this is about sharing men? You really think it's about that? You really think it?
Why would a woman let a man drive a car and live in a house for free? Have you ever been offered something like that?
Yes.
When you were younger?
Yes.
Brother, come on.
I say yes. You asked me a question. I say yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I'm with. So we see women would let us stay in a house for free.
Okay.
But do you know that I thought? You know what I thought about? I don't know if you thought about it. It's so easy that I you know what? You want me to be a stay-at-home? You don't have any women to offer me just be a stay-at-home dad. You don't have to make no more money. Get rid of your business. You can do everything you want to. I can have 3-4 women and have kids with them. Mm-hmm. That's how easy it is. And then women won't even admit that's how easy it is, and they lie, but it's that easy.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's that easy, well, this is what I'm saying. If it's so easy to have a kid, if it's so easy to get sex and access to a woman, why are you saying that a man doesn't want relationship? If it's so easy, there's no reason to get into a marriage. There's no reason to be in a relationship if a man can get some easy access to have a child, to have a woman. Why are we doing this, family?
I think that the issue is that men can get the sex from the woman. He can't get the control of the woman, and that's the issue. He wants to control that pussy. That's the thing. All the conversations about body counts, all this conversations about what a man is going to accept. Men speaking.
How many hit it and quit it you got in your life, family?
How many hit it and quit it do I have?
Yes.
A lot. And hold on. A lot. I also have women that I've hit and they never call me.
Did you care about that?
Yeah.
Kid, come on, man. When you were younger or you're mature age? Like when you were younger?
Shit, both. I done got one night standing. What you talking about?
Come on, family. That's what I mean.
What you want? What you want me to say, man? What you want? Listen, bro. Listen. I can't. You know why I cared? You know why I cared? Because they was bad as fuck.
That's all you like. I thought you like high frequency women.
What you mean? I ain't say that was dumb. I said that's what you asked me why I cared. You asked me why I cared.
But you told me you didn't care about that.
No, you asked me why did I care that they one night standed me, and I could. Let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
I was trying to get in contact, and they was ghosting. I got hit with the peace, nigga. That's all I wanted. Okay. So I'm saying, bro, you look, listen, I can't. The only truth I could tell is mine, right? The only truth I could tell is mine, right?
Let me ask you a question. All right, because I know you about women, people making choices, right? They empower them, right? and I'm gonna ask the ladies. You know, I'm sure they like you and all this stuff and whatever they want to say. If the marriage is, if you're strong and independent, if the marriage is no longer necessary and you don't need man for stability and security anymore, and you can admit that emotional connection isn't required, why don't you get a man to just do anything for you? You have the power to get a man to do anything for you. If that, why leave? Why stop dealing with a guy that possibly stepped out versus dealing with a man that you really don't like that don't do absolutely nothing for you, and you'll cheat and leave him rather than being with a man that at least you can get provisions or some type of access to him to do things for you, instead of being with a dude you really don't even want to be around and cheat on him or leave him. You don't ask those questions.
But my question though is, why are dudes caring about this?
They don't care about it. That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude. The thing that's happening, and that's how the manosphere and the red pill stuff is happening, is men are reacting to women saying things about men. We're going, listen, men are going to treat women accordingly. If you got bodies...
Why are men reacting to what women are saying?
Because women are going... Family, that's on social media all day. This is what women are doing. All day long. Women are following you to hear certain content.
Right.
That's why they still here.
Right.
They still like it, though. No matter
but
what,
I'm not...
as much as they can say they can't stand it, they love... When they love bringing men on. They love
check
talking
out.
to men. Women love men.
When I heard the women say that they was about aborting black male babies, I listened. I saw their point of view. I kept it pushing. Right? When I hear women talk about divesting, I listen. I see it from their perspective. I keep it pushing. When I hear women talk about the dusties, right? This, that, and the third, I listen. And I keep it pushing. That's it. I don't give a fuck.
So you're going back to the same thing where you will talk to women about men, but then
No,
you'll tell
no. I don't talk to women about men. I talk to men.
Family,
you just heard a woman you just heard a woman on here come on my channel and say I cater to men.
She said she don't even know. Listen, when that girl said that, I know that was for you, but we know what you say on this channel. You heard a young boy, a 22-year-old, come on this shit. Not no old nigga. A 22-year-old come and say, "Oh yeah, Ken is for men." Most of the people. Let's be real about this too. A lot of people that do, and I'm not gonna take away everything from all your followers. A lot of people cater to and agree with what you say. They're gonna agree with you. If you have a following, most of the people are gonna agree with what you say, whether it's right or wrong. You gotta agree with that. Me too. If I have a following, if I have people that's on my side, a lot of times they're gonna co-sign, agree to what I say. It's my following. It's your following.
What are the names of the videos I did for men again?
Family, you know I don't.
You don't know.
Come on.
You don't know, right?
Come on, King.
You
come on.
You don't know.
You don't know my video. We don't know each other. I don't know all your videos. Come on. You're asking questions.
But
we should even ask.
But you said you use words like pander. You use those kind of words, right?
Yes, I will use those words. Family, you have such a power that you can tell women the blunt truth, and you're not telling them the blunt truth.
I don't see it how y'all see it though. So what truth?
Okay.
You had women come on here to try to check me because I talked about women being mistresses. Okay. So clearly the women don't all agree with what I have to say. Hold on. You also have women challenge me on here live about what I said about releasing in relationships. What are you talking about? The majority of women that called up here, they didn't fucking agree. But what the problem is y'all want me to talk to them a certain type of way. And I just don't talk like that.
No, that's not
I don't talk like that.
Even if you know we're not, we're asking you to hold them accountable. We're not telling you to disrespect them. Most men are not disrespecting the women.
Listen, man, you want me to talk to women like Kevin Samuels, and I ain't Kevin. I ain't Kevin. I'm not Coach Greg. Look, I'm not Coach Greg Adams, bro. I'm not Steve the Dean. I'm not Angry Man.
Look, you're doing what they're doing.
I'm not none of them.
I don't even talk like that. No,
a lot of talking points by a lot of men. I'm not saying to talk a certain way. I'm saying just to say the hardcore truth.
What's the hardcore truth? And clearly we disagree what the hardcore truth is, first of all.
How? I actually, men are polygamous and monogamous.
But first of all, I don't think every man is like that. So what you talking?
What they say, no, are most men polygamous or monogamous?
Most men, in my opinion, are monogamous.
What?
Yes.
You on live TV under God.
Now ask me what I mean by that.
What you mean by that, family?
The men are only monogamous because they don't want the woman to have options.
Oh, you're saying a man is monogamous if he can't be polygamous?
No. The man is monogamous so the woman don't do nothing. So he leads with monogamy.
No. What kind of man? Listen, a man is going to tell the truth.
Oh my God.
A man is not afraid of telling the truth.
Dog, are you serious?
Hold on. I'm talking about every time, family. You know what's crazy? Is that when I talk about men, you're thinking about the lower frequency man versus I'm talking about men. I ain't talking about a man who's scared to lose women.
So Bill Clinton is a lower frequency man?
Who?
Bill Clinton. He's a lower frequency man?
In manhood.
He's a lower frequency man?
Listen, a man who lives through a woman and who submits to the women and submits to the idea of the marriage in a way where the woman is dominating him, yes, he's lying. He's pandering. That's the truth. Most men can't tell the truth. You know that's the truth. That's why most marriages fail.
John F. Kennedy, the leader of the free world, couldn't tell the truth to his wife.
Most marriages fail because of adultery. A woman will work with anything. Once a woman has to share a man, once a man cheats, she's done. That's the problem. Back then, women didn't leave men for cheating. They knew his nature.
They ain't have
that's what I mean. When I talk to my aunties, when I talk to my grandmas, they talk great. You know what? All the women that come to my aunties in them circles, they talk great about men. She said the same thing. The stuff you try to bring up, once the women started getting educated by this system and would talk that they didn't need men, that's when the downfall of the family happened. In the black communities, men ain't never had control of their women.
Okay.
White men had control of their women.
White men had control of their women? Why do y'all think shit like that?
That's what you said.
I said white men have control of their women?
You said white men had control of their women. And white men still got control of their women.
No. Through coverture. White men don't have control of his women?
Man, are you serious, man? You don't think a white woman knows when to be quiet.
Oh
a
my
white
God.
woman knows how to talk to a white man.
Oh my
An
God.
Asian woman knows how to talk. Are you serious?
Oh my God. So they knew how to talk to Brett Kavanaugh, huh?
Are you telling me today, in today's world, you telling me most races of women don't know how to talk? Only people dealing with how they talk to their men is our women. Our women struggle with how they talk to men. That's who struggle with it. They try to correct the man on how to talk to them. Other women ain't knows when they dealing with a man. They ain't gonna try to correct that man to talk. I mean, damn, you gotta push what you push. I can't say nothing about that. You gotta push what you push. I know. I don't see white women talking crazy to white men in front of me or Arab men. Arab women I ain't never see me. I'm gonna tell you this. My family is from the other side of the world. If you talk crazy to a man, don't even work. Like it's almost a rap. You can't talk crazy to no man. Men can't talk crazy to men. Kids can't talk crazy to men. I don't know why. It's something like you don't talk crazy to a man. Men submit to men. Children submit to men. We honor and value great men. But every time we talk about a man, we always got to talk about a lower frequency guy. That's the problem. But when we talk about women, we always have to talk at a higher frequency. We're not addressing women's behaviors. That's when men say, when we say you pandering.
Sir, if you listen to what you're saying, if I'm pandering to women, you're pandering to men. You just sit up here and said men tell the truth. You just sit up here talk about low frequency men, but I can give you men that run the world, okay? And they don't tell their wives the truth. So what I see is A low frequency man and a high frequency man is a man you like. If you like him, if you like him, he's high frequency. If he's low frequency, John F. Kennedy was running around with Marilyn Monroe. Hold on, let me finish. John F. Kennedy, the leader of the free world, was running around with Marilyn Monroe. Martin Luther King was running around with women. Bill Clinton was running around with women. These ain't high frequency men? Yes or no?
I told you exactly what I was saying.
Yes or no? Are they high frequency men?
They're high frequency in the position they're in. They're not high frequency in moving as with manhood.
So who's a high frequency man to you?
A man who
give me an example. Can you name one? Manhood. Can you name a man?
In today's world?
Period. Of all time.
Of all time?
Yeah.
Let me think about a high frequency man.
Who's this example of this high frequency man you're talking about?
Man, you don't even want to hear a name. One person is operating a certain truth, but a lot of women can't stand it right now. And being completely honest, even though there's certain things about him I don't like that he did, but with the way he's trying to move and showing what man is supposed to be and how they can maneuver as they can. And I'm talking about regardless of being truthful.
So John F. Kennedy, Bill Clinton, Martin Luther King.
No, you're misunderstanding.
Okay.
We're having a misunderstanding.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, explain what you're saying.
I'm talking about when I say high frequency men, I wasn't talking about the high caliber men of being high. I'm talking about absolutely honest men. They weren't being absolutely honest men. They were living under the construct of the new way of how you're supposed to be married to a woman. Men started lying. So when I said men don't lie, I meant men who are operating in their true nature of telling the truth.
Bro, Nick Cannon is who you want to use?
I know most men. No, Nick Cannon is being true. The thing that don't make sense to me is that Nick Cannon was a person who was trying to enrich and liberate people with certain psychology and information. And then when he did that Jewish thing, they just put I don't know what they did to him to make him not stand. You know what they did to him. He couldn't stand on what he said. But now he's having children with women. But what's crazy is that all these women that got multiple baby daddies and babies, it's okay with them. We say they should get a husband still and get married, and we should still support them.
Don't go to the woman. Stay on Nick. So Nick Cannon, come on, fam. I need you to really
Nick Cannon is showing what a man really. I'm talking about in nature. I'm not talking about like he's Martin Luther King, he's Muhammad Ali, or he's Mandela. I'm talking about the nature of the man.
So what about him is high
accomplishments? I'm not talking about his accomplishments. That's what I'm saying. We having a misunderstanding.
So what about Nick Cannon is high frequency though?
Ken, are you going to listen to what I'm saying, family?
I asked you who is a high frequency man.
Can we separate manhood from the accomplishments these men did and the great things they did for society? I'm talking about, there can be a man that's being completely truthful with women. Okay, you saw when I don't know what that girl named was. When they were talking about Martin Luther King ain't no good man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Did you see the video? Oh, hold on, because I'm the pander. But did you see the video that I did talking about that when B. Simone was saying that? And I said, Martin. Oh, see, it's funny. Y'all never see shit like that.
Hold on.
Y'all never see that.
Hold on. Am I somebody who shows you respect?
You never see that. You call pandering is not respect. My nigga, pandering is not respect.
Pander don't mean come on, Ken.
That's
I say you pander. If you tell me I pander to men, I don't see that as disrespect. If that's how you view me, that's fine. But you're not disrespectful to me. First thing I do when I make sure I come on here, if I'm following your content and watching you, that means I value you. I value the content that you provide. But then when you ask people to say things you disagree with, I'll tell you stuff I disagree with. And I respect you. I value you as a person. I think you have a lot of information to provide. And you help men and women. No matter what, the greatest thing that you do is make people think. You have to respect that about you. You make people think and process information. So you can't, and you want to speak to me a certain way if you thought I truly disrespected you. You know that.
You don't, but you don't see, right? I asked you, hey, bro, do you know I have videos on my page that's directly for men? You say no.
I'm saying you're pandering right now. Do you ever see me agree with the things you shared when you talked about a man being a man?
Yeah, but then on the next video, you say, oh, you're pandering.
I say you're pandering. I'm not saying you always pander. I say you pander. But you're somebody I still will support. And I'll say, hey, man, this is a great brother. This is someone you should support and listen to. But I would say you're pandering. I would want you to call me out and say you think I'm pandering. Now you may think I'm wrong. That's fine. But if you're a great person and vice versa, in what you're doing, you allow yourself to be challenged. You allow the information to be challenged. You should always want to be challenged. Good people want to be challenged. They want the information to be challenged. So if someone critiques you or say something about you, that don't mean that they dislike you or disrespect you or don't value you. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, Nick Cannon though. You got the floor.
When I say high frequency man, I'm saying the word wrong. I shouldn't say high frequency man in regards to the way we say it. Okay, I'm talking about in the context of his manhood or just man being a man. He's operating in the truth of what most men want to do. That's what I'm saying. Most men want to do what he's doing, but they don't have the resources. Now, when they don't have the resources, they lie so they can live through a woman. So there's a lot of men that do lie to make women happy and to be able to do what they want to do. They lie with monogamy, and they still operate in polygamy. Do you not agree with that?
I don't agree with the example that you used in Nick Cannon.
I'm saying, so you're telling me, as a man, he's not being truthful.
No.
He's telling how? What is he doing that's not truthful?
First off, let me. Okay, so my POV. Okay. If you're gonna play that game and you really got the bag like that, for you to not have everybody on the same land, for you to create these kids, and let's not assume
polygamy is illegal.
Sir, hold on. Whoever, the golden rule is he who has the gold rules, right? So if you got the money, right, and you're this high value frequency man, then these 10 women with these 10 kids, they're not all over the country, sir. They are on the land, my land, right? My land. Do you know Nick Cannon made a statement one time? The women don't have to talk to each other. They don't have to like each other. They'll go through him. You know how irresponsible that is?
How you just said that you should have your tribe. If I have 10 women that want to be the mother to my children and they don't disagree with each other, then you're not gonna have women agree with each other. If you give them their own separate space and you have women that are mothering your child, the greatest thing you can do is have mothers for your child.
Listen, it's a bad example, Kai. Listen, bro. If you're a man that lives in public like that, and you're about to be a personal example because you're living in public and other males get to see you, right? You need these women on the same page with each other because they have your sons and your daughters. If something happens to you, it's just you claim you about the community, right? So now you created a dynamic where the brothers and the sisters and the mothers don't even talk.
Okay.
That's non-cipher, bro.
Okay, in a utopia, I agree with you, right?
He has control over this.
Oh no, he don't, because you can't get everybody to be on your same page. How can he get everybody to be on the same page?
Then he's not a leader.
Family, then you're not a leader, and I'm not a leader.
What you mean?
Get everybody on our page.
What? No. I'm gonna get the people that I pick on the same page.
He did pick them. They're all fine with rocking with him.
They are not on the same page
with each other, but they're on the same page with him.
Listen, bro. Those women, that community of women with them children, are more important than that man.
Hold on. Are you telling me? Let me ask you a question. Do all the women? I mean, you might not want to put your private business on here. When I dealt with certain women, I understood if certain women didn't want to meet other women. I understood if they wanted to be private. I dealt with women that respected their life. If they didn't want to move in that capacity, if they didn't want to be viewed in society a certain way, I respected that. They respected who I was. So I was fine. When I was dealing with certain women, I was fine with investing in them and still helping them, but they didn't want to meet each other. So why would I be mad about a woman who they don't want to be in the same circle? We're living in a world that's trying to push people and try to return people back to a certain state when people are still being conditioned by this current society. It's going to be hard to get everybody along.
Bro, if you're having babies with them, you're changing the dynamic. This is not just, I got girlfriends all over the place. You're bringing babies into this world, and he is behaving like a nigga at the barbershop. I'm sorry, bro. Look, man, If I have kids with multiple women, I'm not playing the dysfunctional game.
Okay.
Either.
What do you mean? No, what do you mean?
Meaning that I'm not having divided families, my nigga. I'm not doing that. So either everybody, especially if I got the bag like him, either everybody's gonna play ball with me or I'm getting custody of my kids. Period.
Hold on, you saying everybody playing ball with you. Hold on, you don't think he has access to his children?
Listen to what I said. I'm not talking access. This man got a whole village.
Okay.
He got a whole village of women that are all sharing the same man sexually, right?
Right.
Is if he has knowledge of self, if he wears a turban, which represents that he studies Moorish science, which represents that he's under the Prophet Drew Ali, which represents that he knows a little bit of nationality conversations, right? So now I'm going to hold him to that Circle 7 Quran.
Okay.
All right, now. So since I'm going to hold him to that Circle 7 Quran, he can't have children all over the place like that.
You're creating a narrative of like he's having different families. He's having multiple families.
Sir, he has 10 children. He has 10 children with 10 women that are divided.
Okay.
Non-cipher. You can't wear the garb of a man that represents the Moorish Science Temple of America and you move like that.
What do you mean you move like that? You mean talking about have multiple wives?
No. You cannot have these women not on the same page. They are going to run his ship. You know he's sick, right? You know he has a sickness, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's sick. So as a sick man, for you to say the women don't have to get along, that's the behavior of a nigga at the barbershop. A regular nigga.
Most of the all these men we just talked about, okay? They couldn't get their women to get along. They couldn't get women on the same page. They all had to keep that we were just talking about. It's the women that can't get on the same page. It's not the men.
You ever heard Coretta Scott King say anything bad about Martin Luther King?
No, and I didn't hear Hillary Clinton say that bad
right.
about
And did you ever publicly hear Coretta Scott King say anything about the women that he was with?
No, did they keep them separate? Did he keep them separate? Did he respect their space? He kept them.
We don't know if they were separate.
He did keep, but from our experiences, my experiences, your experiences, men kept women separate. Most women, because of the day and age and the way people are conditioned, because of public scrutiny and how people would view it, men kept it separate. She didn't want to know about it. If she knew about it, it didn't go public. He kept it separate.
That's not true.
You think Bill Clinton didn't do other things other than Monica Lewinsky? You don't think Martin Luther King did more things? You don't think all these Muhammad Ali?
What you're missing is when you're bringing the babies into the world. When you are bringing the babies into the world, I had brothers and sisters, bro, that I didn't meet until I was grown because of my daddy. Right? So now when those brothers and sisters are passing away, I don't have a connection to them. This is the thing. If you are the man with the bag, and we're talking about manhood, and we're using conversations like submit and shit like that. Come on, bro. If you're going to have babies out here in the world, you got to stand on it. If she leaves, she leave. But you got to get custody of your kids, all that shit. You can't play that game, bro. And the thing that's bad about Nick Cannon is other males are watching him. So it comes off as a regular nig. That's
Are you saying he's not seeing his kids?
Bro, what do you hear me saying? What am I saying?
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. Because majority of men that have
I'm talking about him. Don't general. Stay on track. I'm talking about him.
I'm not going to talk about nobody else. I'm asking about Nick Cannon. Are you saying he's not seeing his children?
I'm saying that the women divided is a bad look.
If you ask those same women if they want to have a separate life, and most of the women, you know what I understand? I'm going to tell you this. If you tell women in a controlled environment something, they're going to lie. But if you have 10 women in a line, most women going to want their own space. Most women do not want to meet the other woman. That don't mean they're divided. They have their own personal space. And people, not me, coming from the heritage from my mother's side that I've seen, when men are married, there's some men who have the women that know each other. Some men respect the women having their own space. They don't want to meet.
I thought that the man is the leader.
That don't mean he's not leading.
Okay, so it's gonna go how I say then, right? Or no? So it's all about alpha male. It's all about men are the leader. Hold on. It's all about the man is this, the woman should submit, and this, that, and the third, right? So if I'm out here and I'm creating families, it's either you leaving me or I'm putting my family together. Right now, I didn't say the women have to be in the same house. Some women could do it. I said on my land. 10 acres of land is big.
Polygamy is illegal in majority of the states. Correct?
Sir, I can create the same dynamics that come with marriage in terms of wills and trust. You don't have to be married.
By the way, I want you to tell you, I'm not disagreeing with you with the way I would do it. But if I'm dealing with women in this modern day age, that a lot of women aren't rocking with that, it's nothing you can. He has to deal with who he can deal with.
Yo, do you know?
It'll take him forever. It'll take him forever to find the women that want to be on that same
man. Right now. Word to my dead mother. Right now, I can have 5 women if I wanted to. Right now.
Me too.
Okay. All right. Do you know why? Do you know why? Why do you know why?
Because we're established men and we're intellectual men, and we men who care about family. We care about empowering and enriching the people around us.
That's what is. Anything else?
I'm asking, is that what? I mean, you tell me, is that it?
I can do it because the people that I talk to believe. They believe that we're going to go somewhere, right? So if they believe, right, it's now my job to do the rest, right? It's my job to do the rest. Now, if I live publicly, right? I live publicly. It's irresponsible for me to handle the women like that in public. It's irresponsible to do that. I can't have babies all over the place. I can't do that. I can't be okay with the women that I'm having children with. This is my tribe. Fuck the world. This is my tribe. This is who I'm gonna be built with. This is coming. This is who I'm pushing this legacy to. These resources. These women. They can't be fighting over my shit. They can't do that.
I ain't seeing fighting over nothing.
Sir, listen what I'm saying. The man is creating an infrastructure. He has a tribe right there. If the women are okay with having a child with him, it's his manhood that brings everything together. But he openly said they don't got to get along. That's the mentality of niggas when we at the barbershop and we playing with women. Yeah, they don't got to get along.
I met a lot of strong women in my life. Whether it's other people's mothers, grandparents, there's a lot of women that's so strong-minded that they don't want to be around another woman and have their own space. So if we're going to say he's divided, we can say that. But if those women he decided to have children with want a certain type of respect, I don't see what's wrong with him still raising them kids and being in everybody's life the way they want him to be in their life.
So you're okay with the dynamics between the women. You're okay with that.
No, no. Of course, we want the utopia is all the women getting along and all the brothers and sisters getting along. Everybody being together.
Why that's not a utopia? That's shit that a man can make happen.
No, you say that, but a lot of men cannot get that to happen. That's the problem we have in society now, my brother. Men can't get women.
So
on
then
that
he
floor.
shouldn't.
Women,
so if a man can't do it, then he shouldn't play the game.
he is old. No, because as we get older, okay, this is the thing I'm saying too. If we're all truthful, right? We're playing this little game where women get older. It's going to be too late for them to have more babies. Too late to have a man they wanted. and they're gonna get old and be miserable. In the same way. Let me finish.
Go ahead, man.
It's not funny, but it's what happens.
Go ahead.
A lot of the men, because they lie or can't tell the truth, or because they're in the confines of the way people think, they're not gonna have the children they want. They're not gonna have the women they want. Most people are going to the grave unhappy. I ain't here just to bash women, or if someone try to turn and say I bashed a woman. I'm saying in reality, most people are going to their grave unhappy. Most people are living lies. Most people are not living and operating in the true sense that they want to, and most people ain't even with who they want to be with, so they stay single and miserable.
That has nothing to do with a man connecting the dots in his life and putting the people on the same page. If a man can't play a certain game, right, he shouldn't even be in the room. Because if you're going to have babies, not girlfriends, if you're going to have babies, right, you cannot raise your shit dysfunctional. Other men are watching.
If they grow, those kids, those families, no matter what you do, I can believe we just talked about this. We're going to draw full circle. If all the households we've been a part of or seen get raised, there's always people that go left and there's always people that go right. Would you disagree or agree?
Yes.
And you also said that we cannot control what our kids do. Mm-hmm. We can't control what our daughter does. We can't control what our son does. Mm-hmm. All you can do is, at your highest capacity, be able to bring something in this world that is at least impacting this world that is of you. That's the greatest thing you need. Bisbons are men and women that have your same mindset of people that you're building with, and you're liberating women and children. I don't get how today's women have an issue with a man liberating multiple women and children. That's crazy to me. Because they don't. Hold on. If they're okay with it, this is what I mean by when women are fine with Russell Wilson, they fine with Will Smith, they fine with Dwayne Wade, they fine with all these men. The way we call them simping for women, that's fine. But when women are making an agreement with a man and they're fine with it, and he's fine with it, why are we finding problem with that? That's what I don't understand. Especially if he's liberating women and children.
What do you mean liberating?
He's giving them access to resources. He's giving them a chance to follow the things you're... Resources, helping these women be able to help their kids be able to be in... How? What is he doing then?
Bro, no.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion.
Listen, bro. I see one of the key differences I see off top is I'm focused on male psychology and you're focused on women, right? Because listen, what I'm talking about.
That's wrong.
I'm talking about his behavior with the women is non-cipher to have children with all these women. And you don't connect the dots. That's my point. I'm not on bringing babies into the world just cause, man. The world ain't need no more goddamn babies in the first place. So if you're gonna bring the babies here, bring them into a system. The man is the leader, right? I take that shit literally, right? Not playtime. If the man is the leader and you are premeditatedly getting these women pregnant, okay? This is your village, and it's other men watching. So what they're watching is a millionaire man that has been on Nickelodeon for 30 years that has things. And what they're seeing is Nick Cannon move exactly like a nigga on the street. Okay. Same behavior.
So my father has two kids from one wife, one kid from another wife, and another kid from another wife. All of us are successful. So that's 3 kids. So if they're all successful, they all have their own careers, they're all married, every single last one of them. Tell me where if 3 can do, if my father can do it, three, right, in the course of his marriages, Why are we just saying he's doing this? Because we've seen a man do something we haven't even seen in our lifetime, and we automatically go, he's doing something that's dysfunctional, chaotic.
My stepfather was so gangster that he had a baby on my mama and brought the baby to the house.
Guess what? I ain't gonna blow no people's spot up, but that stuff, certain stuff.
Hold on. You know what? You know why I respect that? Even though that's my mama, right? She was in her feelings, right? That's what he did, and he brought the baby to the house, and he put it on my mom's. Hold on. No, hold on, because I'm talking about a man. I'm talking about a man. He had a baby out there in the street with a woman. Was my mom in her feelings? Was she kicking and screaming? Hell yeah. He brought the baby over to the house, and the baby was at my house. I was playing with the baby. You know why he did that? Because he put it on her lap. You either gonna leave me or you rocking with my manhood. But I'm not living a life where I'm ducking and hiding and no woman is telling me shit.
You're not ducking and hiding though.
So listen, my point is he introduced a woman. Hold on. He introduced that woman to my mom. And they was on speaking terms. My mother was calling the woman, asking her about the baby, all that. That's because my stepfather was like that. So I don't want to hear shit about no Nick Cannon and guys. I seen it right in front of my face. And I'm talking about my hold on, time out. I don't care. Listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about the man. You keep telling me about the woman. I'm talking about the man.
I'm not even talking about women in that capacity. When I bring women in, it ain't about what they're doing and not doing. Like the way you think you're taking it. I'm asking you if a man has a baby outside of a marriage or a relationship, okay, on a woman, and that woman most men bring that woman back. You admit that most women gonna leave that man, right?
I don't know that's true. My mama didn't leave.
Okay, your mama didn't leave. How about, can you ask the women in the live?
It depends on the situation.
Most women leaving.
And a lot ain't.
How trifling men are. Most women is bouncing.
Man, listen, I'm talking about in real time, man. Listen, look, sometimes people don't leave for the big shit. People leave for the small shit, the little shit.
But you gotta admit that's still if you're gonna say Nick Cannon dysfunctional, that's what your pops decided to do. That's still dysfunctional.
No, that was between him and my mom. But what I do respect, hold on,
tell her, right?
Man, he brought the baby to the house.
No. I'm asking you. He didn't tell her that's what he was doing.
I don't know. I seen the baby. This is what I'm saying. Regardless of what, he was a man that said, I'm not living this kind of life. You're going to know what I'm doing, period. And he put it on my mom to make her decision. She chose to rock with it. I'm talking about the man. You keep coming to me what most women. I'm not talking about most women. I'm talking about the man.
And this is what I mean.
You can't. You listen. You can't. You can't tell me pander because I seen a man handle my own goddamn mom.
Because majority of the men respond with it. It's the women. I keep trying to tell you.
Yeah, we're gonna be at a crosshairs, bro. Because you can't tell me that the man is the leader, the man is this, the man is that, but you keep talking about the woman.
No, yes, you can. If I'm saying this is what's gonna happen, and she decided to leave and not rock with it, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. If he could be the greatest leader he want to do, if a woman says no, if I want to have sex with a woman, she may say no, I can't do nothing about it. If I say, hey, look, I love you, I love her, I love Katrina, I love Megan, I want all of us to live together. 3 of them say, hell no, I ain't doing that. I say, yes, y'all are. Oh, abuse.
If they leave, so what? You're putting your man.
So just say that. No, but why are you not saying this?
What did you hear me say? I just told you.
You're saying he's a bad leader because he can't get all the women to agree.
Sir, he not even putting it on the table. Okay. I seen a man put it on the table, and I seen a man put it on the table with my own mother.
You know for a fact that he didn't put it on the table? Are you serious?
He said that they don't got to get along. My stepfather may put my mother and this woman in contact with each other. He put his manhood on the table, period. Do you hear what I'm saying? He put his manhood on the table, whether my mom left or not.
That's two different things.
No, listen what I'm saying. She can make her own decision. And you know what she chose? She chose his manhood. Was her feelings hurt? Yes. Yes, her feelings was hurt. And that's my mom.
You think your mama gonna let 9 different kids?
You change an argument.
No,
you change an argument.
Man, that's we talking about Nick Cannon. You talking about your dad. You change the argument.
Look,
you do first, you
look. What I'm talking about is the man, and that's all I ever talk about. The man. That's all I talk about. I don't even talk about women. I don't talk about what women are doing. None of that shit. I talk about the man.
That's what I'm saying.
The man.
If we're talking about this and these women ain't here and there's men here, the energy of the conversation will be completely different, and the man would say that to you. Most men are gonna say that.
Listen,
they're gonna say, bro. No, what? They're gonna say, bro. We would all want to say that. We would all want to do this, and even if we did that, most women are not gonna rock. So we can try. Let me finish. We can try to implement that. We can try to say, women, we're gonna all be honest. We can try that. Most women aren't going to be with it. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I do believe if all men were more honest, majority of men in the population were honest, then women would rock with that philosophy. They had no choice. But that's not the day and age we live in. But if we did that, it would still be something found wrong in what the man is doing in the day and age we live in. That's nasty. That's misogynistic. Men are trying to control women. It's still going to be something that's saying a man trying to control women.
Look, I think one of the key issues here is when you talk about most men, you talking about niggas I don't even want to fuck with anyway. So let me be clear on that. I don't speak and I don't care for every human on the planet, bro. And what I'm talking about, if most men can't get that shit off, so what? So what? If most women ain't gonna get married, so what? So what? Right? I'm not focused on these people. What I'm talking about is I know real-time things, right? Where people put shit on the table, where they put their balls on the table, where they put their word on the table. And and when you put your manhood on the table, you put yourself in a position to take a L. That's man shit. And if they leave, if they leave, they leave. No, the misunderstanding, bro. The misunderstanding is that both of it can happen. The misunderstanding is I focus on guy philosophy. The misunderstanding is I don't care about women being married. I don't care about if they die old and they don't got a man. That women are not little creatures that can't control, that can't be responsible for themselves. They're good. However their life turns out, they pick it. I don't care what they say on social media. They're grown. Okay? And it's not worry about these little boys. Worry about these boys that's hearing these men sound weak as fuck. Worry about these boys that go to school and they see men that's old enough as their grandfather sleeping outside. Worried about these men that gotta come home and come into society and they need jobs. Why the fuck we always talking about what women are doing? I don't care about what women are doing. But I'm telling you to worry about the men. That's pander?
No. You saying something that they say. That's all I do.
I don't see. I don't know what they say.
My background was working predominantly with men for 15 years, children, teens, and men.
So why are you talking about women?
No, let me finish. All I did was address men for years. What I acknowledged was a lot of women off code. Men cannot be on code if the majority of the condition of the women are not on code. They have nothing to live for. And it takes the motivation, and you can say, oh my God, all you want to, but it takes the inspiration and motivation for men to want to have drive. If they can't get women on code, even if they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, it eliminates everything.
You know what
women
you're saying?
Not on code.
Listen what you. I want you to listen what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. Oh my. Listen to what you're saying, fam. Play it back in what you're saying. So without the woman giving a man a reason to live, he doesn't have a reason to live. Is that what you telling me?
Of course I'm telling you that we come out of our mama. The first person that we inside of is a mother. The mother gives us love. The mother teaches us the way of the world. The mother gives us our motivation and inspiration. The father makes us a man. A woman gives us love. A woman gives us purpose and inspiration. All the father does is give us man. The woman makes it so the man returns back to the woman.
If a man is not loved correctly by a woman, he will not return back to a woman. He will stay out in the wilderness. It'll be very hard for him to connect to a woman. But if a woman loves him properly and he feels something from a woman that he never felt with his mother, that'll be his first love. A man's first love is his mama. Mm-hmm. If he gets love from his mother, he will prioritize women. And you, even with the stuff you talk about in your experience, you should know that more than anybody. That love is a very strong force. If a man is loved, if a man is catered to by women, a man will quadruple and triple everything that a woman does. That's his nature. The only problem is a man dealing with another woman. I don't want to talk about lower frequency men who are bums, who deadbeats, and who not having their stuff together. I'm talking about women connected to higher frequency men. Those men have different options. But when they say they want those men, they don't want to be the women that's for those men. If you want wives, if you want to be a wife, if you want to be a mother, you have to connect to that guy. You have to compromise for that man. Women have to look up to the man. They don't want to be with a man they have to set rules for. They want to be they don't want to be with a man who's insecure, emotional, extremely vulnerable. They want to be a man that they can follow. They want to be with a man that's in control. They can provide security for her and her children for a lifetime. Mm. So if men are not loved, those are the people hate. People come from hate. The world and people who hate haven't been loved. So if man hasn't been loved, he doesn't have a driving force. If he doesn't, men need women. Women at their higher conscience, at their divine purpose, and in their epitome of who they're supposed to be is the highest a man can be motivated, even for children.
Many women for what again? So you're saying, just so I'm clear, what it sounds like is a woman gives a man meaning.
If a man does not have women in his life, if he has not been loved, he lives for power, to conquer, and to dominate and rule over people. If a man has been loved, if he's been given love, he's been catered to, he's been nourished and motivated, inspired by women, he cares about the village, he cares about liberating everybody around him, he cares about leading, he doesn't care about dominating and controlling. But with leading, he wants to tell the truth. He doesn't want to lie. A liar seeks control.
Okay, so just so we're clear, right? If I'm a woman and I'm listening to this, right? And I hear you openly say what a lot of women already think, right?
What is that?
Men need women, right? The way that you're framing it, right, is, which I somewhat agree, right? But what you're saying is that without women, the motivation to be something, to discover, right, a man wouldn't do it, right? Is that what you're saying? To be more, it's all for the woman.
It is all for the woman.
Okay.
There's nothing higher than a woman.
Okay. So why would she submit?
What's that?
Why would she be the one submitting? If based off hold on, I'm going off what you just said, based off what you just told me, right? That kind of power, because that's a lot of power, right? And that's honestly, bro, I'm gonna tell you, that's where we differ big, right? Mm-hmm. I don't want the womb to have that kind of power over me. Okay, so what I do is for myself first. And because I'm connected to people, I would like them to be the beneficiaries of what I do, right?
Where did you come from?
What do you mean?
What you telling me? See, you're saying, you're speaking in the way they say they don't want to submit, right?
Yeah.
Where did we all come from?
We come out of mama.
Right. We all got belly buttons. That's our permanent mark to our mother. All of us are supposed to give to the, when you say why would a woman submit, I'm talking about to his leadership. She needs leadership. She
don't though. Hold on. Listen to I'm going off straight to what you're saying. If she is the motivator for everything that he's doing, right? If she is the reason he washes his ass, if she is the reason why he goes out into the world to do shit, she's leading him. Did you hear what I said? If she is the influencer and she is the
influencer.
Sir, you're saying you don't even know what you're saying. You're saying that she's the leader.
I do know what I'm saying. The reason why women go to work and they submit an application to a job is getting the money to be their higher self. She's submitting to a man to get a paycheck to push herself to her higher self. She needs the leadership of men to get to that. She needs a man to be the vessel to move her from one place to another place with protection and support. She needs men. Their children need men. We all need each other, but the man leads and guides. She is a reason why we're living, but he leads that. It's two different. We complement each other. But we do acknowledge, no matter what, if you came out the mama, you acknowledge your purpose back to women and prioritizing her life force. It don't mean she conquers you or dominates you. It means she's submitting to your leadership to protect and secure her so she can love everyone. It's funny when we talk these conversations and we're looking at the most places where we felt love. Mothers are the greatest thing to us in regards how they inspire and motivate us at a higher self. I'm not talking about a lot of today's women who lead with sex and prioritize themselves. I'm not talking about that kind of woman. I'm talking about a completely divine, feminine, peaceful woman. It's like submitting to water. I need water to live. I need the earth to eat. I need sunlight to survive. But I take care of the earth. I take care of the water. That's what I mean. So we're leading her. She needs our protection. She needs our support.
Protection
we
from
need
what?
Her to keep her. What do you mean from what?
From what? Other men?
Why is it that we always ask that question?
It's a good question.
Again, it comes from women. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Because it is. It's taken away from the point that
I'm asking a simple question.
Let me ask you this. This is what I mean when you say when you use history, when you use your philosophy, and then this is the deflection tactic. Do all creatures, do the bug kingdom, do the lions, do the animal kingdom, does everything protect itself from each other? If something gets out of hand, if something wants to be a conqueror, if something becomes corrupt.
Okay.
So that's the normalcy of what life is.
I'm asking you a specific, can you give me a specific, what, when you said need our protection, what do they need protection
from? Mostly from struggle, mostly from having to compete with men. Men compete with men. So it ain't the fact that the man will necessarily just destroy you. But if women are independent and by themselves, that means if they want to be equal, that means they have to compete with men for those positions. So you're protecting a woman from having to go through what a man goes through. It ain't necessarily protecting a woman from being raped or killed or anything like it's from having to go through the same thing a man goes through.
But a woman goes through the same things a man goes through and always have.
Because of the way civilization has pushed. Because
right, I'm a slide off right here. Sir, when we go to the grave, you see people in the dirt, right? The woman and the man dies the same. The woman breathes the same. The woman needs food. The woman needs certain nutrients, right? Now I'm talking about real shit, right? The woman experiences the same grief that a man experiences. The woman experiences the same insecurities that a man experiences. The woman has estrogen, man has testosterone. They are going through things. They're different and they're the same at the same time. When we walk into a cemetery, we do not look at that over there and say she's buried differently than the man. They go to the same goddamn place. They go to the same place.
If you put 15 men in a room with 5 women and we're competing for the food, water, and we're competing with each other, who's gonna win? What's gonna happen to those women?
It depends. You can't ask me a question like that because I'm gonna ask you questions. Where are the women from?
If we take the social, I'm not talking about blue collar jobs. This is all social construct. If we take, when you really see how much a woman really values and appreciates a man, if you ever tried it, because I know I've done it plenty of times, is taking a woman to the wild. and see how she responds to you when you take her into the wild.
What if she's born in that, man? There's fathers that train daughters. No, I'm not. Okay, there's women in the South. There's women in Arkansas and Mississippi and Alabama that grew up fishing and hunting. You can't make, bro. You know, you have to look. Okay, I need. Listen, bro. Listen.
If you put a man and woman both in the wild, in a while you can conquer 5, 10, maybe 10 women at the most at your full strength. Maybe more.
Be specific. Is the woman trained in anything? Does she have a weapon? Does she know the terrain? Be specific, bro. Because be specific. Because there's girls in the South that if a nigga up north tries to handle her in the wild, she will wear his ass out, man. What are you talking about?
Family gonna play. You playing.
That's bro. You can't throw. Listen, bro. I'm trained. Hold on, sir. Hold on. First of all, hold on. I'm trained in neurolinguistic programming, so I understand generalizations. You can't throw generalizations at me without me first asking questions. I am a nigga that reads. Okay, I know language. Okay, I know tonality. There's more to that story. You can't say 10 women, 10 men in the forest with 5 women. Who survives? Okay, I don't.
Men are gonna dominate. If you put men against women, men are gonna dominate women.
Which men and which women are you talking about?
Men, period. In general.
Oh my God, yo. Okay. I think that's where we'll break at, bro. Because I'm like, which men? Bro, you creating these circus scenarios and you're not qualifying. Are you talking about Navy SEAL men? Are you talking about men that are Rangers? Are you talking about average fucking guys? I'm asking you a question.
Listen, I don't deal with this when people are really dealing with the truth.
It's not the truth.
It is. If we're two intellects and we're talking about men and women in the wild, and you want to pick and be extremely specific about things, you know already women are agreeable, men are not agreeable.
Look at what you're doing. Women, men, no, you can't do that.
Women do not want confrontation. Men will invite confrontation.
Are you been to New York before? Those women want confrontation. You been to Philly? You been to Philly? Hold on. You been to LA? Listen, dog. That's the difference between me and these other people. You are talking to a person. You're talking to a person that been around. You can't throw generalizations at me because women in New York will tell you to suck their dick. They want confrontation. They run up on men. Women in LA run up on men. What are you talking about?
It's okay. No, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
I can't. You do.
I don't.
What I'm saying is that when men and women compete, men protect women from going through the struggle of what they don't want to go through. Women do not want. You know what? A lot of women my age right now, in their 30s, 40s, they don't want to work anymore. They don't want. They want somebody to do the work now. They're tired of going to work every day. They're tired. They're drained. And that's fine. And it's cool if women can't admit it or be real about it and they have to go through things when they get in their 50s, 60s. That's cool. But a lot of women are tired, man. This strong, independent thing didn't work. They need the men are built to sustain women for the rest of their lives until they're crippled. Women are not meant to be just working and be in the workforce for the rest of their life. They're not meant to do that.
Are you? How do you know what women are meant to do?
Because I've experienced.
No, my nigga. Okay, okay. So we'll grace cordially. All I ask, and you could ask something of me. All I ask is you're smart guy. You got shit going for you, whatever, right? But the world is bigger than generalizations, right? So when you're saying women are meant, bro, come on, fam. The reason why I'm pushing back on you like this is because I'm a different kind of dude. I have books all over this house. I've traveled. I've been around rich people, poor people. I've been to jail. I've been out the country or whatever. When you're talking to a seasoned individual, those generalizations, you cannot use them like that. Those are
family. That is to you family. You act like you're not the only one who sees a family.
but I don't talk like that. I talk with
But
nuance.
that's fine. I talk with generalizations. I talk with the truth. That's generalization.
I'll give you the I'll give you the last word. And thanks for calling. I'll give you the last word.
I just hope that men and women. My main purpose, man, regardless of this discourse, is to bring women together with the truth, man, and to create healthy families and us to return to loving each other. So I'll take that as the last word. My main point isn't to be right. My main point is to be wrong. My main point is to tell people what to do or people tell me what to do. I do care about the way that the world is going. I do care about that we're not replacing our grandparents. We're not replacing our uncles. We're not replacing our aunts. We're not replacing the family's structure that we did grow up with, regardless of what people see or don't see. But I want men and women to be able to get along and create families. I want the enrichment and empowerment of our society. So that just be my last word. I don't come to argue. I do come to be passionate about what I'm talking about, just like you do. And I do have a purpose as well too. And you don't know my background as well, but I don't really share my background because I try to keep it on just on a logical, truthful conversation based off what other people can comprehend. And I see a lot of times when people bring certain concepts to the table, a lot of people don't even know about a lot of stuff to talk about. But I care about restoring families, man, and bringing women together, women and children, women and men together, so we can create families.
I can dig it. You got anything? You got a website? Anything you promote? Anything you do? You want to, you know what I mean? Because there's somebody that agrees with you, so I want to make sure the person that agrees.
It's just Ilkan Ali, ILKAN.
Go ahead. If you can, go ahead and put it in the chat so anybody that want to follow you that aligns with your philosophy. I definitely want y'all to, you know what I'm saying, cross paths. People that think like each other, you know what I'm saying, need to be around each other. You know what I'm saying? So if go ahead and put your information in the chat, bro. Because I definitely want people to catch up with their kind. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, of course. Yeah. I got a whole bunch of things to do in the morning, but it is what it is, man.
I definitely
I care about this stuff 24/7, 365. So anytime discussions like this or a platform, I'm trying to get with brothers right now to build blueprints, just like Italians, Asians, Hispanics, or ancient things we did before, to give back to the people and bring them back up with business as well too, to enrich our families and to build wealth, to focus on family and wealth.
I can dig it. So yeah, go ahead and drop your information. So, you know what I mean? Anybody that's, you know, on that same path, y'all catch up with each other. You know what I mean? But man, I appreciate the dialogue. I'm sure we will do it again, bro.
Of course, man. I appreciate you as well too, man. No matter what, I respect you and I value it as a brother, man. We don't have a lot of brothers that even have the capacity to talk about things like this or care enough to talk about things like this. But I hope in our discourse, you know that there's a brother that supports and loves you regardless. I'm not here. I didn't come here to disrespect you. I came here to have discourse with you and talk to you as I would talk to my brother and my father or other men that I wouldn't even talk to you if I didn't respect you or value the things you say. And it don't mean me believing that gives you any credit as well too. I'm not saying it just because I'm a special person. I'm just saying that I talk to brothers that I respect and value. And I hope maybe one day in the future, man, there's things we do together in helping people as well too. I know you care about your tribe, but hopefully one day maybe you care about some of the laws too.
For sure, get with me. For
all
sure.
Love,
all right, all good.
All right, man. Y'all be safe. I love all y'all. I love all the brothers and sisters, man. Y'all be safe.
Take it easy, family. So we got it in tonight, right? A lot of different. I got to decompress, you know what I mean? And we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program with this personal development thing tomorrow, right? But we got the smoke all out the way. And shout out to the people that was here from the jump. I'm going to go drink some wine. I'm going to go put my do-rag on, you know what I mean? But I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying? Interesting. And until